I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
One love the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Great at Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movie. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas just want the booty.
Yo. What's good? What's good? It's your boy H Money. We in the building. Let's get it. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, bro. You know, I had to talk about this shit early this morning, bro, because I've been seeing so much hate from Terence Crawford fans hating on Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, which is one of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing for 2023. But all I hear is Terence Crawford fans hating on this good fight, bro. I think it's the fanboys. It's not even Terence Crawford fans. It's the Terence Crawford fanboys that's hating on this fight. The extreme Terence Crawford fans, bro. And I got to point this shit out, bro, because I don't like it. I gotta point that shit out, D. What's up with all the hate from the Terence Crawford fanboys? If Terence Crawford was fighting Keith Thurman, everybody would be happy saying it's a good fight. But you got these so-called boxing fans, these Terence Crawford fanboys, but they want to call people Errol sexuals. They want to disrespect Errol Spence fans, call them out they name, but they being cheerleaders for Terence Crawford. This is like fake outrage. This shit is fake outrage from fake boxing fans. They not real boxing fans. You know what I mean? Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman is a hell of a fight. Errol Spence is the unified welterweight champion. Keith Thurman is the former unified welterweight champion. It's a great fight. Keith Thurman is the third best welterweight in boxing. Even Terence Crawford was out here calling out Keith Thurman. He said he wanted to fight Thurman, but Errol Spence got the fight. Now, all of a sudden, these so-called boxing fans, these Terence Crawford fanboys are hating on this good fight. Bruh, they say boxing, boxing is not the same anymore. You know what I mean? Because when we get good fights, we got these fake-ass boxing fans hating on these fights, telling people to boycott Errol Spence fights. Boycott it. Y'all don't support the sport of boxing. Y'all support certain fighters, and y'all push narratives. False narratives. PBC going out of business. Showtime is going out of boxing. False narratives, for your favorite fighters, man. Shout out to my boy, Don P. What's up with it, Don P? Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman is a hell of a fight. Keith Thurman is a true professional. Keith Thurman, he beat Sean Porter. Keith Thurman, he beat Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman is a proven fighter, bro. Keith Thurman, he's been in the ring with Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman is one of the best welterweights of this generation. Ben Israel, I got to call out the hypocrisy. I got to point out the bullshit from these so-called boxing fans. Y'all want to call Ben Israel out of his name, disrespect Ben Israel, but Ben Israel been keeping it boxing. Ben Israel, he's been keeping it boxing. We talking about Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman, which is literally the best fight in the best. Look at Terence Crawford last fight, bro. His last fight, I'm a Terence Crawford fan, but I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a fucking fanboy. Yeah, I had to get up early. You know what they say? The early bird get the worm. Terence Crawford fanboys. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Terence Crawford. He's one of my favorite fighters. I'm picking Terence Crawford to beat Errol Spence, but I'm not going to sit here and hate on a good fight between Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Shout out to my boy, Cassidy. My boy Cassidy in the building, Butch Cassidy. Shout out to the future Hall of Famer, Nonito Donaire. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Look, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. All I'm hearing from Terence Crawford fanboys, they mad. They mad. It sounds like y'all jealous that Errol Spence got another good fight with Keith Thurman. And this shows that the PBC, Al Heyman, makes all the fights. Al Heyman, PBC, they making all the fights between their stable. You can't say the same thing about Top Rank. When Terence Crawford was with Top Rank, he couldn't get none of the big fights, right? He had to fight PBC fighters was his biggest fight. But when Terence Crawford was with Top Rank, why they didn't get Terence Crawford that Manny Pacquiao fight? They was on the same side of the street. Manny Pacquiao was with Top Rank. Why Top Rank didn't make that fight with Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford? Ask yourself that question. But you look at the PBC, they making all the fucking fights. PBC made all the fights between their stable. Keith Thurman is fighting Errol Spence. Keith Thurman fought Sean Porter. Errol Spence fought Sean Porter. He's about to fight Keith Thurman. Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia. He fought Ugas. He fought everybody on the PBC. All of the PBC fighters are fighting each other. We see Jermell Charlo become undisputed at 154, right? Caleb Plant is about to fight David Benavidez. If you sign with the PBC, you will get the fights that you're looking for. That's what we're trying to tell Terence Crawford. If you're a real Terence Crawford fan, tell Terence Crawford the truth. Tell him the truth, right? The same way I told Devin Haney the truth. The same way I told Bill Haney the truth, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, they got mad at me. But guess what? We still cool. We are brothers. I can tell Bill Haney the truth without him being offended. And if he might get mad, we going to be okay. We going to talk about it and we going to squash that shit. Just like brothers. Bill Haney, right? Why can't y'all do the same thing with Terence Crawford? Why can't y'all tell Terence Crawford the truth? Why do you got to push a false narrative and hate on a good fight like this, right? I'm about to drop the link. And shout out to the one and only Butch Cassidy, Mike Biggs. What up, though? Mike Biggs Boxing, man. Shout outs to you. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman is one of the best fights in boxing in 2023. We are in a new year. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman is one of the biggest fights of the new year. Facts. Just like Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, it's a big fight. Just like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, it's a big fight. So why hate on this fight? These same boxing fans that's, trying to discredit Keith Thurman, they was okay with Terence Crawford fighting David Avenesian. David Avenesian, who's never been a champion. Keith Thurman is a former unified champion, bruh. When are you guys going to speak the truth about the situation? Let's speak the truth. Errol Spence is building up a Hall of Fame resume. Errol Spence beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter, two-time welterweight champion. Errol Spence, he beat Mikey Garcia, a 4-division world champion, future Hall of Famer. Errol Spence, he beat your Dennis Ugas, the man who beat Manny Pacquiao, the man that retired Manny Pacquiao. Your Dennis Ugas, who was a champion. Errol Spence, he beat Danny Garcia, a 2-division world champion, a former lineal champion, former unified champion at 140 pounds. And he also was a welterweight champion. For those that try to disrespect Danny Garcia and said he wasn't shit as a welterweight, he won a world title. He was a world champion. I thought y'all said the belts matter, right? Let's talk about it, guys. Errol Spence, he beat Lamont Peterson, a former world champion. Errol Spence Jr. has a solid resume, bro. He's building up a strong resume. And now this fight with Keith Thurman will solidify Errol Spence as the best welterweight of this generation. When it's all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, when these guys retire from the sport of boxing, if they retired now, who would be considered the best welterweight of this generation? Errol Spence, the man with 3 belts. Errol Spence, who unified the division. Errol Spence, who's fighting former champions at 147. Terence Crawford, who's a 3-division champion. He has the WBO belt. He has 1 belt. His last fight was against David Avenesian. Look at Errol Spence, his last couple fights. They all was against former champions or current champions, bro. I'm about to drop the link. I feel like there's a lot of extreme Terence Crawford fans that's really hating, bro. And they hating on this fight between Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. And the hate has nothing to do with boxing. Because when you look at the accolades, Keith Thurman has accolades. Keith Thurman is a hell of a fighter. Keith Thurman been in some big fights in the welterweight division. His fight with Manny Pacquiao is the biggest fight in the welterweight division since Floyd Mayweather retired. But nobody want to give Keith Thurman credit. All they do is talk negative about Keith Thurman. But y'all has nothing but positive things to say about David Avenesian just because Crawford was fighting. And let's be honest about the situation. If if Errol Spence beats Keith Thurman, that Keith Thurman would be the best name on his resume. Let's be honest about the situation. If Terence Crawford was to fight Keith Thurman would be the best name on Terence Crawford's resume. Come on, man. But these boxing fans, they looking for something to complain about. Y'all want to complain about something so bad. Y'all want to bitch and complain. This is a good fight. You can't shit on this fight. But y'all mad that they fighting at 154, bro. Both fighters, they might be more comfortable fighting at 154 pounds. They've been at 147 pounds their whole fucking career, man. Just like Devin Haney saying, oh, he want to move up. What's good, my boy? Buckle Up Boxing. Salute. What's good with it?
H Money, what's good, brother? Yeah, you 100% correct, bro. I'm on the move this morning, but I wanted to stop in real quick just because I heard you chopping it up on this. You are 100% correct. You know I fucks with Bud too, but you know I keep shit cut straight down the middle. You right. Ain't nothing wrong with motherfucking Earl and ain't nothing wrong with Earl and Keith Thurman. If Earl and Keith Thurman fight this year, so what? So be it. That's what it is. That's a great fight. I would love to see that fight. That's a good fight. Just because Bud and Spence didn't get made, so what? Just didn't get made. We already know what happened. I just dropped the video. My most recent drop is my feelings on that, so we already know what's up with that. You peep that, and you know how I feel about that. But yeah, just because they didn't fight, don't mean that we're gonna knock Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence. That's a great fight, and yeah. So I just wanted to come in here and let you know, you definitely on the nose with that. And
yeah, it's a good fight, bro. I feel like some of those Terence Crawford fans, they be like fanboys, and they be on some extreme fanboy shit. It's kind of like the Wilder fans. You know what I mean? If Terence Crawford was to get him a Keith Thurman fight, they would have been celebrating. They would have said it was a good fight. But since Errol Spence got it, they just straight hating.
Right.
I just try to keep it real. Like Keith Thurman is a true professional. This man was a unified champion. He beat Sean Porter first before Earl. He was unified before Earl. Crawford ain't never even been unified at 147.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
Salute, buckle up, man. What you saying? I wanna speak on it. What you saying, fam?
What's up with Cass? What's good, Cass?
Yeah, let's keep it real.
You know I had to touch on this Keith Thurman shit, bro.
Let's keep it real now, H, man. You want to talk about keeping it real. Let's keep it real. Do you understand why people are not really convinced with this fact? It is a good fact. Yes, it is. It's a
great fight.
Yeah, it's a great fact. But you understand as a boxing, you get me? You are a boxing fucking savant yourself. You understand that it shouldn't be at this weight class. Agreed?
But I don't disagree with it because I seen a Bernard Hopkins fight Winky Wright at 170, and they fought for the lineal light heavyweight title. I seen Bernard Hopkins fight Kelly Pavlik, who was a unified champion at 160 at the time. Kelly Pavlik at a catchweight at 170.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Still a great fight, and then take away from that being a good fight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me ask you this: Who did Bernard Hopkins fight before he took those fights?
I think it was like Joe Kawasaki. He might have fought. He fought somebody else. Was coming off a loss in one of those fights.
But he fought.
But regardless of the weight, it doesn't matter. It's still a good fight. There's no point of complaining about 7 pounds.
See, hold on. See, you can't say regardless because there's other guys in the weight division that need to fight for those belts that he's not putting on.
Like who?
Like Boots. Like Virgil,
hold up. I didn't know that's what y'all hold up, H. Hold up. They not fighting at 147 for the belt?
No, they fighting. Well, they supposed to be fighting at 154. Like, we're still waiting on it. Like, we don't even know really what's going on.
Know that. Why are they doing that?
Yeah.
Because I believe both fighters, they more comfortable fighting at 154. You had Keith Thurman after his last fight. He said he wanted to move up to 154 and fight Danny Garcia in a rematch. And then you had Errol Spence, who was already saying like, yo, man, I'm struggling to make 147. I've been here my whole career. This shit is not easy. So what it looked like, they both agree to go fight at 154. I don't see no problem with it, bro. It's still the same two fighters fighting, and they actually more comfortable and more hydrated at this weight.
So what they gonna do about the so then what happens as far as is he coming back? I mean,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but the sanctioning body okayed it. Like the WBC okayed it. If y'all got such a problem with it, why y'all don't say nothing about the sanctioning body that was okay with it?
Right. True that.
Huh, Cass? The
Yeah, but
WBC said okay, they allowed this fight. So
yeah,
Why
we're
but
would
still
Spence.
why would they?
free to
That's
go.
right, Cash.
Yeah, but
Why would
Spence.
they be allowing that? Why
Yeah,
they
but
allowing
Spence.
I
stuff
think
like
Yeah,
it's
that?
fake
Spence.
outrage, bro. I think it's fake
Spence
outrage.
petition.
Like y'all really
Yeah,
mad about this.
yeah, but Spence petition
Like
for that.
regardless, y'all wasn't gonna be happy with this fight. Regardless,
I hate
I
shit.
feel like the Terence Crawford fans was gonna be hating on Errol Spence no matter who he fought against. Because I
So
seen him
H,
do it.
so H, you're telling me if Bob Crawford announced Keith Thurman at 154, you think that I wouldn't bite or tear off his head? You really
No,
think that?
I don't
You
think so.
really
I
think
think
that?
Bud Crawford should think about moving up to 154. I think the Terence Crawford and Danny Garcia is a good fight. I think the Terence Crawford should move up to 154, fight Danny Garcia, Earl Spencer fight Keith Thurman, and then they can fight each other. That's what I think. I think that's a pop.
So basically, Ace, you saying let the belts go. When we talk about the
They
belts, how
might as
you feel
well.
about the belts? You saying let the 147 belts go,
They
Spars?
might as well because at this point it don't even look like they're gonna fight each other. And if y'all feel like they really holding up the division, they both should drop the belts then. Because Crawford, what is he doing? He's you know what I mean? What is Crawford doing? He fighting Aphrodisian, bro. That was his last fight, my dude. Nobody want to see Crawford fight Alexis Rocha. You might as well move up to 154. Right, Cassidy? Isn't that better? A better fight with Danny Garcia?
I'll say that I think he should do either. I think either one would be good on Terrence's behalf, though, H. Because I mean, you could stay there if you want to stay and try to get the belts that Spence leave behind and fight the other motherfuckers that's at 147, Virgil and Boots and whoever else around. Then you could do that. That still would be good on his career if he could do something at 147, or he could follow Spence and come to 154. If Spence want to go to 154, I still don't see nothing wrong. If Spence feel like he want to go to 154, I think it's probably because he just having problem making the weight, and he probably gonna end up letting the motherfucking belts go. I'm not worried about that. I'm not real hurt about not getting. I'm not as hurt about that fight because there's so many other exciting fighters that I'm not caught up on that shit.
Me too, just like the Thurman fight. The Thurman fight to me is an exciting fight, a fight that I wanted to see for years.
Yeah,
I've been asking for.
Yeah, I feel you on that. So I'm with you on that. I mean, I'm not tripping off that shit.
What Bud gonna do? Like Earl is fighting Keith Thurman on pay-per-view, which is gonna be a huge fight, a massive fight. Terence Crawford just came off an Aphrodisian fight, a guy that nobody knew. Now,
so he need a good fight. He need a good fight.
Gonna sit on the sidelines and just wait now and don't do nothing. What's he gonna do?
He can't do that. He can't do that. He's got a belt. He's got his mandatory. He's gonna fight either the winner of Virgil Ortiz or Rocha, Virgil Ortiz. You get me? That's a big fight as well.
He ain't fighting Virgil. Virgil is not fighting, but he don't want to fight. But Virgil, he's about to fight. He about to fight Stanionis.
Well, that's not Bud's fault. That ain't Bud's
fault. I know. I
didn't
say it was Bud's fault. Did I ever blame Bud? I'm just saying the Bud fanboys that's hated on the Keith Thurman fight. But go ahead.
Well, who else is mandatory though? Who else is Bud's any other mandatories in a way?
No, he only got one belt, and he's saying this Alexis Rocha. Come on, man. Alexis Rocha got beat by Rashidi Ellis. Like, he's a good fighter, but come on, man. That's not what you want to see from Terence Crawford. I would rather Terence Crawford move up to 154, man, if he can't get no fights at 147.
Because it probably would make it more exciting if Boots and Virgil really not trying to fight Bud for real, then he might as well just go ahead and leave them and go with the motherfuckers that's been around. That's because you got motherfuckers, more veteran type guys at 154 that been around. And I think Bud should do okay at the weight. It's some good fights because even me being as a Bud supporter for real, H, I don't know, like Bud and Castano, I was just talking to somebody the other day about that kind of a fight like that. Like that would be some I don't know shit for me. That seemed like a good fight.
We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. Buckle up, man. We want to see Crawford and fucking Jamel, or we want to see the winner at Tim Zoo.
Well, that's a good fight too, okay. Jamel and Bud is I can't call that fight neither. I can't just say Bud run. I don't know. That's a tough fight right there. Him and Jamel. That's a tough fight. Jamel a tough guy, boy. I'm telling you, that shit ain't gonna be easy. So, I mean, he could go up there though. Like Ace say, he go up there. I mean, cause really, the motherfuckers at 147 really don't seem like they really don't want to fight but Virgil or Boots. The names that's coming up for real. It's like, what is they doing? Like they ain't pressing him like that.
They do want to fight. They do want to fight him. They said that if they'll put you in, they're taking the fight. So I don't know what this. They don't want to fight. They do want to fight. They do want to fight.
Who want to fight? Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight Terence
What
Crawford.
about Boots? What about
No,
Boots?
I'm going by what you said. You said that he wants to fight.
What about Boots?
He can say anything. Well, actions speak louder than words. What actions did he do? He was the mandatory. Did he activate his mandatory position? Did he try to force Terence Crawford to fight? Did he put pressure on Bud? Was he in the media kept saying, I want Bud, give me Bud. He didn't do that. Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Actions speak louder than words. Go ahead, buckle up.
And what about Boots, H?
Boots in his
is he pressing?
He said he wanted to fight Errol Spence. He was Errol Spence mandatory for the IBF. Now he petitioned to fight Errol Spence. So I believe Boots want to fight, and he was Showtime. I think he'll do it.
But Boots can't. What I'm saying, can Boots get to Bud? Boots can't get to Bud.
I heard he's like ranked high in the WBO. I heard he's now in position to do something.
No, that's finished now. He's not. I think he even gave up his position. That's finished now. Yeah, that's finished. He gave up his position now. Virgil Ortiz is number one.
He still went to the IBF. He was going to the IBF. He wanted to fight Earl. That was his choice.
Yeah, see, it sound like this sound kind of dead down there to me for Crawford. He should go to
154. 154, you can fight Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia will fight you. Danny Garcia, a real one.
Yeah, Danny Garcia don't want to fight him. Danny Garcia,
man, come on, man. Danny Garcia fought everybody. The only guy is Crawford. He hasn't fought yet. He fought Earl Spence.
He didn't fight Pacquiao. So that's not everybody.
Well, he didn't fight.
You don't think Danny Garcia fight Bud?
He fought everybody else. He fought Keith. He fought Earl. He fought Sean Porter. He fought Errol Spence. He fought Sean Porter. He fought Sean Porter and he fought Keith Thurman. And he fought Lucas Matisse at 140, who's the boogeyman. And he fought Lamont Peterson, bro. So you got to put respect on Danny.
Yeah, he gonna have to become a highlight. If he gonna become a highlight for Bud that night,
ain't nobody ever knocked out Danny. Danny ain't never even been dropped before, bro.
Right. So
cool for the acid.
Well,
you know what? That would be good. That would be that's a good reason for them to fight. What Ace just brought up, that Danny hasn't never been knocked out, and Bud knocked out his last 7 opponents. That would be good.
And they got history in the amateurs. They fought each other in the amateurs.
That's a good challenge.
Danny Garcia beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs, and Crawford beat him. They was like 1-1.
Okay. Look, H is talking about actions speak out of the word. So where's Danny Garcia's actions on wanting to fight Bob Crawford? He ain't mentioned.
I'm saying he's at 154. Crawford gotta drop the belt and move up, or Crawford could do what Earl is doing.
When he was at 147,
no, or he could do what Earl Spence is doing. Like if the WBO say it's okay, he can move up and take a fight with Danny. Like for no belts or whatever, it still be a good fight at 154.
It would
just to get his feet wet.
It would, but we have to see if Danny Garcia would accept. We have to see.
No, we got to see if Crawford will accept the deal and go do business with Al Heyman and PBC, man. That's what we got to see. Come on, bro.
That's what that shit that Deontay Wilder came out with yesterday. That hurt a lot.
I seen you put it on your channel. What he say?
That's a big wall up. That's a big wall. Hey, he came out. He said, I wanna continue my career. I want to do what I do and continue my career, but the one thing got to get situated, man. They got to get my money right, man. He said they got to get my money right. He said when the fights is I need my money when the fight over, man. I do my fucking job and I want to be paid when the fight over. Not
he's an idiot, bro. Now I see now he's 30 days later. Hey, remember when he was just like, he wanted to stay with Al Heyman. He didn't want to go to DAZN. He was saying when DAZN offered him $120 million, he wanted to stay with Al Heyman. But now he complaining about the money when people told him to go to DAZN and get guaranteed money, $120 million. He said no. He told me no, Wilder. He the one that. He got mad at me when I told him that shit. That's some bullshit.
You know that just made Crawford just say, I know Crawford in the house. Like, what the fuck I tell you? What the fuck I tell you? They wasn't gonna give me my money.
Now when he lose, now he want to turn his back on Al Heyman. And I know it's them niggas like that's telling him to do that. Like 78 bitch ass and them, they be telling him to do shit like that now. Because they done turned on PBC they selves. You know what I mean? You see. All them LDBC niggas turned on PBC. They used to be pro PBC. Now they saying like fuck PBC. They on that BLK Prom shit. But go ahead, Cassidy.
Now I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Well, are you saying that you don't believe what Wilder's saying? or are you saying that it's just
No,
bullshit?
I don't believe Wilder because Wilder contradict himself. Listen, I can show you the video when I called the boxing voice, and this one Wilder, he got that offer to take 120 million with DAZN. Remember, he even said I took less money to fight you, Fury. You remember he said he took less money. You know, so I told Wilder take the 120 million from DAZN. You know, that's guaranteed. That's good money. This nigga said no. You don't know, bro. The DAZN try to lowball me. DAZN did this. You don't know what you talking about and all of that. And now he's saying he complaining about the money. So he contradicted himself because at that time he was saying, "Oh, I'm good. And don't worry about me." Come on,
H,
bro.
But H, what is Sean Porter talking about when he say I know about that? He responded to that and said, I know about that, and didn't say no more.
All them niggas salty. They salty once they retire, once they lose. Sean Porter, who just got knocked out by Terence Crawford.
So hold up, H. Do you feel like after the fight is over, H, you think when the fight is over, all these guys, what they saying, so do they get their money when the fight is over? They give them all their money right after
I seen Floyd Mayweather get his checks right after the fight.
Yeah, that's Floyd.
I seen it right after the fight. Floyd May. It's the same way with all of them. They get their check after the fight, bro. No, so Wilder, you know Wilder, you can't really believe Deontay Wilder. This the guy that said Mark Breland spiked this water, that Tyson Fury had loaded gloves. You know what I mean? So this nigga make all type of shit up. I can't trust Wilder. That's just me.
He's got a mad point. Like, it's just funny. Like, yeah, you can't. Like, it's just funny.
I can't trust it.
But then, listen. You talk about contradicting. This is what I'm saying to you. Errol Spence has been contradicting himself for 5 years. Why don't you speak on that?
No, but not. See, the thing is, Kaz. Now I'm gonna keep it real about that. Now, at one point, remember when he went to ESPN and they asked him about, like, they said, who you want to fight? They were saying Crawford. They say they wanted him to say Crawford, but at that time, Keith Thurman was the man though in that division. Even Crawford was calling out Thurman at that time. So Earl. He was saying he wanted to fight Thurman because Thurman was a unified champion in the welterweight division, and Crawford was just moving up. And Keith Thurman, of course, was with PBC, and they was keeping that shit in house. So that's why they was like, we fighting Thurman. Thurman was the guy. That's what I had to say about that, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Correct.
Right. Well, I tell you like this though. I definitely. No matter what, I definitely feel where Bud coming from, for the vibes he was getting. Whatever vibes he was getting and all the things he was hearing, I feel him for holding up on that, saying, no, fuck no. I'm gonna go do this and I'll get back with y'all later on some other shit or whatever. No, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get this 10 mil, knock this C-level motherfucker out, and we'll rap later. Cause y'all evidently ain't got y'all shit together.
But
so I feel him on it.
That's what kind of threw me off. Like when he did the live and he talked about how he had a meeting with Al Heyman, and then he was like, "Oh, y'all try to fuck me out my money. Y'all try to get over on me." Like I didn't. That's the part what threw me off, because now you see Crawford when he does interviews, he doesn't even want to talk about what he said on that live. But in that live, he was definitely disrespecting Al Heyman, and he was doing PBC this, PBC that shit.
You talking about when he talked to Al Heyman and he said when he told Al that he had 25 million off, and Al told him, why would you undercut yourself or under something yourself?
Yeah, like why would you put a cap on yourself? And Al said he was like, he not giving this fight up to nobody. Like that's the fight he wanted to put on in the PBC. They wanted to do it. You know what I mean? They was invested in that fight. They was negotiating with Crawford for months, bro. Yeah, so I feel like that's a fight that gotta happen, and if both fighters want it, it can happen, bro. I know Earl was pushing for that shit. Earl and them, Showtime, they was the ones actively pushing for that fight, bro. Everywhere.
So let me ask you this. So why wasn't Errol Spence in the meeting with them? Why was he not sitting down at the table with them?
He doesn't have to be in the meeting with them.
He does.
Do you think? No, he does not, bro. You think? He does. No, he does not. Do you think Canelo and Caleb Plant was in the same meeting with each other when they made that fight? No, they was not, bro. They have their promoters, bro, and managers that sit down and take care of their business. This niggas, Come on, bro. You cannot say that, bro. When Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder was trying to fight, and Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua wasn't there, man. It was the dude Skip. What's his name? The dude that was a part of the zone, the Skip nigga, bro. So he didn't have to be there, bro. When Manny Pacquiao, Mayweather, and all of that, bro. Come on, bro. They wasn't. You gotta be honest, bro. Okay. Y'all gotta be honest. Let's tell the truth about the situation. Errol Spence was calling for the fight. He was pushing for it right after the Ugas fight. He called out Terence Crawford in the ring, bro.
I feel like Errol was calling for the fight, and I just feel like the business part of the fight, the people in the background with the business, with the money, I feel like that shit wasn't right. It ain't sit. For some reason, it ain't sit good with Bud. Like, I'm pretty sure, like Bud said what he had to say. If me, you, and Bud, or all us was sitting in the same room, and we was talking about, yo, what the fuck happened? What's going on? He was like, man, these motherfuckers try. We just don't know the whole full in detail, but all the business shit just wasn't right. But hopefully they can get it right.
Detail the truth is just reaching like a motherfucker. You said Richardson Hitchens standing on his Broner who's not even mentally stable, come on, man. And then you said Wilder, another guy who's not mentally stable, Sean Porter, who's retired, who's definitely salty. He been hating on Boots. First he liked Boots, and then he turned on Boots and said Boots wasn't good. And then Richardson Hitchens, he left Mayweather Promotions. So fighters leave promotional companies all the time. We just seen Edgar Berlanga leave Top Rank. So what the fuck that mean? Crawford left Top Rank. So what you trying to say? So Top Rank ain't good? Fighters, come on. This is boxing. They do that shit all the time. You just had Rashidi Ellis, who left the zone. Demetrius Andrade left the zone. He left Eddie Hearn. So what is you talking about? They can leave PBC and go somewhere else if they want to. That's their right. They can do it, bro. You trying to push a narrative.
So if Errol Spence wanted to fight, he would have been there. Errol Spence is not Manny Pacquiao. Errol Spence is not Canelo Alvarez. He's not those guys. He's not on the level of those guys.
Why do you say that? Like, why are you saying that?
He's not on the level of AJ.
I never said he was on the level of Manny Pacquiao. I never said that.
No, I'm saying to you that he has to be in the room with them, sitting down, talking.
No, he does not, bro. Well, show me where it says you got to be on a certain level to be in the meeting. Only Pacquiao and them guys can do that, bro. No, bro, it don't work like that. You got a team that take care of your business for you.
No, I'm saying to you, if you wanted to fight,
you just make the rules for him that he got to be in the meeting.
Well, ain't he his own? But Al Heyman is just his advisor, right? Who is his manager then?
Who, Earl?
Yeah, because they say Al Heyman is just his advisor, and like all of the alphabet boy channels, they brag that he's his own movement. He's his own. That's all they talk about every day. Is he his own this? Al Heyman is just the advisor. Al Heyman is just the advisor. That's what the narrative that they run with on that side. So that's why it gets out there like that.
He's a promoter, manager, advisor, everything, all in one.
Yeah, they need to say that then. He's the fucking manager, but they probably, it's some reason, maybe it's a law or something that he can't do all that shit in boxing at one time or something.
What of the greats? What of the great fighters? Who have you heard in boxing history say to another man, "Oh, go get a belt that you need to fight me. Leave this man. Why would I fight you?"
I mean, Canelo does that. I see Canelo do it all the time. Oh, you guys got to go fight each other. You got to go do this and go do that. Fighters do that all the time when they reach a certain level. You know what I mean?
I'm saying to you, Canelo Alvarez hasn't said to someone.
Yeah, he told those guys, but Demetrius Andrade is a nobody. He's a horrible fighter. He'll never fight him. Oh, these guys need to fight each other. He said he won't fight other Mexicans. The nigga, come on, man.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. You're comparing him to Errol Spence.
Canelo does that all the time, bro.
No,
he does that all the time. Like, oh, I'm not gonna fight you. You're not big enough. Oh, you got to do this. You haven't earned a fight. You haven't earned a shot to fight me yet. He be saying that, bro.
No, he never said you're on the wrong side of any street. He's never said that.
But he did say, like, you're a horrible fighter. You know, you don't deserve to fight me. You guys need to fight each other before I fight you. That's what he did say. And the fans went with it, too. They was okay with that when he did that.
I don't. Obviously, it's in a different context, isn't it? I understand what you're saying, but
it's like the same. To me, it's the same thing. Like Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez because he said Benavidez ain't fought nobody. Then you had Errol Spence was saying Terence Crawford ain't did nothing at 147 at that time, which was true. He didn't do anything at 147. He was just moving up, and he was talking a lot of shit. It was kind of similar to how Shakur was just moving up to 135. He didn't do nothing, but he's just calling out all type of guys, and you know what I mean. He's saying everybody's ducking him, but then you know what I mean. I mean. I don't know about that because you had Jermaine Ortiz that he was on Shakur Stevenson's ass. He wanted to fight him. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're right. He was on his ass. He wanted to fight him. I don't know why that fight didn't come to fruition. I don't know why. I don't know why they picked Yoshino, whatever that guy's name is. I don't know why they picked that nigga. But
hey, Agent Cash, I'm getting ready to get out of here, fellas. I'll get back with y'all on the next.
Okay, buckle up, man. Y'all go subscribe to Buckle Up Boxing, man. Drop the link in the chat, man.
All right,
so people can subscribe to you, bro, for sure. Appreciate that, big bro.
No doubt.
Hey, man.
Yo, what up, D Young, DY? What's up with it, man? I'm hearing a lot of Terence Crawford fans. I'm gonna say fanboys because I'm a fan of Terence Crawford, but I'm not a fanboy. And I feel like the Terence Crawford fanboys, they just trying to discredit Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, and that's a great fight right there.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to you, H, man. First and foremost, salute to you, bro. Salute to Butch. Shout out to all the masters of boxing in the chat, man. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say it's a bad fight because I actually want to see Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. I've been wanting to see that, but I think the biggest issue with everybody has, and is an issue of mine too, is that for one, the fight at 54, which I don't understand why is at 54, why not at 47 if you're still gonna go spin the block and we're gonna have undisputed. And then another thing that it's just how everybody else feel on it. He also said this was a guy he said he was never going to fight. So, he was adamant on that. But we know why he fighting him because it's pretty much his biggest payday on that side of the street. You know what I mean? So I always said that the Crawford and Spence wasn't going to happen next, man, because Keith Thurman been in the X Factor the whole time. And he told us last February that, hey, I got the winner of Ugas and Spence and I was promised the shot. So that's why, that's why I didn't understand the hate that Terence Crawford got. And that's why I'm on some shit like, well, the Errol Spence fans had a lot of shit to say when he fought Albanese and this, that, and the third. So it's like, fuck it, it's a catch-22. So now he getting the backlash and they got to deal with it as well. But all I'm saying is I want to see undisputed, but I just don't think that shit gonna happen no more, bro. Y'all still there? Yeah. Shit. Anybody want to elaborate on that? That's cool. That's just how I feel on it.
Yeah. Obviously, like I said, H made a point before saying that Keith Thurman was the man before, and he called out Keith Thurman saying, that's the mega fight to make. You know what I'm saying to you? And obviously, maybe he's having problems with the weight. You know what I'm saying to you? So if it's a health concern, then all right, cool, innit? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue whatsoever. Only Errol Spence and Derek James and his team knows what's going on behind the scenes there. But I'm looking forward to the fact of the press conference and whatnot to see what Keith Thurman can get underneath Errol Spence's skin. You know what I'm saying? It is a great fight for boxing, but it's just a bit of confusion because everyone's just waiting to see what is he gonna come back down? That's why I want him to confirm. Are you gonna come back down to get this smoke from all the rest of the guys, or are you just gonna go to 154 and are you just going to elevate from there? What's happening? That's what I want to know. And I'm very interested in this. I'm very interested in after the Keith Thurman fight. Is he going to go fight the winner of Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu? That's what I'm interested in.
Hey Butch, to elaborate on what you said, bro. I don't think he's coming back down. I'm gonna keep that real. And this just my little theory that I got. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you. I think this was gonna happen. I feel Charlo gonna drop them belts and move up. Because if you think of it, his last fight was in June. Shit, we in January. That's 7 months. We don't know when he's gonna come back. And I feel that possibly, shit. If anything, they can elevate Spence because he got WBC. I'm sure he got like a WBC thing where how many title defenses he defended his title. So I just look at it as, man, I think he's staying up there. Jamel gonna move up, and that's how it's gonna happen. I don't see him coming back down.
Bro, I got a lot of smoke right now, bro. Like, I'm going to just keep it funky. Like, why is he complaining about 7 pounds? Now, Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman is a great fight regardless what weight class it's at. Now, if Terence Crawford was to get a fight with Keith Thurman, everybody would be okay with it. Terence Crawford has fought a guy nobody ever heard of in David Evernesian, and you had people that was okay with that shit. But now you get Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, which is a hell of a fight, and those same boxing fans that was okay with him fighting Evernesian got a problem with this man fighting Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? And even Terence Crawford was just calling out Keith Thurman a couple of months ago on Sean Porter's podcast after he knocked out Sean Porter. So my question is, when is Bud gonna get some of that real work in the weight classes at 147? Some of that real work with some of them guys, with like a Errol Spence, with guys like, you know what I mean, the Keith Thurmans and shit, in the boot tennis. You know what I'm saying? When is Crawford gonna move up to 154 and fight the likes of a Jermell Charlo, who's also with Showtime and PBC? When is he gonna fight somebody like a Sebastian Fundora? You know what I mean? When is Bud Crawford gonna fight people like Danny Garcia at 147, a fight people wanted to see for years? When he gonna get in the ring with them guys, bro? Y'all talking about Alexis Roach and Evernesian, bro? I'm trying to see him fight the other guys, the other big names in the division, bro.
Man, the other big guys, they gotta fight him, bro. I mean, they go both ways.
They fighting each other though. DY, them niggas fighting each other. He the only one they mixing it up with them.
Right, but they all on the same side of the street.
So now, why he can't get with that side of the street? What's holding him back? He a free agent now. Them niggas try to do business with him. Instead of doing business with him, he went over here to BLK Prime, bro.
All right. So hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Hold on, Dion. Go ahead. Go ahead. So I just want to ask Case a question. So do you like the way how they dealt or handled Terence Crawford in the negotiations?
Yes.
So you like it?
Right. Yes. I mean, I think it could. I don't know exactly what happened because I wasn't there, but from what I see, they was interested in Terence Crawford. They was the only ones that showed interest in Terence Bud Crawford besides BLK Prime, who came later. But, you know, the Showtime, they wanted to do business with Crawford, and they tried to give us the biggest fight in the sport of boxing that we all wanted to see, which is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. That was Showtime and PBC that tried to make that fight happen, and only them.
So Hitch, you wanna go to work and not get no guaranteed money. You want to go to work and get no guaranteed money.
Bro, you act like he was gonna fight for free. Y'all niggas act like he was gonna fight for free.
I say this, H, coming from the horse's mouth, man. The man said he wouldn't offer the guarantee. And another thing I'm gonna allude to in the interview,
so that means he wasn't gonna get paid. He was gonna get paid. All them niggas get paid, man. PBC and Showtime been in boxing for about forever. You know what I'm saying? Showtime been in boxing. I'm gonna ask you this years. PBC made the most money in the history of boxing when Floyd Mayweather made $1 billion. So they you get paid now.
I mean, I'm gonna say this: he getting paid, but when he was with Top Rank, he used to getting his guarantees. Now he say he didn't get no guarantee, and if you ask me, it is important for both of these guys to be in the room. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like this, I don't want to get. It's like me. I got an FA. I don't want to be without knowing what I'm knowing. He got to show me everything, and I'm trying to be in the room with him. So if you got, like I say, Al Heyman is his man. He is his advisor.
Crawford got to get a better team. Crawford need a stronger team around him, bro. Like you see Earl with heavyweights.
And that's what I'm saying.
He got Al Heyman. Al Heyman did business with Michael Jackson and Drake, Floyd Mayweather, superstars. This nigga, yeah.
I feel you. But if you say that, then what happened when he was with Top Rank, bro? That Bob Arum.
What happened?
Shit.
Why he couldn't even get him a Manny Pacquiao fight? Why Bob Arum ain't giving that Manny Pacquiao fight? Al Heyman, PBC, they giving Errol Spence all of the fights on his side of the street. Why he couldn't get that Manny Pacquiao fight with them in Top Rank? And they was on the same side. Answer that.
You heard Bob Arum. I killed the fight. Oh, okay. That's what he said.
So he couldn't even get fights on his side of the street. He couldn't even get fights on his side, bro. Manny Pacquiao left Top Rank and went to go fight Errol Spence on PBC. He went to the PBC, bro. Why Crawford couldn't do what Manny Pacquiao did? He got a Keith Thurman fight. He got him an Adrian Broner fight.
But listen to this, though, H. But listen to this, though, H. Listen to this. Why would I go into business thinking y'all got the best out of me when y'all dissed me all this time? Everybody on their side. Oh, Crawford ain't this. Crawford ain't that.
Al Heyman ain't never dissed him. Al Heyman don't even talk. He don't even do interviews. So you can't say Al did.
His executives.
Who you talking about? Tim Smith? Bro, I don't know what Tim Smith said. So you guys gotta be careful.
That nigga, no, bro. No, that nigga said it on the Boxing Voice.
Well, what'd he say?
He said Crawford hasn't promoted himself. They didn't promote Crawford well enough. The economics don't make sense for Crawford.
Okay. Didn't Top Rank Bob Arum say the same exact thing about Bud?
Yes.
So y'all don't have a problem with Bob Arum saying, but y'all got a problem with
No. We did have a problem with Bob saying that shit. He under contract with you, bro. And for you to shit on him like that, that's fucked up.
So how is that shit? Or is they just speaking the truth about the numbers?
But this is the thing, though. And once that came out, once he did that, that gave him the green light to be like, oh, yeah, we're going to do him just like that. We ain't got the economics for him. You know, he ain't been promoted right. He got to do this. He got to do that. Like, man. So why would I go into business thinking you niggas got the best out of this for me? Like, they never wanted this nigga, bro. Like, I can't sit here.
PBC,
they never wanted that nigga, man.
They approached him and sent him a contract. They was the only ones that sent him an offer. They try to make the biggest fight in boxing. And they still want to do business with him. Stephen Espinosa said they still want to do business with Bud. Do Bud want to do business with them?
Last I know, Errol Spence signed to Al Heyman, so I don't listen to whatever.
So why Bud can't sign with Al Heyman? What's holding him back?
You heard him.
What?
He said on
he doesn't like what he's hearing. He doesn't like what he's hearing.
It's the
thing. Come on, man. Stop making excuses. He said he want to fight Charlo. He said he want to fight Danny. He want to fight the whole PBC. I thought he was a PBC killer. Get him the ring with the PBC then.
I tell you this, H. If the shoe was on the other feet, if the shoe was on the other foot with Errol Spence and Bob Arum, niggas would be saying Bob Arum a racist this and a racist that. So I'm just trying to keep the same energy.
Why would anybody say that he's a racist?
Okay, but
that what Bud said. Didn't Bud say he was a racist?
I didn't
said that. Bud brought it up though. Bud was suing them for racism. He said they was racially biased.
Breach of contract.
But he said racially biased though. He did say something about race. That Top Rank was racially biased.
But the key
so that was Bud
that
said that. So let's not sweep that under the rug. That Bud accused them of being racist. He brought up race. He said that Bob Arum and them was on some racist shit.
Hey man, I just want to sit up. Hey, salute to everybody. I just want to sit up.
I'm looking for the smoke, D. I hope you got some for me.
Hey man,
because Errol Spence and Keith Thurman a hell of a fight, and you know that, nigga. Keith Thurman will be the best name on Terence Crawford resume. Name a fighter Terence Crawford beat better than Keith Thurman. Nigga, Sean Porter is the best win on his resume, and Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we could say Gamboa at 135, maybe that was his best win. But Keith Thurman is a tougher challenge. Come on, man. Keith Thurman would have knocked out Amir Khan, bro. Put him to sleep, bro. One-time Thurman, bro.
No, we don't know
you know what I'm saying?
AV.
So how long y'all gonna sit on there on the sidelines and watch Errol Spence fight champion and champion after champion? So in the welterweight division. How long y'all gonna watch from the sidelines, D? When he gonna play with the big boys? Get in the big leagues.
Hey, what champion is gonna fight after Thurman? What champion is gonna fight after? Huh?
Oh, at 154.
What champion?
They got all the fighters at one. Sebastian Fundora, Tim Tszyu, Charlo. He said he will fight Charlo. You think
Charlo will fight him?
Yeah. We gonna put pressure on Charlo to fight Errol Spence.
You know that
we're gonna start putting pressure on Charlo to fight him for undisputed.
No, you know that's not happening. You know that's not
I'm gonna do it. You know I do it. Yeah, Haney and Shakur, you know who did that. Well, you know I do it. But AD, so when your boy gonna get in the ring with some of those guys, man, on that side?
When PBC come correct, man. When they come correct.
They came correct, bro. They come correct when they come to this channel. They came correct when they got Manny Pacquiao and Canelo over there. They came correct, didn't it? So why would Bud is different? They came correct when it came to Ryan Garcia fighting Tank. So why all of a sudden it's different, bro?
They also came correct with Canelo too. They offered Canelo $50 million.
And he said no.
Okay, so what about Ryan?
They offered Crawford $0.
Why is they able to make a fight with Ryan?
Crawford $0. What's wrong with that?
Take the $50 million.
You see anything wrong with that?
Hey, but didn't Errol Spence agree
to
that?
I'm just asking a question. Do you see anything wrong with that?
Okay,
I ain't gonna sit up and go back and forth. I'm just going to
he didn't see nothing wrong with it because he agreed to it. So whatever was he agreed to it.
Okay.
Right? Didn't he agree to it?
I mean, he didn't have a choice if he want to fight him.
He didn't have a choice. So I thought
if he want to fight him,
he wanted to fight D.
If he want to fight him, but do
So
you
why he
really
didn't
think
fight
you
him
want to fight him though, giving him a 0?
Come on, bro. Eddie Hearn said they do that with big fights. They have done that before. Eddie Hearn said that, bro.
They just ain't done it in a while.
Eddie Hearn said that, right, Cassidy? Okay, then, bro.
Come on, man. Y'all want that man to get in the ring.
Nah, you tell him to get up in the ring, then, D.
Y'all want that man to get in the ring. No fucking guarantee. They don't know how the hell the money coming in.
You go sit there now. You sit down and do business with Al Heyman and make the fucking fight.
I'm gonna touch on the Keith Thurman thing because I already know what's going on with that. Anybody with common sense know what's going on with that.
Thurman made the fight happen. He accepted the terms. Keith Thurman ready to get up in the ring, bro.
I'm done with that part. I already know what's going on with that. I was going to touch on the Keith Thurman thing. I think it's a great fight.
How long?
That's the first thing. I do think it's a great fight. That's number one. The problem what I have with it though, he's holding up the division. Nigga drop the belts or fight at 147. And in my heart, I'm gonna tell you something else too. The reason why they fight at 154, I believe Keith Thurman is so fucking out of whack and ain't fought in so fucking long. That motherfucker can't come close to fucking 147. And they just want somebody on there with a name just to keep the fucking business moving. That's what I fucking believe.
Hey, Uncle B, what I heard, they say it's Spence. They say Spence asked for 54.
Yes.
They say Spence asked for 54.
Kaz, let's talk about it, Kaz. I'm here for all the smoke early, D. D, you said that Keith Thurman, you think you don't know he not in shape.
He inactive.
He not in shape. Keith Thurman always in shape. He a true professional, bro.
He's in shape.
Yup, you tell him, Kaz. He's always in shape. He's been training hard for this fight, bro.
Keith been in the gym. He been working out.
Somebody ain't making 147, or either it even look worse. If both of them can make 147, that's even fucking worse.
Come on, man. You just want to complain. You want something to complain about.
But you complaining. How the hell?
Yes, bro. But D,
listen, I didn't tell that man to jump his ass up there and make a bunch of t-shirts. I did not make that motherfucker make no t-shirts. I did not tell that motherfucker it was scrap season. I did not make that man say I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. I didn't make him do none of that.
Oh, okay. But he in a big fight with Keith Thurman, regardless of what you say. He fighting Keith Thurman, and I guarantee you that's going to be a big fight.
I always have said it's a good fight, H. I ain't said nothing about that goddamn fight no more than a man that ain't no belts on the line. That's the only thing I'm mad about.
The weight, that would confuse me.
Hey, look, H, that's what I said, like in my opening statement, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with the fight. It's just the fact that this nigga did all. It's just the fact that nigga just did all that shit. You put your shirts on, man.
Ain't nobody make him say he gonna take that.
You know what I mean? That's one problem.
And another thing, I gotta add on to that too, because y'all always have said this.
Ain't nothing wrong.
He always said he was gonna clean up his side of the street and he was gonna beat his ass. Okay, now where that fucking shit at?
You know where it's at, bro.
Exactly.
Oh,
that nigga ain't never lied. He always said he was gonna clean his side of the street. Strap season. Y'all done made shirts and everything. Y'all done used Bud so much, man. If I was Bud, I'd get a lawyer and I'll sue the shit out you niggas playing with my name.
Why Bud ain't meeting up with PBC and Al Heyman if he's trying to make some big fights?
That man that been down there, that man that offered $25 million compared to your zero, and y'all told him ain't nobody touching the fight. That let y'all know y'all don't want nothing to do with that man.
That part. That's just what it is.
Y'all complaining about 7 pounds, but it was okay when Bernard Hopkins fought against Winky Wright at 170. Right? It's okay for Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis to fight at 136. Even though Tank a champion at 135.
It's not okay.
Y'all okay with it though. Y'all don't hear y'all don't say the same thing. Y'all don't even complaining about that. Y'all don't complain about Earl.
Yo, H, it's not the fact that bro, it's not a problem about
that nigga ain't getting off that hook, H.
Yeah, bro, it's not a problem with the fight, bro. It's just a problem. You said you was gonna spin the block, my nigga, and you took I-20 to I-10 to go to Clearwater, Florida. That's all I'm saying.
He did spin the block. He came back with Keith Thurman.
That nigga didn't spin the block.
Came back with Keith Thurman.
Niggas been on this motherfucker promoting all their motherfucking life. He did exactly what he said he was gonna do. He said he was gonna clean his side up, even though the nigga took all type of motherfucking fights between them. Mikey Garcia never done that. They told him he had to do something. For him to get a belt, he played fucking Stanyon and step aside to fucking fight Ugas. But he did everything he said he was gonna do. I guess keep the next motherfucker that he's gonna do. He's still doing what he's supposed to do though. I'm not gonna let you play with no motherfucking man name, and I ain't no motherfucking fan. I'm a supporter of boxing, and that's what the fuck wrong with boxing. He fucking boxing up. That nigga single-handedly is destroying boxing.
The PBC made every fight on their stable. They made Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Caleb Plant, and Benavidez. Every fighter on their stable.
That shit ain't even no fight now. That shit supposed to have about goddamn 5 years ago.
Y'all still complaining.
But that's the thing, though, H. That shit should have been happened, man. These niggas should have been fought.
Hey, it's never too late, D.Y.
Nah.
It ain't never too late.
That is shit.
It ain't never too late, bro.
H is lying now. It says never too late. He said, yeah, it is. There's an expiry date. H, don't lie. Too much. Never too late.
So where Crawford at?
It's never late.
Where Crawford gonna meet up with Al again? When he gonna spin a block?
Never too late for Pacquiao, right? It's never too late.
I thought Crawford, who he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight? Alexis Roach? He coming off an Aphrodisia fight, bro. We good on this side, bro. We making pay-per-view fights, bro. We making big fights. What y'all doing? Y'all on BLK Prime still? Is y'all still with BLK? Oh, okay.
How much money would it? How much money would
BLK falling apart. Adrian Broner, he got 3 different opponents.
That's the thing, though. I ain't on no side. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I'm gonna call it out what it is. You got a man that set up and said what he was gonna do. I hold that nigga accountable.
Crawford, right? So you
I hold everything accountable.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no win. Crawford can fucking go sign with PBC, BLK, whoever. I don't care.
No, so you a bud though. That's
I'm with the nigga that fight. I'm with that black nigga that fight. That's who I'm with.
What about Earl? He fight. He a 3-belt unified champion, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga don't fight.
Boxing, nigga.
That nigga fights sometime who he want to fight.
Oh, he.
That's why you fight for A side. That was the whole fucking plan.
He fight in the top.
You niggas fight for A side to be able to duck. That's what pay-per-view. That's why y'all talk about sales and A side. That shit is the board niggas.
Up a Hall of Fame resume with a Keith Thurman fight, bro. He going to the Hall of Fame now, bro.
That's all that shit stand for. I'm
with that. Like, if you want to fight a nigga, it ain't about what you talking about. All this 60-40, I deserve.
Oh, that nigga ain't getting them. He ain't selling up pay-per-views. He ain't selling up pay-per-views. He don't sell.
Yeah.
Nigga, you want the belt, nigga? Who is Ugas?
The thing of it is though, is that nigga. Why wouldn't you want to fight this nigga? Fuck that. That nigga the number 1 pound for pound fighter. You been on the pound.
Never in the history a nigga didn't want to beat the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. Who don't want that?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, so y'all see what Lou DiBella said about?
I've never in my life seen a nigga pound for pound in the world and nobody want to fight.
Okay, but y'all see what Hall of Fame promoter? Y'all see what Hall of Fame promoter Lou DiBella said about your boy Terence Crawford though, right?
Man,
stop
that.
Now
it's fuck Lou DiBella.
We know. Hey, we know.
It's fuck Lou DiBella. Just like it's fuck fucking Bob Arum when Bob Arum say that nigga don't want to fight.
Man, when your boy gonna put up or shut up, bro? When you gonna get in the ring, nigga? That's what I want to know. Yeah, put him in there, bro. The same way I put Devin.
Don't worry, he'll get back in there.
The same way I put Devin Haney in the ring was the call. When I did that, when y'all gonna do that with Bud, nigga?
He ain't gonna hold no belts though.
I gotta get on here early. Y'all niggas trying to defend this shit?
I bet the Bud won't go to 154 and fight no motherfucking goddamn 147 pounder.
Oh, okay. He fighting fucking Keith.
I bet your Bud won't do no shit like that.
Oh, okay. But he'll fight Aphrodisian in a heartbeat, though.
You fucking right. 147 in a contender.
In a heartbeat, though.
He was ranked number 6.
He'll fight Me Machine in a heartbeat.
He was ranked number 6.
And he fought that nigga. And he fought that nigga because the number 1 mandatory don't want no smoke.
So y'all niggas stop hating on this Keith Thurman.
Them niggas don't want no smoke.
Real boxing fans.
Ugas had motherfuckers.
Don't let these shows fool y'all. That nigga Bud sitting over there. Niggas can get in that line. Niggas all in one line.
On this side.
Ugas had more than Aphrodisia. What's Ugas? Who did Ugas fight for that fucking belt?
Ugas, he beat Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Manny Pacquiao.
He beat Manny Pacquiao.
Nigga, Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao.
Okay.
Like I said, how y'all even know them niggas can fight anyway? Besides them niggas fighting themselves, they ain't beat nobody.
Out of Jeff Horn.
They ain't beat nobody.
Jeff Horn though. Ugas really beat Manny Pacquiao.
Them niggas ain't beat nobody.
Like Ugas really beat Pacquiao. Who ain't beat nobody?
The only nigga beat somebody over there is fucking Ugas.
Who? Ugas. Because Avenesian beat Mosley. And he don't give no credit for that.
Oh my God. Manny Pacquiao was coming off a win, my guy. Manny Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, my guy. Are you serious?
Like I just said, the only win he got is Ugas. Ugas the only one that beat somebody.
Becoming a super champion.
The rest of them niggas just fighting each other and y'all selling that shit. I'm not buying.
Hey, Cassidy, who won, Pacquiao or Mosley? Got you right there, didn't it?
No, you didn't. Mosley was coming off. Mosley was coming off my.
So let's do it, nigga.
Mosley was coming
right now, niggas talking about amateurs fight on this motherfucker. It's a whole bunch of niggas that got their ass whooped. Did you know Castano whooped fucking Earl? Come on, man. Go with that stupid ass amateur shit.
When he gonna come to the real smoke on Showtime, homie? Y'all over there hiding on.
Guess what? At least Mosley didn't get knocked out. At least Mosley didn't get knocked out by Pacquiao. How about
when y'all gonna get some of that real PBC smoke? Because the last PBC fighter, he gave Crawford a run for his money.
And he beat him twice. And knocked his ass down too.
Run for his money. You act like Sean Porter ain't gave Crawford a run for his money.
Shit, he did the same thing for Earl. He did the same thing for Keith. Man,
yeah, he gave that nigga a run for his money, but his daddy sat his ass down to eat breakfast in the morning, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we know Charlo give Terence Crawford a run for his money. We know.
Nigga, all you did was need Bud to flip that switch. They told Bud he wasn't winning. Flip that switch. Get him out of there.
Just too bad we won't see that shit.
Nah, he need to fight him. We gon' see it, bro. He gon' fight, bro. Ain't nothing.
Man, them dudes ain't fighting that dude. You already done seen what they done, bro. They done sent the whole fucking PBC over there. It's just the niggas didn't have belts that they sent. They don't send niggas with belts. What y'all can't figure out, bro?
Ain't nobody no bitch.
What can y'all not figure out?
He ain't that. He ain't no bitch.
Hey, but what part y'all can't figure out? They send everybody over there as long as they don't have a belt. You got a belt, you can't fight them.
Why doesn't Al Heyman have belief in him then?
Let's stop fucking playing.
Al Heyman knows. Al Heyman's been watching boxing for 30, 40 years. He knows what Crawford gonna do to Errol Spence. That's why he's putting his ass in there.
Oh, come on, man. That's your opinion. You can't put that your opinion on another man.
You can't make that shit up. 5 years, ain't no nigga got no belt over there that's gonna fight him. Only niggas without belts can fight him.
If that's the case,
when a nigga want to fight him, give him a no guarantee if you got a belt. Come on, man.
Don't renege. I thought he agreed to all terms.
Come on, man.
I thought we had a fight. I thought he agreed to all terms. Keith Thurman agreed to all terms, and now we got a fight. That's how you make
and I can break that down too, because I got all that shit. He been sent for shit, and they dragged their ass. And he got mad in September, and they still was dragging their ass. And I can show you what a nigga sent it back in October. And they moved the fight back to fucking goddamn January.
All that shit sound good, D.
It is good.
All that shit sound good.
I put it in the chat. It is
At
good.
the end of the day, D, Keith Thurman is a top 3 welterweight in that division. Keith Thurman, he's a future Hall of Famer, right? He beat Sean Porter, who's a 2-time
welterweight. I love to fight, H. You know I love to fight. The problem I have with the fight is what I'm telling you. I don't think that's fanboy stuff, though. I think people want to see the fight for belts. That's all I'm saying.
But I just say
that's
this,
crazy,
H,
bro.
I just say this, H. We gotta hold everybody accountable, and that nigga need to be held accountable for that shit, bro. We ain't got a problem with the fight. Errol Spence, we ain't got a problem with the fight. For moving up and not spinning the block, and you got the belts on hold.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on.
So H,
is fighting Keith Thurman is an incredible opponent, bro.
But hold on, H. But ain't that an issue when you holding up another division? You fighting at 54 and the belt is on hold.
On hold.
Okay, so first of all, brother, the division ain't on hold, bro. The man been right there defending his title. He been dominating the welterweight division since he been there, bro. He been trying to fight Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford went to go fight Abernathy. Terence Crawford decided to go fight Abernathy and leave negotiations.
Look, H. All right, let's make this make sense. Is the titles on the line for this 154 right now?
It don't have to be on the line, bro.
Okay, hold on, H. Hold on.
Canelo just went. Hey, D.Y. Canelo just went up
that
to
nigga say,
175.
I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. Jim Gray say, you gonna make that happen? He say, huh?
His belts at 168 wasn't on the line. Was he holding up the division? No, he did not. He came back and fought against Triple G. And he's still at 168, bro.
I check this out, then.
Come on,
check this
bro.
out.
Y'all didn't keep the same energy.
That nigga Jim Gray say, you gonna make that happen? That nigga say, huh?
The same energy with Canelo,
Look, I'm about to keep that same energy. I'm about to keep that same energy
with Canelo. Canelo did that, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some fake outrage, bro. I'm not saying you fake, but that shit is not real right there, bro. When Canelo did it, it wasn't a problem. He went up to 175 for Dimitri Bivol. He didn't defend his titles at 168. Y'all wasn't saying he was holding up the division. The only reason y'all saying that because it's Errol Spence. Because it's Spence, bro.
Oh, bro. It don't matter who it is.
That's not it, though.
It don't matter who it is. That's the problem. Ain't nobody giving them special treatment around here. It don't give a fuck who it is.
He went up to 175 to go fight a champion.
Bro, watch the fight when the fight happened, bro.
Errol Spence
that's the thing.
Yeah, we know when I already told you when the fight was gonna happen a long time ago, nigga, when he was 36, 37 years old.
I think y'all kind of salty that Errol Spence is fighting on pay-per-view.
That nigga waiting on that man to get old.
Against a credible opponent.
Just like he want Pacquiao ass now.
That's
motherfucking Pacquiao 44 fucking years old.
Fighting Avernesian and Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman, way better opponents. So y'all salty, bro. Y'all jealous, bro. Y'all jealous that
Errol know what the fuck going on.
Well, I can't speak for the other two brothers. I can't speak for the other two brothers.
As Terence Crawford fan, I'm saying as a fan. Go ahead.
I'm not salty either, bro. I already told you it's a good fight.
As a Terence Crawford fan, y'all like kind of fucked up. Y'all in a fucked up situation. So I see what y'all think. Y'all just
ain't nobody in no fucked up situation. It's a good fight for him.
Crawford ain't got no fight for him. How is he in a big situation? What network is he on? Does he have a deal? No, he don't, bro.
It don't matter. I guarantee you some niggas gonna fight. Man, Bud will be fighting probably goddamn around the same time. The same fucking time Earl gonna be fighting, Bud will be fighting. It ain't gonna take long because he ain't gonna sit up and do all that. His shit come in. He ain't gotta promote shit. He gonna get his money. He gonna get more than both of them bitches put together. It's simple.
He got 10 million.
It's simple. Them niggas say Bud ain't no draw. Bud don't sell pay-per-view. Bud ain't got money. But every last nigga fought Bud made more money than them niggas.
Keith, Crawford can't sell a fight like Keith.
Yeah, but you can get paid better to fight Bud, though.
He ain't talking that talk like Keith. He know how to sell a fight, bro.
You damn sure right. That's WWF over there.
I say this.
They can do that WWF shit good. You right.
Hold on. Champion.
One second. Go ahead. Let me tell you this. You say Keith know how to sell a fight with shit.
Hell yeah.
Wasn't a lot of people. It wasn't a lot of people in the Barrios fight. And
well, it was a lot of people like that Pacquiao. He sure sold that.
Yeah, that's Pacquiao, nigga.
Man,
that's Pacquiao.
Pacquiao wasn't even talking.
Just like he did good with Mikey, nigga. That's Mikey.
Thurman was talking trash. He sold the fight.
What did he do with Ugas?
Bro, Keith don't get no credit. Come on, bro. You from Florida. You just do that man like that. And you from Florida, bro. That's fucked up. He came up. Saying,
man, y'all be sitting there making it seem like it's that nigga selling the fights. It's your opponent, bro.
Keith Thurman was selling.
Just like if them niggas get in there together, they'll make a whole bunch of money. If Spence and Crawford get in the ring, they'll make a lot of money. It ain't just one of them.
Keith Thurman ain't afraid to fight in Dallas. He ain't afraid to fight in Cowboy Stadium.
That nigga fight wherever you let him fight, because that nigga ain't fighting nobody that can fight.
Yeah. What's up? What's up with it, Cass? The smoke is here now. Keith Thurman is back now.
No. Hello, H. First of all, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Yeah. First of all, you can't use that Canelo Alvarez analogy. That's
I can use it. I just did. I just did.
So what champion? Come on, what champion's Errol Spence moving?
Come on, bro. Keith Thurman was a unified champion, bro.
He ain't a champion.
He was a champion. He was unified. So you want to discredit what the man accomplished? His accomplishments? Man, get the fuck up out of here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. He was a champion, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Canelo Alvarez, no. Errol Spence a champion at 147. Y'all saying he holding up the division. That's what y'all saying.
Y'all just contradicting yourselves. Right at this point, y'all desperate. Y'all desperate. I understand. Hate on Keith Thurman. Just hate on Keith all of a sudden.
It's not about us being desperate. It's about what the hell going on in the fight game.
When y'all gonna learn y'all lesson?
But shit, that nigga is holding up the division. Because I mean, shit, if that's the case, why he didn't give him? Like, look though. But if that's the case though, Boots got the IBF secondary belt. Why he didn't scrap him?
Hey, bro, I can show you a video of Boots saying that he'll be a champion in 22.
He got business with Keith Thurman. They been had smoke with each other for years. Now, Boots ain't just gonna jump the line over Keith Thurman, who was a unified champion, homie. It don't work like that, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. That nigga beat Barrios. I forgot.
No, Keith Thurman been there.
He beat a 140 pounder. I forgot. Keith beat that 140 pounder.
What have you done for me lately?
Keith Thurman a part of the welterweights of this generation.
2021, he beat Barrios. That's right.
Why Crawford? Why did Crawford call out Keith Thurman, not Boots? Come on, bro. Crazy. Even Crawford said he want to fight Keith.
So you don't go by what have you done for me lately? It's what have you done in the past?
Well, Keith Thurman is what have you done in your career? Being a unified champion, beating Sean Porter. He beat way better fighters than Boots.
Well, maybe Bud should get Sugar Shane then.
That's not fair, bro. To what a man accomplished. You even taught me that, bro.
I mean, he won a lot of belts, so maybe he should fight Sugar Shane. I'm gonna start promoting that.
Sean Porter, bro.
You trying to get Sugar Shane? Goddamn it, fuck it.
Man,
I'm sure he'll take a payday too. It ain't no worse than fucking Spence. I bet you he'll take that payday and fight Bud.
Why did Crawford call out Keith Thurman in after his fight with Sean Porter?
I bet you he'll fight Bud.
Why did Bud call out Keith Thurman after his fight with Sean Porter?
Because Errol Spence won't fight him.
Nah, and Keith Thurman called him out.
Oh my God, bro, you just lying.
What Keith Thurman said? All I need is 8 months, and we could get the Crawford fight on in the summer. I remember that.
Yeah, so when Crawford gonna come to the table and accept terms and agree to a contract?
That's what y'all want. Y'all want him to leave fucking Earl alone. That's the whole fucking goddamn agenda.
Hey, and he another one.
That's what they want. Y'all do want that. Just like these niggas been begging for this fight. They want fucking Bud to leave that nigga alone.
I want Bud to be
Leave him alone, Bud. Leave him alone, Bud. Stop messing with him.
H just wants Crawford to sign a blank piece of paper. That's what he wants him to do.
He's not. These guys are professionals, bro. You just gonna discredit a fucking $1 billion company, bro. You niggas crazy, bro. Y'all lost your mind as boxing fans at this point. For real, I swear to God, that's y'all did. Y'all Crawford fans. Y'all niggas went crazy.
Man, that boy.
Don King.
I'm a realist. PBC and them guys got all the fights in his career. PBC, Showtime got all the fights. He could do business with BLK Prom, but he can't do business with Showtime. BLK Prom going out of business too. You see Adrian Broner, his fight is falling apart.
PBC protecting boxers' careers.
The past couple of days.
The facts don't fall apart.
PBC protect boxers' careers.
Williams Jr. He just was fighting Hank Lundy and Ivan Redcash. So 3 different opponents, 3 different press conferences.
That's nothing to do, bro. That's nothing to do with BLK.
We just want to see a fight. We ain't mad. We just want to see that's just us just frustrated, like you said. We just want to see the unified. Everybody want to see
the unification. You even said Keith Thurman is a credible opponent.
I just said it's a good fight.
A former unified champion.
I'm on record for saying that like 5 times today. It's a good fight.
Before Bud Crawford. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Sean Porter before Errol Spence. Keith Thurman, a true professional. If Terence Crawford was fighting Keith Thurman, y'all niggas would be okay with it, bro. But since it's Bud, y'all hate it now.
So who's done more work? Keith Thurman or Errol Spence? Who's done more work?
Of course, Errol Spence at this point at 147. He's done more. He won 3 belts now, bro. Are you serious? He got 3 belts. Keith Thurman only had 2. He beat Ugas. He beat Mikey. He beat the guys that Keith Thurman beat.
How many title defenses Keith had?
Keith.
Yeah,
okay. He had a bunch. Yeah,
that's the difference. It ain't just getting that motherfucker.
Earl got a bunch of title defenses. Earl beat Kell Brook too.
Earl ain't defending shit. Earl ain't defending shit.
His resume. Listen, look at his resume. He beat. Listen to me. He beat Kell Brook.
He defended against fucking Lamont Peterson and Mikey Garcia.
Man, y'all niggas just hating.
Fucking 35, 145.
Hating at this point, bro.
The rest of the motherfuckers he been chasing
Look at his
belts.
resume, bro. Let's talk boxing. Let's go by facts. Earl Spence.
I am going by facts.
Okay, so let me go. Earl Spence, he beat Kell Brook. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Ugas. He beat Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson. Who else? Who else he beat, bro?
That's his title rank. And Ocampo.
He's got 6 title defenses.
Come on, bro. 7. Ocampo makes 7.
He got 7. Bud got 6.
6.
So name the niggas. Ocampo 1, Mikey Garcia 2, Lamont Peterson 3. Danny Garcia, none of these niggas doing shit at 147.
Bro, you tripping, bro?
I'm calling out the shit as it is.
And now we fighting Keith Thurman makes another one.
Ain't no nigga doing shit at 147.
Bro. You really just hating, bro. Look at that. Hey, let me finish, bro.
I'm hating, but I ain't lying.
Let me finish. Now, when you look at his resume, everybody is a champion that he beat besides Ocampo. So everybody was a champion. Or was a champion. Like they was a champion or they was a former champion. That's what I'm saying. He was unifying the division.
Man, get his ass in there and do some exhibition
fights. You can't even. So look at Crawford resume at 147.
Do some exhibition
Crawford resume. So
the difference is that nigga beating his motherfucking mandatory's ass.
Break this shit down. Let's break it down. Crawford
beating his mandatory's ass. It ain't his fault. Virgin no more get their ass in there.
Jeff Horn beat Uga.
He ain't paid no step aside money.
Ugas beat Pacquiao too.
He ain't never paid no fucking money.
Ugas really beat him.
Get your ass in line and get your ass beat.
Y'all just want to argue, bro. I'm trying to teach. Now listen, Ugas. Let me finish. Ugas, right? He beat Ugas, who was a champion. He was a champion. That was a unification. He beat a Sean Porter, who was a champion, right? Unification. He beat Kell Brook, who was a champion. Champions, 3 champions in a division. Bud, what champions? All right, so he beat Jeff Horn. So he beat Jeff Horn, who was a champion. That's how he became a champion. He beat Sean Porter, who was a former champion at 147. He beat Avernesian. Avernesian never was a champion. He beat Mean Machine. He never was a champion. He beat Benavidez. Benavidez never was a champion.
Amir Khan.
So he beat was Amir Khan a champion at 147 or 140?
147.
When was he champion at 147?
No, 140. 140, I think.
No, he got the interim belt. He got it. Not the interim belt. He got the regular belt.
He was a world champion.
He got the regular belt.
He was a world champion. I call it the world title. He was world champion?
Yes.
When? So you got to show me. Against who? Because I count that if that's the case. But we know Amir Khan was shot when he fought him, right? He was definitely shot. That nigga was done. Right? Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. That nigga was finished. But anyway, he
also whooped Collazo ass. He also whooped Zab Judah ass.
That nigga quit. He didn't even
try. So he been shot, but he been beating their ass too.
And then the nigga joined the team. That was weird.
Hey, D, don't forget he was out boxing Canelo before he got
shot. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He been beating all them niggas' ass.
Come on, man. How many times that nigga got
and he shot. That's my whole point. Ain't none of them niggas did nothing, man. Stop that shit. Besides fighting each other, they ain't doing
like that was a prime Amir Khan. He was coming off a knockout loss, bro. Come on, bro.
Shit, Matisse stopped Lamont Peterson ass in 1 round. Made that nigga quit in his hometown.
But anyway, so hey, y'all, listen. So I'm just saying,
niggas ain't fought nobody, man. Ain't nobody here.
Amir Khan is a former, regardless.
Niggas running a conspiracy over there and won't let nobody in. They won't let Boots in the clique.
Can I finish though? Can I finish? He beat Amir Khan. He beat Amir Khan, who's a former champion, right? Amir Khan.
I'm wrong. He didn't get a former title. He just got.
Okay, so he never was champion at 147.
No, he didn't held. He held an international belt, but that's not a real belt.
Yeah, that don't count. So we can shake on it right there. So I was right then.
Yeah, you was right.
So back to what I'm saying. So you look at Crawford resume at 147. He beat Jeff Horn, who was the champion. He beat Manny Pacquiao in a controversial fight. I thought he lost to Pacquiao, but he got the decision. So he beat Horn. He knocked his ass out. He beat Sean Porter, a former 2-time champion. You give him Porter. He beat who else he beat?
Brook.
Kell Brook, a former champion. Kell Brook. You know what I mean? That's the reason. Even though you feel like Kell Brook was broken down at that point, he was long in the tooth, right?
But look, the thing of it is, we could do that same shit for Spence, because like I say,
but
bro,
that
like,
was come on, bro. Let's be honest. Spence beat that nigga like 7 years ago. Spence beat him like 7 years ago, though, bro.
Yo,
I mean, that was a long time ago.
But look though, yeah.
Golovkin lost at 147 though when EJ beat him. He was
that proves that's another thing why I feel Spence ain't coming down. This nigga Kell Brook went up in weight, he came back down and got his face rebroken.
Like, that ain't gonna happen to EJ. EJ a different animal than Kell Brook though.
We thought that shit was Roy Jones.
Yeah, but Roy was partying, he was smoking and drinking at that point, rapping and shit.
Shit, Errol Spence doing the same thing.
Yeah, but that's like, yeah, you right. But
come on, H.
You got a point, but that's like closest to his weight. Roy Jones went all the way to heavyweight, so that nigga put on a lot of muscle, and Earl only going up 7 pounds. That's all I'm saying. That nigga went up like 30 pounds and shit.
How many undefeated fighters does Errol Spence for? At 147.
3.
I'm saying, bro.
In his career, 3.
Undefeated, y'all gonna say Benavidez now? Y'all
in his whole fucking career, 3 people.
And then y'all picked Benavidez to beat Danny Garcia. That was just some hater shit. I remember that, bro. So won't your boy Bud Crawford go up to 154 and fight Danny Garcia, bro? That's
he need to get the fuck away from Earl. I can tell you that.
No, he can fight Earl after Danny, bro.
Nah, he don't need to fight him. He need to run, like y'all say. Get the fuck away from him. So he maybe they'll start liking him if he leave that nigga alone.
So is Bud gonna stay active? Is he gonna fight or is he capping?
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight
once a year. He's gonna fight once a year in 2023. That nigga gonna fight once a year again in 2023.
Uga's a former champion. Uga's used to have a belt. You know, they don't send niggas with belts. Since he ain't got no belts, he can beat his ass now.
I tell you this, H. I think if Tim Tszyu beat Harrison, I think that's your Crawford fight right there in Australia.
He fight on Showtime. He just did Showtime. He said they try to rip him off. That nigga ain't fighting on there, bro. If it ain't Earl, I don't know. If it ain't Earl, it's gonna be hard for him to get some fights.
Why 50 million to pay Canelo Alvarez, but you ain't got nothing for Crawford?
Man, they did get that nigga money. He was gonna get paid. Y'all just keep making excuses, bro. You act like he was gonna fight for free. It's $1 billion company. Ain't nobody fighting for free, bro. Y'all sound ridiculous, man.
Wanted Bud to get in that ring and not know how many pay-per-views he gonna sell.
Man, they showed the man 35%. Y'all just keep making
that nigga. They sold 10 damn pay-per-views and get that nigga $5.
Bro. They wanted to make the fight with the man. They sat down and negotiated for months with Terence Crawford, offered him a contract. He agreed to it, and then he turned it down, bro.
And they dragged their ass, and then he went and found something else, and then that's when the nigga tweeted the bullshit out on October the 20th.
Everything, bro. That's a damn lie.
Tweeted some bullshit out once the nigga made his fight. Tweeted on the same day that nigga announced his fight. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
Just hating at this point. All y'all gonna do is hate, no matter who he fight.
I call bullshit.
No matter who he fight, y'all gonna find a way to hate on it, bro. You just hate on that dude. When Earl Spence when he had that eye injury, y'all try.
I hated on Keith Thurman too.
But y'all try to say, oh, he faked the eye injury. He faked the eye injury, bro. All type of crazy shit about Errol Spence, bro. Come on, bro. Is that man that much of a threat? Is y'all niggas that worried about that man?
What the fuck? That's not what they do.
They even got nothing to do with boxing. Like that's what I wanted to put in the title. Terence Crawford fans, but I put because I ain't calling y'all fanboys, but I'm saying it'd be a lot of fanboys. So I'm talking about them because I ain't talking about y'all. The Terence Crawford fanboys hating on Errol Spence Jr. versus Keith Thurman has nothing to do with boxing. At this point, hating on Errol Spence and Keith Thurman has nothing to do with boxing from the Errol Spence fanboys. They hating on some other shit. It had nothing to do with the sport.
But H, can you understand why we're a little upset though about the 154 thing? Can you at least understand that part?
I really don't.
I don't get it then. I don't get it, bro. Because I'm trying to roll with you and understand what you're saying.
No, I see what you're saying, D. I'm not trying to argue with you, but I feel like you just gotta have something to hold on to. But you got to say, but this, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's a hell of a fight.
I feel what you're saying, bro. It's a good fight. And I'm not arguing that. I want you to understand that is not my argument. That is nowhere near my argument. It's going to be a good fight. I've been wanting to see the fight. I have no problem with that fight. The only problem I have with the fight is the timing and the weight that the fight is happening at. That's the only problem.
Like, what you mean? 2023, we need big fights, nigga. At least we got a big fight. What the fuck? Crawford ain't giving us no big fights, bro. And y'all okay with that shit?
Well, when he comes and he sits up and says that he was finna beat Avenesian ass in 2022 and they wouldn't fight in 2023, and he said his plan remained the same, and he knock his ass out and say, I'm sitting right here, I'm waiting, you ready to spin the block. I think he tried.
Well, he did spin the block, and like I said, he came back with Keith Thurman, bro. And ain't nothing wrong with fighting Keith Thurman, my guy. So Bud can watch from the sidelines while these guys get it on, bro, in a big ass pay-per-view, bro. Why don't Bud be there at least?
Hey.
Even if it's hop in the ring, call out the winner.
Why did Spence get up and walk out? Why did Spence get up and walk out of that?
Because it was a bullshit stoppage, man. What you think, bro?
No,
it's a bullshit ass stoppage.
No. Why did he not get in the ring?
Sean Porter got back up, nigga, and they stopped the fight. Nigga, he's supposed to let him fight, bro.
It's that's his daddy's fault. You gotta blame
I know,
Kenny
but it was
on
some
that
bullshit.
shit.
That's why he walked out. He asked why he walked out because of stoppage.
That nigga walked out because he knew what he saw. I can't give Spence no pass on that shit, bro.
Man ain't scared of nobody.
I'm not saying scared of him, bro. But he knew what he saw. Like, damn, like this nigga really is supreme. I'm not saying he's scared of him, bro.
We seen it was a close fight before that.
That nigga just saw how he saw it. He saw it.
Yeah, we saw that.
He saw how you put that pressure on his ass.
It was a close fight with Sean Porter before the stoppage. Even in the corner, Bomac and it was telling him, "Oh, they said you down on the scorecards. They said you down," and he went and knocked him out.
Yeah, then they took the finger,
But that's not you don't find that remarkable, H. A nigga tell you down and you amp that pressure on the nigga and get him out of there.
Oh yeah, he's special for that. He's special. I seen Tank do the same thing. Tank did the same shit.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Like, and Errol Spence, I'm not saying he was scared, but that nigga knew what he saw. Like, oh damn, this nigga really stopped this thing. That's what I felt. They put that nigga in there Porter in there as a gauge to see what this nigga.
There you go, my brother. There you go. Now you're talking. I've been telling you that. Hey, but you know what? They been gauging them, bro. They started gauging them way back when Felix Diaz. They been gauging them, trying to figure out what he bought.
Like John Molina. If you
every time they gauged them, it ain't what they fucking thought it was.
Hey, check it up. Like John Molina. Y'all remember when John Molina beat the shit out of Ruslan Provatnikov? Y'all remember that shit? On Showtime. I watched that fight. Nigga John Molina beat the shit out of him. Chop that nigga down like a tree. You feel me? In the next fight, who he fought? Bud Crawford. And what Bud Crawford did to him. Broke that nigga down like one of my favorite cigarillos, Garcia Bay.
Hey, and then after that, come on, let's keep talking about all that gauge and shit. Right after that, Lamont Peterson fought Felix Diaz. A lot of people thought Felix Diaz whooped his ass. They sent Felix Diaz over there. They was like, oh yeah, we're going to see what happened. He damn near made that boy look so fucking bad. Matter of fact, I ain't seen a nigga fight since.
Me neither. Put him under the scale. And we know Diaz is a good fighter. Two-time Olympic gold medal.
After that, Keith Thurman said he ain't fought nobody. He need to fight somebody like Amir Khan. Because he knew Amir Khan whooped Collazo and his ass got hurt against Collazo. He put him in there. He fucked him up too.
I'm saying, look at the names that I talk about. Keith Thurman. I'm talking about motherfucking Sean Porters. I'm talking about Danny Garcias. I'm talking about former champions, bro, like Ugas. Y'all niggas talking about motherfucking Diaz. Come on,
the man. Niggas that fought the niggas that you talking about.
Y'all talking about Mean Machine bum ass, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all talking about Ndongo and fucking Delorme.
All them niggas did better than them niggas they sent at them.
I'm talking about
Mean Machine, Benavidez. All them niggas did better than them niggas y'all said.
Y'all trying
don't send them niggas no more. Well, don't send them niggas no more because them niggas didn't do good than
Garcia, bro.
Even Avenesian. All them niggas did better.
Avenesian ain't shit, bro.
They all did better than them niggas y'all see.
Felix Diaz, who is that, bro? Hank Lundy, come on, man, give me a break.
Two-time gold medalist, bro.
Adrian Broner beat John Molina years ago, bro. Are y'all crazy,
but
bro?
Terence Crawford stopped that nigga. AB didn't stop him, and it was a close fight. It was a close, but AB didn't do it. So
H gonna stop some of the niggas, bro.
But hey, AB didn't do it.
Hey, because AB ain't all of that, nigga. AB, come on, bro. You know AB ain't shit, bro. Man, you know AB ain't shit. Nigga, like, come on, man. Let's be honest. Like, John Molina, you said Hank Lundy, Diaz, Thomas Delorme, and then Dongo.
I'm calling out the niggas that Keith Thurman then was fighting, the niggas that Lamont Peterson was fighting. I'm letting you know. My point, what I'm trying to make is none of them niggas have done nothing.
Thurman got it the hard way.
Besides fight each other, they have done nothing. They put an old ass Pacquiao with Thurman, and he beat Thurman ass. That's the facts.
Man, nigga, you tripping like a motherfucker, bro.
That's facts, what I just said. They have not beat nobody but each other.
Bro. My nigga, listen to what you're saying. You're bragging about Avernesian. You're bragging about Diaz.
I'm not bragging about no Avernesian.
Let me finish. You're bragging about Diaz. You're bragging about let me finish, bro. You're bragging about Mean Machine. You're bragging about these
saying
niggas.
I'm bragging on these dudes. That's a false statement, though.
Delorme. So what about Delorme?
I ain't bragged on none of them motherfuckers. That's false statements. What you making? You saying I'm bragging on them?
So what you said about Diaz then?
I said that Lamont Peterson fought Diaz and they sent him. Me and that dude D was talking about the people that they sent as a gauging stick. That's what we were talking about. When Colazo fought Amir Khan, Keith Thurman told Terence Crawford to fight Amir Khan.
So let's
that's all I was doing, telling you that they tried to use measuring.
So check this out. I want to talk to you about those names though. Delorme, Mean Machine, all of them niggas. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about Avernesian. Let's talk about those guys. Benavidez, who is they?
Nobody. Niggas that was knocked out. Okay, that got a chance for a title.
So we fought a whole bunch of nobody niggas. John Molina, Hank Lundy.
And the same thing about the niggas that you talking about. Who the fuck is Sean Porter to me?
Sean Porter is the two-time welterweight champion.
Yeah, so he is, but who the fuck has he beat?
Ain't got nothing to say.
Who the fuck has he beat?
Cass ain't got nothing to say either then. So like I said,
who he beat. I ain't talking about who the nigga did good against.
So Jose Benavidez ain't shit.
We don't just give out fucking trophies for looking good.
Jose Benavidez ain't shit.
Nobody, exactly. Who the fuck Danny Garcia beat at 147? I'll wait.
Hey, Avernesian ain't shit. He ain't shit either.
Okay, then that's what I said. Ain't none of them shit. Okay, so now we on the same page.
Hey, David Avernesian's got a better win than Danny Garcia at 147. How about that?
Come on, man. This nigga reaching like a motherfucker, bro. This nigga reaching like a motherfucker right now. So back to what I was saying.
AB ain't shit either.
Porter beat AB. Facts, DJ Black. I'm trying to
keep it real. AB ain't shit either.
So when I'm looking at like Crawford resume at 147,
shit, you might well say Mikey Garcia beat him too.
So Cass, let me give you some names. Benavidez, who never was a champion. You got Mean Machine, who never was a champion.
Benavidez was a champion. He wasn't a champion at 147.
That nigga ain't never was a champion in his whole life, bro. Don't start that, bro.
You keep going about these champions, but you don't care about the belts.
Yeah, because we talking resume, though. That's what you be telling me about. Fight this nigga. He was a champion. He did this. He did that.
No, but you say that. You said
so that. I'm just breaking shit down. So now at 140, so when you go to 140, Delorme never was a champion. He fought him for a vacant belt. So you look at 140, right? So he beat, who else he beat at 140? Diaz. Diaz was a gold medalist. He never was a champion, right? Yeah, who else he beat? John Molina, Hank Lundy, John Molina, Hank Lundy, Hank Lundy, John Molina,
and Dongo.
But what about Hank Lundy and John Molina?
What about them?
What was they? Was they champions?
Was Victor Posto a champion?
He was, but answer my question. Was Hank Lundy a champion?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I think he did have that NABO belt.
Come
Hank
on,
Lundy.
bro. We can't
But nah,
NWOs and shit. Y'all niggas reaching. What's up, Bob? You know how to bring the heat, man. Y'all niggas been capping. You know what I mean? Like Keith Thurman and Errol Spence ain't a great fight, bro. We here for the smoke, man. We here for the pressure. Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, nigga, get with the program, nigga. That's a real fight, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Ain't no Avenesian knock a bum ass nigga out. Nah, nigga, we want to see fights, nigga. We want to see 50-50s and shit.
Avenesian's not
fuck wrong with you. Man, that nigga a scrub, nigga.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
That nigga a scrub, bro.
Ugas
Come on, was he a champion? So was he a champion? I'm just asking.
No.
Because I know you like to go by resume.
No, you can't say all this stuff because you want to shout about
Earl Spence fighting former champions and shit. So when you look at Earl fighting, he fighting Danny Garcia, who's a former champion. He was a WBC champion, the most prestige belt in boxing. He had it at 147. Errol Spence fighting Ugas, former champion. Fighting, you know what I mean? Sean Porter, former champions. He's fighting these guys back to back, my God.
Yeah, those guys got opportunities to be former champions. You get me? Guys
so when Bud gonna get in the mix?
When they come correct.
They been came correct, nigga.
No, they haven't. You heard the man say.
Yeah, man, stop making excuses, bro.
Excuses now. So what's Errol Spence talking about?
Excuses, homie.
So what do you think about this side of the street? And you need to go get a bell, and you need to leave this.
I
need to go the easy
route.
route.
Everybody say that like once.
What's the hard route?
I heard people say like because Crawford was just moving up to 147 at that time. He didn't even prove himself.
Man, Crawford been at that division only he been a champion at that division. Only 1 year less than Errol Spence. Do y'all realize that? Errol Spence has been a champion for more than 5 years. Crawford been one for 4 years. Do y'all realize that?
Making excuses, bro.
Hey, identical as a motherfucker, huh? He got 7 title defenses, Bud got 6. 7 fight total. It's identical. It's identical, man. But I think it is. Now you say why he didn't haven't got these guys with PBC. It's like when he moved up, them niggas had nothing for him. Oh, he ain't did this. Oh, he ain't did that. Well, damn, I ain't never saw that in boxing shit. If a nigga moved up. I ain't seen that in boxing.
Man.
That nigga got boxing fans talking about pay-per-views and A-sides. That's all we talking about.
Like,
that nigga changed the game. He got us talking about pay-per-views.
Yeah. Sean Porter changed the game when he beat Devin Alexander.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. DJ, he did.
That was
Hey, let my boy DJ Black get up in there. DJ Black, man.
Yeah, so at one time, Devin Alexander was that man, not Keith Thurman, not Sean Porter. Yeah. Errol Spence was just a sparring partner, and Devin Alexander was that dude. Sean Porter beat that man. I believe Sean Porter.
Amir Khan fucked him up too.
Say what?
Amir Khan fucked him up too.
It don't matter. But Sean Porter took those belts.
I'm just saying them sorry niggas. I'm just telling you them sorry niggas.
Yeah. Sean Porter whooped ass as a young nigga to get up through there. You know what I'm saying? At one time, detail the truth. We were talking about Sean Porter like we talk about
Nah, you were. Not me, folks. You were. Don't say y'all.
Man, we all were talking about Sean Porter. And it had nothing to do with it.
Devin Alexander and Sean Porter were like B level. At that time, it was still niggas out there like Floyd and them.
Yeah, Devin Alexander wasn't beat. I mean, I guess so, because Floyd was
the number
one
nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Because Floyd Mayweather was the number one nigga. But up under him was Pacquiao got down back and forth. We ain't know Pacquiao was
relevant back then. Amir Khan was more relevant back then.
Pacquiao was gonna be a politician, or if he was gonna go to jail for tax evasion or what. So it was a whole lot of shit going on with
Manny
Pacquiao back then, bro.
You're trying to tell me that this nigga was more important than Pacquiao at one point in his life?
Nobody didn't know Pacquiao. Come on,
that
bro.
That nigga ain't more important than Pacquiao right now. Pacquiao 44.
Now, DD folk may be younger than us, but you remember that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm being honest with you. But you can't say that he was more relevant than Pacquiao at any time.
We didn't know what Pacquiao's fate was going to be. We didn't know what Pacquiao's fate was going to be. And that's why a lot of boxing fans were happy that Floyd fought him, because it got him out of debt, that he wouldn't have to face jail and shit. Come on, man.
I just didn't know he had got more popular than Pacquiao when Pacquiao almost went to jail. My bad. I didn't know.
We talking about in the boxing ring. We didn't know who fate was gonna be. So you see these young niggas coming up, and that's who they was promoting, bro. Because that's who was on. You know, Floyd keep on talking about he about to retire and all this old shit. And then we got little Sean Porter coming up. You know what I'm saying?
I like Sean Porter. He a good
He was
dude.
whipping them niggas. He was whipping them niggas. Now, granted, you might say, "Oh, they were B level."
Dude. He a hard worker.
So Danny Garcia was B level when Sean Porter beat him, or was he still A level?
Who? Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
When did he hit A level besides that 135 and 140?
Man, come on, man. Danny Garcia.
I'm just being honest, man.
Always been up there, man. Danny Garcia.
Yeah,
man, Danny Garcia always been a motherfucker.
At 135, 140
on a Saturday night. It don't matter what weight class it is. It don't matter what weight class it is. Sean Porter beat him.
I'm talking about 147 because if that's the case, then let's talk about how great Crawford is at 135.
That was Sean Porter beat him at 47.
Nigga.
Yeah, and he was a world champion, right? And he was
a world champion at WBC, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy, bro.
Hey, Uncle D, sorry, not Uncle D, sorry, Mr. Charm, Mr. DJ. What do you remember who Danny Garcia beat for that WBC?
Yeah, he beat.
No,
Robert Guerrero, 3-division champion. Robert Guerrero was a 3-division fucking champion.
No, you
nigga. Robert Guerrero was a 3-division world champion. Since you want to talk about being world champion, y'all niggas be hating. Y'all pushing narratives, bro. And y'all my homies, because I gotta be honest, bro. Robert Guerrero was a 3-division world champion. He beat Andre Berto, bro. Y'all niggas just capping, bro.
He did.
Yeah, that shit just crazy, bro.
Hey, like, man, I'm not knocking them.
You know why I think they throwing that? I believe the reason why these boxing fans try to throw Sean Porter to the curb is because
no, ain't nobody throwing him to the curb.
Because Errol Spence and Terence Crawford beat him the way they beat him. You know what I'm saying? So they try to throw him to the curb.
Well, hold on, DJ. It's not.
Sean Porter is a good fighter, man. He's just not no A fighter.
It's not that.
Man, had he beat Errol Spence or Terence Crawford, y'all be putting them up on some type of high ass.
Why? I would be saying the same fucking thing.
Who they beat those two guys, but y'all won't put them up there for beating Danny Garcia and Adrian Broner.
Yeah, D, what you say?
DJ, the thing of it is, bro, is that people were shitting on Porter, but when the Spence fight happened, niggas was saying EJ was finna knock this nigga out. Porter can't do this. Porter can't do that. But soon as
he stood in the pocket with EJ though, he stood in the pocket with EJ though. He still stood there. I don't give a damn if EJ made him keep them hands at home. If he made him look like a bowling ball, let's say some bowling pins, he still stood there.
DJ, the thing of it is, it's not what EJ did to Porter. It's what Porter did to EJ. Let's keep that above. Let's keep that
right. But they ain't gonna add that factor in now. You got to add that factor in now.
Porter made that nigga
because he didn't win. They don't want to add that success to it. He didn't get the win at the end, so it was, you know. And I to me as a boxing fan, I add that success. Like he was able to, he was very successful against Errol Spence.
I thought it should have been.
I think he was successful against Terence Crawford too. Yeah,
he was.
Hell, I think he had a lot of success in the Keith Thurman match too.
He did, bro. Like he didn't look. The thing of it is that I feel like the reason why people shit on that Crawford victory over Porter is because they didn't like the stoppage. But you ain't never seen Porter how he was in a vulnerable position when Terence Crawford had him in that vulnerable position. You never saw that shit. Errol Spence didn't have him in that position. He dropped him, but what happened? That nigga Porter got back up and went in the kitchen. He didn't do that shit with Terence Crawford.
Right. Yeah, and listen, that was Adrian Broner's shot. Adrian Broner exposed that shot. You know what I'm saying? Adrian Broner exposed that shot. And then
that's facts.
And Errol Spence tried it. It had a little successful with it, but Terence Crawford nailed that motherfucker 2 times.
Yeah, Errol Spence, and how he got that knockdown, Errol Spence kind of pinned that nigga head down, and he shot that left. Which, hey, you get it how you get it. You get it how you get it, bro. I ain't fucked up with it.
Yeah, and but Adrian Broner exposed that shot. And the thing is, Kenny Porter was trying to teach Sean how to avoid that shot, and that's what frustrated him because he couldn't avoid. You know what I'm saying? Like when you playing with fighters at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? They got that check left hook. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get you every time. And he couldn't avoid it. Now with D, tell the truth, I can kind of say that because he couldn't avoid the check left hook from top elite fighters, I still don't put him at no B class though. You know what I'm saying? I still don't. I'm
not doing it because of what he can't avoid though. DJ, I'm just saying that the fighters. This is what we got to understand, and this is why I'm upset right now. Even though I like Crawford and I like, for example, Spence, the problem what I have with all this right now, it's gonna be the same fucking thing when Boots get up there. I'm gonna be sitting up saying, how do I know how good he is? Who he beat? He ain't fought Danny. He ain't fought Spence. He ain't fought Crawford. How I know how good he is?
Until he fights somebody, right?
Well, guess what? That's what happened with the other group. So basically right now, hold on. So basically right now, if Stanionis start fighting, for example, Boots, and Virgil fight Boots, and a couple of the other guys, Rashidi Ellis and them and all of them, and they just start fighting each other and one of them come out on top. We're gonna say all of them are the A class now because they never fought none of the other guys. That's what the fuck happened with the Keith Thurman, the Sean Porter, the Errol Spence, Danny Garcia. He did not fight nobody.
Man, nigga, you just don't like PBC. Hey, DJ Black.
Nah, bro, you are working for PBC. I don't have no feelings in that shit. I said the same thing about Top Rank. Top Rank do the same fucking bullshit.
Bro, come on, bro.
It ain't got nothing to do with none of them motherfuckers. I don't love none of them motherfuckers. I'm a supporter of boxing, and they fucking up boxing.
Listen, let me finish. They were the welterweight champions of this generation, bro, of this era. The Keith Thurmans, the Sean Porters, they was the champions. Danny Garcia,
right.
Saying they not shit.
No, I'm saying pass the torch. That's what I'm saying, H. Pass the torch.
Niggas took that shit from David Alexander and Kell Brook. Well, Kell Brook took it, he was trying to hold on to it, but Sean Porter crunked that shit up by taking that motherfucking belt from David Alexander.
Facts.
And Kell Brook cranked that bitch up and took it from Porter.
Right. And the rest of them niggas that we know about, Andre Bodo, who that other nigga he fought? Diaz that Sean Porter fought, Devin Alexander. All them folks started being a thing of the past because them young boys was coming up. Now, one of these young cats got to, like now this. I think this is what D saying that one of these cats got to give them a shot like Devin Alexander.
You got to, otherwise you never know.
But the thing, but the thing of it is though, it ain't about giving. Them niggas should have.
They can't get it, bro. They can't get it. Do you realize what just happened? Think about this. Okay, Boots. Boots just became a mandatory. Okay, when he became a mandatory, he was already trying to get the fight at least 2 years already. When he became a mandatory, basically, Sean Porter said, I'm retiring. I ain't giving a nigga no shot. Danny Garcia say, I'm moving up to 154. I'm not giving a nigga a shot. Keith Thurman, we ain't even seen that nigga. I don't know since when. Now, hold on. Now, Errol Spence, hold on. Errol Spence, all of a sudden, Errol Spence need a fight. Now we can find Keith Thurman back in the spotlight again because he know what he doing, man. He know what they doing.
He just came around, nigga. Keith Thurman and the niggas was already around, nigga.
I say this, fellas. To these young guys. Now, it is a little sympathy for them. But hey, they got a guy who never ducked his mandatories. And what did they do? They went to different sanctioning bodies. If you want to duck that bad, you go fight that guy who don't duck his mandatories, who fight all his mandatories, and they didn't do it.
So what you think? They just don't want to fight Bud, or what you think?
Well, is in the proof in the pudding. One went to the WBA, the other one was number 2.
So you feel like that? Why you don't feel like that about? Nobody feel like that about Earl though. He different, huh? From everybody else.
He handling his business though.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Listen, watch this, B. Earl is a few clicks under Terence Crawford. And you can look at Errol Spence and see that, that I think he may be like a year younger than Keith Thurman. He handled his business because he could have been ostracized like a lot of these boxers are. You know what I'm saying? He could be sitting at home with his, sitting on his hands like a lot of niggas. But he made his move.
I think Keith, when Keith got married, no offense to Keith, I wish him the best. I just think when he got married, he kind of like took a step back. That's all.
Watch this. The stars lined up for Errol Spence Jr. and all the other ones over there on PBC when he took that break because all the light was on Keith Thurman, man. Fox Showtime kept the spotlight on, bro. you know. And then, you know, especially when he got married, they highlighted that shit. You know what I'm saying? He married some lady from Nepal or whatever, you know. So I don't even know her name, but they highlighted that fact. That was one of they babies, you know, Andre Berto, Adrian Bronner, and Keith Thurman. Those Al Heyman babies, they gonna keep in it. And Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying? He kept them before big.
Yeah, that nigga Berto was getting big paydays on HBO. I remember that shit.
Yeah, man. Shit. Cause they had somebody, you know, but then when them niggas stepped to the side when they took a break, shit, they ain't had Showtime, PBC ain't had nobody else left but fuck with Errol Spence. He still couldn't get them grandioso fights. You know what I'm saying? He just made them shit look good, but how he beat niggas. You know, he still couldn't get. And for him, the grandioso is, you know, he had ended up getting the Sean Porter fight, got the Keith Thurman, I mean, not the Keith Thurman, but the Danny Garcia fight. You know, and what we was talking about clearing out the division, those were the three. The one he got now, this gonna be the clear route. The rest of them niggas he fought were just some, you know, because they over on PBC and Al Heyman showing them love. You know what I'm saying? From Lamont Peterson and the rest of them niggas, you know, like y'all in-house, this nigga need to fight. He got belts. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all don't stand a chance. I mean, you do stand a chance because you lace them up, but you know, he would handle the business. Terence Crawford. To me, Terence Crawford kind of handled his business with re-signing with Bob Arum because he was able to continue to work, but he kind of messed himself up too because now he ain't in the situation, and you know what I'm saying, and he, you know, almost out the door, and nobody don't want to give no play, you know. Nobody don't.
Right there. When he get right, once they beat Bud ass, somebody knock his ass out, then the money gonna start coming, and the motherfucking opportunities gonna come. Remember that.
Oh, if I was Bud, I wouldn't let nobody. I wouldn't lose to create no fucking money.
I'm just telling you, that's when the opportunities are gonna come. Look around, look at the history, look at what they do, bruh. Stop playing games like y'all can't see Yorkers Gamboa getting his ass slapped all the fuck around by every motherfucking body that want to fight.
Man, if I'm Terence Crawford, I wouldn't play that game. The Bob Arum already took him for a ride. You know what I'm saying? And then in order to get back on, you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to take some type of dive or whatever so somebody can fuck with you. Man, I'd say, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Fuck boxing if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? If you that good and you got to take a dive for a nigga to fuck with you, hey man, we're gonna put you in the ring with one of the Charlos, but you got to lose, bro. You can't goddamn go crazy. Hell no. We're gonna put you in the ring with standing on his boots, but you got to let them look. You got to pass the torch to one of them, so because we're gonna create this new narrative. I wouldn't fuck with none of that shit if I was Terence Crawford.
Now I think his integrity. I think his integrity is too real for that shit.
But it's niggas that play that game. It's niggas that play that game. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of niggas that play that game.
Yeah, you right.
That we look at and we be like that. Yeah, we like, man, that shot didn't land. What the fuck? Come on, man. That wasn't no clean shot, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, DJ, man, and DJ with the D's. Do you think that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are gonna go undefeated? Do you think they're gonna end their career undefeated?
The way everything going look like it.
I Andre Ward the game. I down shot. I make my exit. I will make my exit. If you don't make your exit by Don King showing up, by you're gonna lose. By they gonna put a beast in that ring, gonna beat shit out you.
Sooner or later.
Sooner or later. Yeah. Father time catches up with it sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Floyd Mayweather just a phenomenon, man. Floyd Mayweather just a phenomenon. But I still think had he took on that Keith Thurman smoke, he probably would have whooped Keith Thurman. He probably would have whooped him, but he didn't. You know, he them young niggas. He was like, man, fuck y'all ain't got enough stain in the game. You know, and that's why he gave Andre Berto. He was like, before Andre Berto injury, it was supposed to be him and Andre Berto, so he had to get him a little. You know what I'm saying? Andre Berto built up his stain. You know,
that's a story. But that's a story behind that shit too, though. That's a story behind that, though.
Right. Like before any of the other niggas that he fought over there on PBC was supposed to be Andre Berto, but he hurt his feet.
Andre Berto was in line. You know, shit. I think before
he was a champ. He was a champ. Andre Berto was a champ when he's supposed to fight him.
Yeah, exactly. But then that shit dwelled out. But some extra shit happened off the scenes, and yeah, that's why the niggas really ended up fighting too.
Right. Yeah, you know them niggas shook hands. You know them niggas shook hands and made some type of little situation. But all these folk in today's time, I still feel like they got to build themselves up. You know, they got to get to that certain star status. Tank was just so happened to be to make the right decision with staying with Floyd Mayweather, who still had all eyes on him, who still got all the eyes on him. You know what I'm saying? That was just the right decision to make, And so you got casual people who just like to watch the flash, you know what I'm saying? Watch the $1 billion man fight, see who else he got in the stable, and because
the only thing I wish, and I said this a long time ago, it wouldn't have mattered to me if Earl whooped fucking Crawford ass, Crawford whooped Earl ass. I wanted to see them unify the division, get the fuck out the way, let Boots do that, and move to 154 and try to be the first person ever to do that and unify both divisions. Because I think it puts you in the ranks. People can say what they want to say about Floyd, but it puts you in another class when you have took all the fucking belts at 147 and 154. I'm not talking about you moved up and fought somebody and came back down and fought somebody and just skip all over the damn place. To take all the fucking belts, that put either one of them in a different level, especially Bud, because he didn't already did it at 140.
Right.
And I think that had something to do with them not wanting him to do that. That's going to wipe everything off. If he whoops Earl, even if he don't get the 154,
but that's something that we want for Terence Crawford.
When we talk about history, it ain't going to be too many people that did that. That's why I like Usyk. Usyk is another bad motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it. We may want that for Terence Crawford, but he may not want that for himself.
No, you know what I'm saying? I think he do. I think he do.
He may want to just be a champion in every class.
No, that's the only reason why he doing what he doing, bro.
Yeah. I think more so.
That's why he's fighting for that Earl fight. That's why he took that bullshit. Otherwise, he don't have to do that.
So right now, while Errol Spence got a fight with Keith Thurman, you think Terence Crawford should be at the table with PBC preparing for the next fight after Keith Thurman?
Because he can do it now. How he can do anything, bro? Did you hear Spence trainer Derrick James say you done already sent the man a 35% and a fucking zero guarantee, and he said yesterday's price ain't today's price. They finna fuck him up even more.
Right. Now, but see, that's
goddamn. Don't y'all see they don't want to fight the man?
Yeah, that may be some, like a little emotion in it. Now we're talking about business. You're talking about business. You're talking about business on the scale of everybody being involved.
I don't get that one, bro.
Mr. Chum,
you would think this nigga got 10 fights and 1 knockout. And ain't fought nobody at 147 and ain't never had a belt the way they treat that nigga.
Exactly.
You got Oscar De La Hoya who flirted with the idea of signing him to Golden Boy. So it ain't over with. It ain't like it's just he can't get situated.
OG Chum. How are they treating Caleb Plant with more respect than Bud Crawford? How is that? How?
He got a situation. See, this what you gotta understand. This what you gotta understand, Butch, young bro. This what you gotta understand. When it ain't Caleb Plant that's being treated right, Canelo Alvarez that's being treated right, none of that shit, bro. It's the people that's in business with each other. They doing business with each other. Them niggas just happen to be pawns on the board, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. Terence Crawford got to put himself in a position for somebody to push the pieces. Butch, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He don't own the chessboard and he don't own none of the pieces.
I'm gonna be a good sport and I'm gonna support this fight. I do want to see the fight. I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna leave it alone. But I still feel the way I feel. I just wish that they fought at 147 and he gave Keith Thurman an opportunity for the belts. He didn't like Keith Thurman the way Keith Thurman was moving, and I respect that. But if he didn't like the way Keith Thurman was moving, guess what? I don't like the way he's moving.
Well, how about the move that Oscar just made then, D? Oscar's a former boxer. He flirted Bud Crawford versus Virgil Ortiz, but then he went the other way.
Exactly.
But that's another example of what we're talking about, though. Virgil is a good fighter. Virgil,
yeah, he could.
They not willing. Listen, bro. They not willing to put him in there and risk what they can make off of his ass if he keep that 0.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
that's all it is.
Anybody will fight his.
But you know what? I'll say this though, bro. Let me say this real quick. If he did get in there with him and he whooped Bud, guess what? He got the most impressive fucking victory out of all of them to me.
Yeah, exactly. It's just high risk. It's just high risk. It's just too much of a risk for them to do it.
Exactly.
But it's high reward too, nigga. You beat the number 1 fucking pound for pound fighter in the world.
Exactly.
But what does that mean to? What does that mean?
And he there for the fucking taking. He's 35, 36 years old. What you want?
What does it mean to Golden Boy though?
What do you mean? If Virgil wins?
If Virgil wins, he gone, bro. He ain't gonna need none of y'all.
If Terence Crawford beat their champ, what does it mean to Golden Boy?
Nothing. He's a free agent. He's a free agent. So it's basically a win-lose situation. But if Virgil beat him, they got all the prestige.
Thank you. He won't even have to hear Booth's name no more. Booth will be chasing him for the rest of his life.
Exactly. He'll be the A side in that Booth situation. Go ahead, DJ.
So if that opportunity is right there, and you part of Team Bud, and you don't have a situation where you try to go get with Golden Boy since they waving at you like what's up? You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody else waving at them. Ain't nobody else waving at them. That's my point.
You're right, DJ, but the thing of it is, when the fuck do champion chase prospects and challenges?
Shit, when you ain't got no deal.
Man, listen, man, when the nigga was in your sanction and he went the other way, that just says everything, bro. You mandate those, you get the go ahead.
You still got to get a deal. You still got to get a deal. Cause watch this. Even though he the champion and he a free agent and shit like that, to promote fights and shit takes a budget. You know what I'm saying? That shit take out. And if he ain't willing to put up his own bag, like he could be with anybody independent, like BLK Prime or Triller, anybody that's independent that's doing their own thing. But you got to still be willing to put up a certain type of promotional bag, and that shit cause you to make a deal with somebody who got the monies. You know, like a Golden Boy or Frank Warren or something. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you can take that 25. Maybe you can take that 20 mil, that 25 mil that Crawford was offering Errol Spence and Al Heyman. Maybe you can take that over there to Golden Boy, that shit, right?
Well, maybe he can just take the 25 million from them folk and allow them to handle his affairs.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All the way out the way. I mean, he still got his 25 million, whatever they work out as far as the back end, and go to them people, and he can't say nothing about it because he got his 25 million. You know what I'm saying? If he got that, it's a whole lot of ways, Butch, that he could play that 25 million. He ain't got to just throw it away. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to throw it away because.
I was just gonna say, DJ. I just felt like just how they bid it for Stanionis and Virgil. It could have been the same thing with the It could have been the same thing with the WBO. You tell the WBO, I should put in that petition with the WBO, and shit, send that bitch a purse bid if you can't get a deal.
Right.
That's how I feel. And the same thing with all the boots. But that's why I give them niggas a lot of flack too, just for that shit. Y'all switch sanctions when you got a guy who don't duck his mandatory. That's all I'm saying, though.
At this point, man, them dudes, they are the dudes. We know that. But I'm just saying, for me, I'm ready to see Boots and Virgil and them see what they got at 147. So I'm saying get the fuck out the way. That's how I feel.
Get the fuck out of the way, exactly. Get the fuck off the chair, nigga.
Facts. Because
they hold up. Tell Crawford to move up too.
Get the fuck
off.
We don't keep that same energy with Crawford though.
That's what I just said. If they not gonna fight, I'm ready for them to get the fuck out the way. Or H, if you not gonna get the fuck out the way, tell them niggas, yo, we gotta fight. Let's go. Fight the young niggas.
Thank you. It's either force them niggas to fight or move up.
That's right. Or get the fuck out the way. That's what I'm about, bro. I don't care what it is.
It's not just Errol Spence.
If you leave, drop them fucking belts. If you stay, fight the young niggas. That's what I want.
You don't think he's gonna get him by fighting after you?
If Bob Crawford didn't find them young lions or them young bulls, then get off the fucking seat as well, Crawford.
But I'm saying, you don't think we're gonna run into that same problem at 54 with having to be situated to get a good fight?
Yeah,
No,
of course, because the BBC got all the fighters in that weight class too.
Right.
So if he want to keep fighting them other guys that people don't know, he can do that.
Shalom to the panel. Hey, DJ Charm,
Shalom.
you made an excellent point, my G. Shalom, D.
Shalom, Aki.
Lil D. Shalom, Cassidy is all smoke. I'm surprised y'all do up early in the morning. Shalom to Don King doing this shit at the top of the hour. But when you look at this shit though, DJ Charm, and you ask yourself, Bud need to get himself in order, my G, to do business moving forward. If we sit here and put the play the shenanigan game, push the buffoonery button and all this shit, this personal problem. Well, let's say Bud Crawford is your favorite fighter, though, DJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. But then now, the way he conducted himself with Al Heyman. Okay, let's push Errol Spence to the side. Just forget about the Errol Spence fight. How you gonna conduct yourself doing business with these people when you don't want to sit down with the person that in charge of basically all these people's careers over here at PBC?
Right.
The fucking entire roster, bro.
Right.
I mean, I understand what, people can say he could go over there with Golden Girl and all, Golden Boy, the rest of them. But you got to remember, Bob Arum throw dirt on this man's name, too, leaving Top Rank.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Bob Arum was
and that's the only reason why I say Golden Boy waved at him when they flirted with the version.
The reason why I'm saying Bob Arum throw dirt on him, I'm not saying that's the way out for him. He can't go to Golden Boy. He did that already. He went to Eddie Hearn. He went to Golden Boy. He went to Matthew. He went to even Burberry, Marbury. All of them came with the same with shit. You did this shit to Bob, you gonna do it to us. But then you got your own brothers, DJ. All of us brothers up here, we come talk shit all day long to each other. But we still brothers though, my dude. If you bring up a business opportunity, if D bring me a business opportunity, I ain't finna shit on that. Say, man, fuck, man, all that taking that personal shit when it's about an opportunity, my dude. You feel what I'm saying? But how can he go further? How can Terence Crawford continue to do business with Al Heyman if you're gonna sit out? He ain't been saying it lately. Have not been sitting up here with the bullshit with the Al Heyman shit. But how can you say you refuse to do business with these people if you don't do with just business with that person? The Al Heyman of the world I'm speaking about.
I don't think it's that he won't do business with them, number one. And I think that's what everybody getting everything mixed up. Y'all got to understand that each business is ran different. One is a promotional company that does pay-per-view numbers and they promote very well. The other one is a big network that already has the money funded and guaranteed. Those are two different type of business, you know what I'm saying, plans that the way they go about their business. So when you go over to the other side, when you're used to having guaranteed money, even if you ain't used to having guaranteed money, you've been watching people fight. Y'all trying to tell me that that's normal for y'all and y'all wouldn't have no type of cautions? Y'all wouldn't have no lawyer to check into what y'all doing? Y'all would just sign zero guaranteed 35% and I don't know what the fuck they making. I don't have no way of nothing.
I think, are you asking about business model?
I'm just saying you can't expect someone to not have questions. Is what I'm saying.
Teaching to understand the transition, what's going on.
You're supposed to be flexible with your business model.
You say used to the guarantee, but if you tell him, see, now I understand what Al here was saying. Don't put a price tag on yourself. He's saying he ready to cap himself.
You do put a price tag on yourself because if he would have said to me all he wanted was 25 and I knew he was gonna make more than 25, I would have said, okay, we got your 25. But apparently that wasn't the point.
He ain't capping himself off with 25. Bud capping himself. Y'all need to get the cap off it. If the man telling you to stop cap, just listen for a minute, D. If he tell you don't put no cap on it, but he took it like he trying to hold him back from making this money. He telling you in so many words, brother, there's no telling what this fighter do. I feel
but that's not the point.
Do over $1 million pay-per-view numbers.
Ben, I don't care what the fight is going to make right now. If you were this hot dude that's on this channel right now, and let's say, for example, I think you can make 100 million. But if you jump your ass on here and sit up and say, "Hey man, I got this hedge fund that want to pay me $5 million,"
so taking the $5 million,
and I'm gonna say, okay, well, you need to sign that bitch right there.
No, see.
I'm taking the 5 million.
Why the fuck I'm gonna give you 100 million when you saying 5 million?
5 million. You're taking the 5 million. You're not doing this. Oh, maybe we can.
You can't make sense of that, bro. Stop it.
You're taking the 5 mil.
You bungee jumping.
No, you just said that you putting a cap on yourself, and if you know that you're gonna make more money than that, I'm gonna do business with you.
Israel, you're taking the 5 million, and that's a no. That's a fact. You're taking the 5 million.
Okay,
exactly. I'm the businessman.
What if it was a 5 million guarantee, right? I'm just hypothetically speaking with y'all. I'm not looking at no contract, none of that. I'm just saying, just to make your point, you and Cassidy's point. Now,
I even go even further for you. I go even further for you, Ben.
Just to say, I want to fight regardless of what. If Terence Crawford that dude, my point with that, beat his ass on the run back, you the A side. Ain't no question what EJ gonna have to do and what. It's being
Ben, my personal opinion, Ben, I'm gonna say this: the 25 million thing. This is my honest to God truth. I would take 25 million right now over you giving me a guaranteed 5 million and 30% of the pay-per-view.
See,
I would take that 25 million so fast your head is
you used to.
You wouldn't care where it came from.
Listen,
taking that 25
it's not
no, it's not what I'm used to. Is that I know that them niggas ain't selling the pay-per-views you think.
Prime giving up the money.
Yeah.
50 million ain't just no money people gonna pull out the sky like that. Y'all just hearing numbers and running with the shit.
Oh, so now you
just
think
came out the clear.
So now you think it wasn't.
He say he went and sat down with him, and the man said, "Ain't nobody touching this fight. Ain't nobody else touching the fight." So 25 million a piece. When the niggas ain't seen 10 million, I don't understand.
This what you saying.
I don't understand it.
You said that's what you would do, but I'm gonna tell you, nah, don't do it because I think it got the potential of doing more than that. You
might be right. You might be right, but some people would prefer to just know they got their money.
See, right there, D, is where the fans going wrong at, D. See, I mean, you could just agree with just that. That's where the fans going wrong at, right there, D.
Hey, I'm not mad at what you're saying, Ben, because that's your side. That's what you're used to seeing, and that's what I'm used to seeing. All I'm telling you is it's the same thing for me. If you came onto my side and I set up and offered you and said, okay, I'm on the guarantee side. Now you come on our side. And I sit up and say to you, hold on. You say to me, if I say to you, hey man, I got 25 million for you, and you say, nah, man, I want my 35% in my pay-per-view. I'm gonna say, okay, that's cool. Because I know you ain't gonna get that 25. I'm gonna run with that. I'm gonna take exactly what you want. You say you want no guarantee and 35%. Okay, I got you. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna run with what you want because if I know in my heart I'm gonna make more, what the fuck I'm gonna take my money away for? What I'm gonna give my money away for?
See, D, I want you to really understand, Benjamin. I'm not mad about Bud because if you really listen at me, when any of these fighters get in the ring and they can get $100 million to fight my motherfucking Uber driver, why should I get mad? I'm gonna say to myself, damn, I missed out on that leg. Because I could have beat the Uber driver ass for the $100 million. But then Terence Crawford, brother, man, but how he did the fight, though. And then not only how he did the fight, though, D, he went on and assassinate other people's character that he got the further on. Just say, this is why I say move Errol Spence, because I know how it get tossed with EJ and Bud. Move EJ to the side.
No, we ain't doing that today.
If he gonna further his career, though, DJ and D and Cassidy and D and the other brother just pulled up. If he gonna further his career, you can't be sitting out here assassinating Al Heyman's name like this, bro.
Hey, but look though, man.
Sitting up there saying these people doing the shit to you that Bob Aaron just got through doing to you, bro. Cause I don't see this here out there, bro. Y'all, I mean, people like Maddox, and you got this motherfucker, Raphael, motherfucker, be making all these perceptions about successful black men, bro. And all y'all should just say, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna hate on D successful. You think I'm hating on D? No, I don't got shit to do with that. What me and D talk about free, that's some other shit. But D doing D thing, I'm gonna support any one of my brothers, bro. Let's not get this twisted. When Bob Aaron, this is why I be telling y'all, I'm not that type of person. I come up here bullshit with y'all with this free smoke. But when the dude sit up there and assassinate Bud character like Bob Aaron was doing, and then for him to go lead this man Humbly leave him. Humbly, just give me a minute. I'm gonna let y'all, and we being respectful. And I thank y'all for just keeping it respectful early in the morning. And and he leave Bob Aaron under them conditions. What I call him a piece of shit. Fuck Bob Aaron. Bud did more for Top Rank. I ain't gonna say he did a lot for Top Rank. During the time he did more for Top Rank than Lomachenko did. He ain't put in the money of motherfucking Tyson Fury. That's only because Tyson Fury had a better dancing partner in Deontay Wilder. But besides that, Terence Crawford is your man at Top Rank, bro. And for Bob Aaron to be out here, then for Terence Crawford to sit there and let this man do that, then go over here and do business with Al Heyman of the world and start the bullshit again. Be careful when y'all do this here, bro. Because you never know. Don't burn bridges that you got to cross tomorrow, D. And you ain't even crossed the bitch today. You mad about Earl? Okay, get past Earl. You say you want to beat Jamel Charlo ass. Who Jamel Charlo is up under though, man? Real talk. You still gonna have to do business with the Al Heymans of the world if you talking about any of those fighters. Listen,
I think the problem with that is though, I think you're right on that, but here's the thing, and this is what I've been trying to say to you guys. That's why I say I don't give a fuck about PBC. I don't give a fuck about Matchroom. I don't give a fuck about ESPN. I don't give a fuck about none of them. But what you guys got to open your eyes and see, can we all just take the bias out and just sit up and see that they are not willing to give this nigga a chance to fight for them belts? The same way they weren't willing to give Devin Haney an opportunity to fight Lomachenko for that motherfucking belt. And even when he did get this Kambosa opportunity and he signed with Bob made sure he set up a fight deal where he get a chance to get his belts back at least.
Let me ask you something, D.
I ain't gonna say that, D.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question, D. What's up, Ben? What's up, y'all? This is Nardi.
What's good?
What's going on, Nardi?
So, what's up, y'all? I just want your honest opinion on this, man, because they offered Bud the 3-fight deal, right? Mm-hmm. Do you feel like he could have countered their offer? Because remember, they wanted to see him and Keith Thurman. Do you feel like he could have countered their offer with, since y'all want me to have a 3-fight deal, can it be Errol twice and then Jamel Charlo, since them the fights that he wanted?
I don't know, but see, that's the thing. See, I can't go there, Nardi. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would be lying. Even if I took Bud's side or I took his side, I would be lying because I don't know what that
nobody's side. I just want to know what y'all think.
But I don't know what the deal was. Is what I'm saying, Nardi. Was it a guaranteed amount of money plus pay-per-views? Was it no guarantee like the first fight and pay-per-views? What was it?
The fact that it was guaranteed.
I don't know it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I can't speak on that.
Was guaranteed though, D, and not.
I'm talking about the 3-fight thing. Being I don't know what a 3-fight deal would have looked like.
But see, this was one of the things, D. Like I was saying, damn, y'all must be one around when this shit first took off. It was a lot of holdups about the fight in the beginning. Terrence went out and said he wanted the 3-fight deal. A lot of people forgot that, D. He said he wanted this here. He wanted Spence. And he wanted his motherfucker. He called it Mel the twin. I'm gonna get your twin, and I'm gonna beat his ass. He was talking this tough, but this is what I love about. See the Bud. I'm not mad about Bud. I'm mad about how he did the business and how he conducted himself, D. Because I think Bo-Man supposed to teach this man better than that, my dude. How the fuck?
I don't think we know how he conducted himself, though, man. I think we all push narratives. That's what I believe.
To make 90 point, when he asked for the 3-fight deal, D. You can't get a 3-fight deal if you talk about the cash cow over there at PBC, Errol Spence Jr., the Mr. 400 pay-per-view seller, 50,000 and Jerry Jones. That dude, if you don't want to sit down with him and do business, how can we feed you anybody else at PBC? Then not only that, you sat there and assassinated this dude's name in the bullshit of y'all negotiation. It make this when you can't do this here moving forward, and yet it's still the same dude that y'all said, D. You said that they don't want to let him fight. His other promoters said that this man don't want to sit down and negotiate. D. Who learned right here?
And then
Ben. See this, Ben. I keep saying this. Y'all cannot use Bob Arum unless Bob Arum always tells the truth.
Okay,
Does he tell the
that's
truth?
my point, D.
Wait a
That was
minute,
my
but you
point
keep
right
using
there.
that, saying
See,
what he said,
no,
but you
no,
guys
no, no
don't have a
more.
problem.
But now we
You
got
guys have a
black people
problem. He
that look
lying
like
though
you
when he
and I,
says
D.
Spence don't want to
Now
fight.
we got some more black people
But see,
that
that's
look
what I'm
like
saying
me,
though.
you,
Listen,
and
hold
Terrence
on, bro.
Crawford.
Hold on.
We
All I'm
got
asking
all
you to
brothers.
do,
What's the excuse now?
hey,
Why
hey,
the fight ain't happen now?
Ben, we've been very cordial. Listen, I'm just asking you. We can't say that it's the truth when he talk about Bud, but it's not the truth when he
I'm gonna
talk
give
about
you that.
Spence.
Hey,
Let's just
D,
say
I'm gonna
he
give.
lying, or let's say he telling the truth all the time.
Okay, I'm gonna
Because
just
he
say he
also
telling.
said
I'm gonna
Spence don't
say
want to fight
Bob
Bud.
Aaron was lying with what he was saying, right? But that doesn't take away the fact I'm not gonna listen or say, damn, he said he the type of person like this. But
But
now
we
moving
doing that
forward,
though. The same thing with fucking
D,
Broner.
we
Broner
passed
lying.
that. We
Deontay
passed that
Wilder
now.
lying. If they lying, they always lying. Don't
No,
use
we
them for the
passed
other
that, D.
person.
We passed that now. We got a whole nother team, a whole nother group of people that look like me and you. Not no white dude now. If you want to start that shit, now I don't want to go that way. I'm just saying, just by business, and we all brothers, we got to feed our family shit. If we gonna do that, cool by y'all. Do Errol Spence? Errol Spence not a brother. Al Heyman, you got Drake. And dude be sitting up here assassinate Al Heyman, talk about Al Heyman trying to rob a dude, and you got dudes like Drake, Michael Jackson. You got motherfucking The Rock, wrestlers, MMA fighters. What is y'all talking about? This man in charge of their career. Ask them. I ain't capping. Ask them motherfuckers who in charge. Go on Google, ask them who in charge of Drake's career. Give Al Heyman a shout out all the
Facts,
time.
Ben is cooking right now for real, bro. I appreciate you, bro. You
You know what
really
I'm saying?
cooking
This
hard.
and it's
Man,
only
he
way
keeping it
because
boxing too,
ain't no
man. Good
free
work.
smoke. We talking boxing right now. Ain't nobody on
Good
nobody
work,
neck.
bro. Good work.
We all respecting each
They didn't
other
treat
talk.
Crawford correctly. I don't
You
care
know,
about no
and
Drake
it's
and that
good
fuck.
like
Yeah,
this. This
that's
this
why I
what I
jumped on. Y'all having a
this
good cordial conversation.
this the
Yeah,
lane
we
is I
talking
was
boxing.
born into.
Yeah, but
It become toxic at time, and I respect y'all for just right now showing up early morning, letting us know that we can do this shit not only in the late nights, in the early morning. So y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got yours truly, DJ Cassidy, and motherfucking who else in the building? Naughty in the building, and DJ Charms. And you know I'm the most hated motherfucker on YouTube, Benjamin Israel. And y'all talk y'all shit, my G.
like I said before, we're gonna get these facts once the PBC and Al Heyman get the fucking shit right. That's when we're gonna get the fact.
So, Bush, you think that it's not a compromise needed on both sides? Because that's where I'm at with it. I think both sides at this point, because I like Errol or whatever, but it's like I'm tired of the car crashes. You know what I'm saying? I like Bud as a fighter, but I feel like he needs to do a better job negotiating. So at this point, you know what I'm saying? I'm just to a point where I feel like both sides need to bend a little more. Like if you got to give Crawford more, or if you got
But
to, you know what I'm saying?
you can
Give
answer
Errol a
that
little bit
now.
more
I
what he
mean,
wants. That need to
Cassidy,
happen.
because we've been respectful. I want to know if can Cassidy answer that, but I want to answer it though, Naughty. But if Cassidy can't answer that, I'm gonna jump in. You got something for him, Cassidy?
No, go ahead, Israel. I
You
wanna
know what I'm saying though. But when you speak of both parties though, Naughty, both parties to play. I'm gonna hold one party. I'm gonna hold both. I'm gonna start with two parties. Just like D was saying earlier, what they don't. It comes down to both parties. If it was EJ right now, dude, I'm telling you, I would be standing on this dude's neck. How you gonna sit there and be talking about all these years when you see him this side of the screen? I'm gonna be bringing up shit that y'all don't forgot it was mentioned. All this other shit. Bud was saying this shit that Bob Aaron holding me back. It's some other shit I ain't mentioned. That when I start doing my own business, this fight gonna happen. The fight still ain't happen. I'm not blaming Bud. Bud want to fight another Uber driver for another $50 million. Tell the truth. Don't do what Tank Davis did though. Naughty. Allow the fight fans to know what you finna do. Okay, I'm finna fight David Albanese, but after
Right.
that, I'm finna fight motherfucking Errol Spence, and that's all I want to do. People gonna respect that, but don't sit up there and tell a person I'm all in with Benjamin Israel. Then when it's time to fight, I don't want to fight him. He don't want to take no Zaza test. Nigga, I smoke weed. My brother, I smoke trees. What the fuck I'm taking the Zaza test? I'm telling you what I'm finna flaunt. Anything else, let's run that shit.
See, my thing is what you said, Naughty. I think that's where we cross the line. How is it that we can sit up, for example, and say we think Bud need to negotiate and do things better. When the other one, with all due respect, he wasn't even at the table. I think that's unfair for us to judge either one of them and say who need to do better in their negotiating. Because I saw where they asked Shakur, was he gonna fight fucking Tank? And he said, I think Tank is the type of dude, because of his personality, he'll go demand the fight when he want to make a fight.
Tank, to make your
I'm
point.
just saying,
Tank,
that's what he
Tank
said.
Shakur,
So
I
if
understand
you
what
don't
you're saying.
demand it, the promoters are on record for
Devin,
saying if the fighters want to
Devin
fight,
and
they
Shakur,
make it
all three
happen.
of
They
those
work
fighters
for the
will
fighter.
fight
Y'all do
each
know
other
that, right?
before
I said Errol
It
Spence
seems
said
Do y'all
that.
understand that?
it seem
An
like it's
agent,
easy,
a
man.
promoter, they work for you.
all
You
three of
don't.
those fighters, D.
They pay you, but they work for you.
But if you listen to what, if you listen to
Let's
what,
say you saying it's
if,
true. They pay this person, but okay. But Shakur, I'm gonna tell you again, Shakur, Devin Haney, and Tank will fight each other first before Bud Crawford sign any agreements. If they're not giving Bud 60-40 his way in a fight of this magnitude, he's not signing up for it. I'm gonna tell y'all what Bud said the very first time when this fight was announced, when Bob said this man hallucinated. He said Bud told him he wants 60-40 or it wasn't no fight. And Bob, Aaron, this the shit. And Bud never changed off. This is why I respect him. Bud thanking his accolades, D, because what he did 135, because he became lightweight champion at 135. He became undisputed at junior welterweight, and he conquered the WBO at welterweight. But then now he got all the balls in his table. I don't believe Bob D, so I don't want you to sit there and be saying why you keep quoting him, because you got other.
That's why I said either say he telling the truth all the time or lying. I don't care if you use him.
D. So I'm gonna say Al Heyman lying? Of course not. He just started doing business with these dudes. You got Drake, you got other artists way bigger than Terence Crawford in the entertainment business, bro. That Al Heyman in charge of their career. And this dude, first day at the job, he ain't even at the job. First day coming over there with PVC, saying the number one Uno guy trying to assassinate his character. He didn't say EJ trying to do it. Al Heyman trying to fuck. This was Bomac telling this.
Mr. Israel, is Wilder lying? Mr. Israel, do you think Wilder's lying? Because Wilder's one of the brothers. Wilder's one of the brothers, right? One of the brothers, right?
We all brothers, Cassidy. We may get mad at each other though. Right and right and wrong is wrong, Cassidy. If I think you're being mistreated, I'm gonna come up for you, Cassidy. For real. You may think being Israel, if I see you getting jumped and I might put my little bitch fight back. I'm gonna remind you of what this shit is. It's boxing. Protect yourself. Make it a good, clean fight, but protect yourself at all motherfucking time. And y'all be getting that MOB brand. I want y'all to hold that shit. Motherfucker come up, you got trolls. This the troll capital. Ain't nothing a motherfucker should tell y'all on this platform should hurt y'all feelings. With all the shit we talk to each other, D and Cassidy, we should not, nobody else should hurt y'all feelings. Moving forward from this shit, and y'all should thank Ace for giving y'all that brand. And y'all should moving forward talking boxing, a free smoke with a dude that should not get under your skin. I done heard that shit before. Say something different. Y'all need to be thinking when Ben be coming up here fucking with y'all. I don't mean to get in y'all head. Forgive me. I be laughing at y'all really. And D know that. And D you saying, man, stop doing that. And then me did start fucking off. But did jump off. As soon as I jump here, I ain't finna fuck with it right now. But it be all good and clean. But what y'all got right now, and I like the energy from the Bud Crawford fans, feeling like, they trying to assassinate my dude character. They trying to do this. But I'm gonna let y'all know one thing. He just left Top Rank. Do not allow y'all favorite fighter out here assassinate Al Heyman. Because it's nowhere to go after Al Heyman is in a motherfucking what they call the sworn secrecy with Golden Boy, Matchroom, Eddie Hearn. Terence Crawford went over there personally to see Eddie Hearn. He went straight personally to see motherfucker Oscar De La Hoya. The same fighters the same promoter company that y'all talk about where he need to go over there. He did that already, bro. And Bob Arum sat there and assassinate this man's character, bro. While y'all sitting up here trying to fight each other black on black, this Bob shit, black on black crime shit. That's what y'all be on YouTube and I tell you, bro, you'll never hear me talk about pulling up on these dudes, talk about murdering them. I be only talking about when they talk that shit with me, I tell you that.
Man,
shit.
I don't do that shit either.
No, but I be telling you that
shit.
because you told me I was wrong. And I said, listen at their energy. I ain't dropping no location for the dumb shit. And y'all see this every day when the nigga like Young Thurman
back to boxing, man. Come on back to
whole
boxing,
opportunity in life. When you got dudes giving a dude a whole opportunity in life, and the nigga go to court on your ass and snitch on your dog ass and talk about, it's a motherfucking game. MOB is a motherfucking YouTube channel. This ain't no game. This ain't nothing to be sitting there going to Rico.
I hope it ain't.
I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna get it respectful for you motherfucker get this shit twisted. Cause sometimes you motherfucker I thug like I'm on demon time. To a demon pull up on your ass. To a demon pull up. And we just talking free boxing. I'm gonna go on mute, D. Maybe I'm just moving all over.
Yeah, man, get it back to boxing, man. Yeah, man, it's just tough, man. We frustrated.
Y'all still hating on the Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight, and it's coming from a lot of Terence Crawford fans, bro. Y'all complaining about the weight, like what's the big deal? 7 pounds. They more comfortable at 154, bro. Errol Spence was already saying he was struggling to make 147, homie. You know what I mean?
Everybody don't hear hating though. Everybody don't hear it already.
Hey, Don King, let me ask you a question. Because I done talked to a lot of my peers up here, my MOB, my Mob Ties affiliates. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna ask you, when Sudamar sat up there and threatened to script him, how can you spin a block on Terence Crawford if you don't fight a Keith Thurman? When they say mandatory supersedes, you know what I'm saying, undisputed and all this unification, they right about that. But when you got a boxing sanction, please clarify that. Was Sudamar invoked right then and there? Because we had motherfucking Staniosos. We had the Boots Ennis was lined up. If Sudamar wouldn't have said nothing, all them same threat fights that y'all said EJ was afraid to fight, it was at his door. Sudamar opened up and brought the Keith Thurman in there. Why can't we accept the Keith Thurman fight? Keith Thurman is a former unified champion.
Ben, we accept that fight, Ben. I want you to know we accept that fight. I already told you how I feel. Even if Crawford do it.
When it's at 154, the man put
hold on, Ben. All I'm saying is, it don't matter. If Crawford do it, drop the fucking belt. That's all I said. It don't matter which one do it. I just want to see the division fight for the belt.
Towards EJ, all I'm saying though, you should put Sudamar under that. It's just like the other brother was saying yesterday, D. I don't know if you was here, but I know Cassidy was saying. I was trying to tell him that Sudamar sanctioned this shit. If you're gonna say, he said, well, invoke a mandatory on Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But what if the dude don't want to fight, dude? You think they can mandate him to fight when he don't want to fight?
Hey, can we stop talking about our fighters and let's just think about for the better of boxing? Can we talk about for the better of boxing? Are y'all gonna be okay, for example, when the next person, for example, become champion? Y'all gonna be okay, for example, if Bud move up and challenge Charlo and Charlo say I'm going to 160 and Bud go back down to 147 and he come back down to 154? Niggas gonna start moving like that? Are we gonna be okay with that? That's what I'm asking. Are we gonna be okay with that? Is that where we want to go with boxing?
You know, if at 154, if a dude fighting for greatness, why? If a great fighter fighting another best fighter, why should we not be mad? Why should
people trying to mess with Devin Haney right now?
Not no bomb fighter.
Saying that if he move up, that's what I'm saying. Is that where we want to go with boxing?
Is accomplished.
If you move, stay up. If you move up, stay up.
Keith Thurman more accomplished.
Otherwise, you just
Sean Porter
dipping and dabbing and running all over the place.
Ugas, he more accomplished than Danny Garcia. I'm just mentioning those fighters, D, just to let you know what Keith Thurman.
I'm trying to keep them out of my mouth. I'm talking about for the better boxing, bro.
The layoff. This is boxing. Keith Thurman.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to get them up out of it so you can understand where I'm coming from, because everybody is caught up on this Spence and Crawford. No, I wouldn't give a fuck who fighting.
That's
I
what
want
everybody wanted to see,
to
D.
fight to see who
This
the
why
best.
we got the second best fight at welterweight. This is why we got the second best fight. Because one of the dudes didn't want to fight.
It's not at welterweight. That's the problem.
It could be at 154, but you got Suleiman mandating. Listen, what I'm gonna go back again because the other shit probably went over your head. If Suleiman didn't mention about a Keith Thurman, you would have the Stanio so in the booth and it's knocking that EJ though. Right then and there. Right then and fucking there. But he went over there, went to the motherfucking WBA and IBF. Got them in alliance with him though, D. This the fuck shit though, bro. You supposed to be saying, nah, Suleiman, now that's some fuck shit you doing. To get them in agreement with him. If that's the case, to make the other brother point yesterday, why he ain't called the WBO and got the WBO and said we finna do this shit to Terence Crawford. I would have been lined up and said, that's what I'm talking about. And if any one of you Blood Crawford fan would have said, nah, man, that's fucked up, then I know for a fact y'all capping. Because if he gonna do it for Keith Thurman, y'all got a problem with that Keith Thurman fight. Y'all truly do. But why didn't Suleiman mandate motherfucking that dude out of the illest motherfucking brother out of Omaha? And I ain't calling the N-word, D, because we got an early morning session. And I'm put respect on T Blood Crawford name. Cause that's what he used to be, Bud. D. He used to be T-Rex. That's the fight I want to come out on EJ. I want the switch hitter, that motherfucker ill shit. I want the shit that beat Gamboa and Duga, all them motherfuckers in one to come out on EJ. Cause I want to see how my favorite fight, do in this type of measure. He ain't been tested. I could sit there and say EJ done watched all that shit at 147. And he was knocking that motherfucker. That's my opinion, D. And I said I wanted to fight as a boxing fan. I wanted to be tested with T-Rex. Because T-Rex was that dude. I know what his accomplished record is when y'all speak of his accolades at 135, 140, and 147. All the knockouts, D, that you mentioned constantly. And tell people don't get in their feelings because he knocked everybody out at 147. I can hear that, D. Knock EJ out. That's all Ben Israel saying.
The longer this fight doesn't happen, the worse it is because the more excuses. They gonna say Bud too old. He was too old when he fought him. The same thing for Spence. He went up, he came back down to weight.
You know why though? You know
the
why?
more excuses you're allowed, the longer this shit goes on. That's all I'm saying.
Dude. It's no different when you 2 years apart. I got some dudes in Baltimore, D. I beat their ass and they were 6 years older than me.
It's 3 years apart, and I can promise you that 35, 36 hit way different than 32. I promise you. I played till I was 36.
Hey, that's a
I know what the
fuck.
Man, 2 years difference, man, ain't nothing to cry about.
I played till I was 36. I know what the fuck. At 36, I was probably at the best of my life at 36.
Because we talking good
36 to 32
lightweight. Look at Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney at least 3 years. Come on, man, with that. Turn that. Come on, man. Don't play that shit while I'm on.
Hey, your mic got static in it.
He over here with this old shit in the back.
I know, but I'm telling you got a little static in there. So just talk. Like, we ain't gonna talk over you. Just talk smooth. I'm just telling you. When you talk, it sounds better when you talk normal. That's what I'm saying. We ain't gonna holler over you. Go ahead.
When you take the dudes of these fighters, when you take Tank Davis, when you take Shakur Stevenson, when you take these dudes is 2, 3 years, 4 years. Tank Davis is 4 years older than Devin Haney. 5 years damn near might be. Tank is damn near 29 years old. Devin just turned 24. That's 5 years, bro.
But Ben, that ain't what he's saying. Ben, listen. Listen, what he's saying.
Is not, and I know for a fact that Tank Davis bring a real threat to the game, D. That's my homeboy out of Baltimore. And I get static from my homeboy. They be saying, man, you don't fuck with Tank. I say, I fuck with Tank. But I just think Devin is a more skilled fighter than Tank. I think Tank would knock a Shakur out with no problem. Like I told you, D, you got mad at me. Let me finish.
I didn't.
Be like, nah, motherfucker.
No, I didn't.
I know you gonna say it, D.
I think Tank can beat any of them niggas. I think they can beat Tank too. I never said, I don't have no problem with no niggas saying Tank can win. I agree with you.
Tank got a lot of power. Tank power is a deciding factor, D.
But he gonna have to knock him out though. That's the only thing.
If you see Tank in flesh, Tank a little dude, dog, a little chubby dude. I'm telling you, he 5'4". I'm talking about
Tank
little
not
dude.
chubby, no. Tank
He
not
chubby. If you look at a dude, deep, man,
he used to be. He ain't no more.
When you in shape, when you catch Tank in boxing shape, Tank look slim. When he
What up? What up? What up? I think we had
Yo, Nardi, what's up with it, Nardi?
What up, H? What's up, my boy?
Where everybody go?
No, it kicked us all off.
Yeah, it kicked me off too. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it kicked us all off.
Yeah, but I'm a Crawford fan. You know, I'm picking Crawford to win, but it's a lot of the Terence Crawford fans hating on this fight, bro. And I don't think they being real, man. And I'm just calling that shit out.
Nah, you're right. You're right about that. Like they not being real about it. But one thing about it that I noticed about like Crawford fans, not to even be speaking on niggas in no negative light, but it's like whatever Crawford say, get them legs to stand on. So when he did the live and he was talking about how Errol said he'd never fight Keith Thurman and all of that stuff, it seemed like they just run with whatever he say. Like, but then in other instances, like with the Errol Spence fight, then they don't run with what he say when he do say something like, "Oh, well, Errol wants to fight just as bad as I do." Then they don't want to hear that. But when they hear him say something about the Keith Thurman fight, then they running with it. But not all of them like that. That's why we able to have a civil conversation this morning.
Hey, Nardi, you never hear me say that. That's why I don't care about that. So what he said he wasn't gonna fight him. That don't mean nothing. He fighting him. I don't care nothing about that part. The thing what I want y'all to understand about me, and I hope
what Crawford said. Crawford was saying that, and he got a lot of fans saying that. Oh, you said you would never fight Keith Thurman. Crawford put it out there.
Yeah,
I just want y'all to understand where I'm coming from.
But he was adamant. Yeah, but fuck that.
The only thing I'm asking y'all to understand where I'm coming from. This goes for Crawford and Spence.
I care about that.
Can y'all agree with me on this?
I agree with you, D. I already know what you're about to say. I agree.
I don't care if Crawford move up. If Crawford move up, this is what I'm saying. I want Crawford lead a fucking belt there and go ahead and fight at 154. That's all I'm saying. Same thing for Spence. So can y'all understand where I'm coming from? That's all I'm saying. That's the way I feel.
Hey,
leave the fucking belts alone and go fight. I don't care if you go up there. Both of them can go. But leave the fucking belts alone.
The belts for Canelo did the same shit, and nobody was telling him to drop the belts. But y'all just doing it with Earl, though.
He went to go fight a champion.
Who they talking about?
I said both guys. H. Don't say
Earl.
Earl.
Keeping the same energy, bro. That's what I'm pointing out.
Damn, I just tried to say both of them.
Go ahead. Nah, go ahead.
Spence didn't go fight a champion, man.
We having a great conversation.
And Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman is a great fight, no matter what weight it's at.
Who you
if they fighting at 154, it's still. Go ahead.
My bad.
You said dropping the belts, D.
I said it wouldn't matter to me. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. It's not against Earl. I'm saying the same thing for Bud. Like right now, if Virgil say I want to fight Bud, and Bud say I'm going to 154 to fight Castano, I want him to lead that fucking belt. I want him to lead that belt if he go his ass up there. I don't want him going up there and coming back.
With people, I want you to say whatever Virgil Ortiz said I want to fight you, and Bud say he want to go to 154.
That's what I just said. I hope that if he don't fight him,
say he want to go to 154.
No, I did not. If Virgil want to fight Bud right now, listen to me.
Real quick, D.
Okay, listen to me. If Virgil right now say he wants to fight Bud,
and Bud
don't want to fight, and Bud say, "Nah, I'm going to 154 because I want to fight this other guy." In that moment, I want Bud to relinquish his fucking belt and go up there and do whatever you want to do at 154. I don't want to see Bud go to 154 and then come back down and fight. I'm just telling you what I don't know.
Question, D. You think I hate Bud Crawford as a fighter? I want to
No, I know you don't.
I hope you don't.
No, I want to ask D. No, this not for y'all. Because
like I just said, I hope you don't. I hope no man hate no fucking fighter. That's they living, bro.
Because some people hate Errol Spence just as a fighter with the weird shit. When some people hate Keith Thurman as a fighter, the weird shit. You feel what I'm saying? When these fighters,
man, I like Keith Thurman before any of them niggas. But
see,
once again, it's the way he moves.
If Brother Boxer was here and another dude that y'all be hearing me argue about all day long, and I don't be wanting to start none of that shit. I want to talk good boxing like we talking. If they hear you talking, they love Keith Thurman too. Keith Thurman is an accomplished fighter though, on D. Why do people?
I just said that.
Crawford fan, not you, D. And I don't want you to think I'm throwing shade at you. Why they sitting there mad at a fight like Keith Thurman when Bud? Let's just say I'm gonna say Bud duck, right? Let's say it was complicated matters. Let's use that word, complicated matters. Moving forward with mob ties, we're gonna use complicated matters. That's mean nobody's the fault. Just the matter was complicated. Let's just say to give Bud another cliche after assassinating all these dudes' characters now, let's give him a complicated matter pass. Where we go at from here, D? With Bud Crawford.
Man,
Where we go at with Bud Crawford, D? Do we go back and humble yourself to do business with Al Heyman?
So get out the fucking division and let
No, D, that's your favorite fighter. Do you humble yourself and do business with Al Heyman? Do you go back to Top Rank and hope Bob Arum, the dude that sat out here and talk shit about you, told motherfucker Eddie Hearn and Golden Boy, and Butch, I hope you up because I want your take on this too, Butch.
See when y'all do that,
Butch said go to motherfucker Golden Boy, but I'm telling y'all, Bob Heron throws salt on my dude name. And when I ask you that question, do you think I hate Bud? I want you to listen at some of the rants that being Israel was out here on when I call motherfucking bitch ass your boy over there Bernie the motherfucker. And me and Don King was mad at the time about that shit. And he fucked with Bud heavy. But I'm saying, damn, and he knew what Bob Aaron was saying. Ask Don. He took me, Don King took me to Fred. Took me to the barbershop. And Fred in the barbershop talking this shit about my dude's favorite fighter. And you expect me to pitch up a dude that looked like me, D. You telling me that you paid this man $6 million. You don't give a fuck about paying him this $6 million. He a piece of shit. He fucking up. I could have paid cribs in Beverly Hills. Nobody's not addressing the assassinate of character, bro. I done been on YouTube, niggas. We talk free smoke. But you not paying me, D. It's different if you was paying me if I'm on your plat and bitch, I'm sending you there, blah, blah, blah. Take that shit. You know, I ain't getting, what are we doing? Bud getting paid. So he said, okay, since you want to do this, I'm suing. What happened to the lawsuit? If he was lying, if Bob Aaron was lying, what Bud was doing, what the lawsuit happened, D? I'm telling you that motherfucker was lying. It's clear as day now with Bud. You got.
I want to talk about that, man. He gonna ignore that when you bring that up, bro.
You got Max Kellerman, but this is why you get mad at the Keith Thurman fight.
Yup, Cassie don't want to talk about that, man.
I told Cassie I want to take, and you can say, nah, being stuff underneath the mat. Much with them. I told Cassie, and I ain't called Cassie out his name. Nobody ain't called me out my name.
Niggas not credible until y'all want to use them because people that say this shit are the same people that hold on. I don't even want to use it, Ben. That's y'all argument. Listen, that's y'all argument.
It's your argument because you mess with Terence Crawford.
No. But listen, I'm not boring that with you. But what I'm trying to say is, it ain't no different.
Israel, but then you got me to pull up on the MOB mob. You say I know he gonna pull up. Let me get up here, and I know Ben gonna pull up. If you want to smoke with Ben, you deal with this shit. But I know my dude gonna pull up. I pulls up. But your favorite fighter don't pull up. Talking about, 1 minute, I'm going to tell you again, Bud came out his mind and said he wanted to fight Jermell Charlo. He wanted this. They negotiated. They went back in, D. I don't know where you was at. They took it off the table. Said, damn, I don't want to fight one person, Errol Spence. What you want, a one-fight deal? Now we back on the money. I don't like to be pocket watch because I think Terence Crawford deserves $100 million, like I think EJ deserves $300 million. Shit, motherfucker, Floyd Mayweather got 300 and Manny Pacquiao got $100 million.
So that go back to my question, though,
Ben.
Ben.
It's a Philippine and a black fighter. And two brothers can't get this shit. What are we talking about? But y'all get mad.
That go back to my question, Ben.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. Ben,
that go back to my question because now I want you to answer it. Bro. Now I want you to answer it. So why, when they offered him the 3-fight deal, didn't he take it and fight Errol twice?
Not take it.
Why he didn't fight Errol twice and Jermell Charlo? Because he said that's who he wanted to fight.
Hold on, Naughty. I know this ain't Naughty.
Yeah.
Naughty, you was there, bro. You was one of the dudes said they don't want to give Bud a 3-fight deal. He want to fight Jermell Charlo. Was that not your take, Naughty?
Nah, that was not. That was not my take.
Okay, so that wasn't your take when they said he wanted to fight Jermell Charlo. You did not say he wanted to fight EJ and Terence Crawford. EJ and Jermell Charlo. When Terence Crawford was out,
they can't even answer a simple question for me.
I know, but Naughty, I know Naughty.
I'm like, because you know what? Because I know Errol Spence, he about to fight Keith Thurman at Cowboy Stadium with no less than 50,000 people in attendance. It's gonna be packed. It's gonna be fireworks.
And I know D gonna
it's a mega fight. This is a massive fight. And what Crawford gonna be doing? Watching from the sidelines? What he gonna be doing? Huh? D
Crawford go and D.
Chilling. He gonna be chilling with what? Oh, that 10 million from BLK Prime. That 10 million he got from BLK.
What was Errol Spence doing when he was fighting Avenesian? What was Errol Spence doing?
Nobody cared about Avenesian. Are you serious? Nobody gave a fuck about that fight.
Keith Thurman, man. Keith Thurman fought Barrios.
Nobody cared about it.
You can't say that nobody care about Keith Thurman, though.
Now the truth is coming out, bro.
What did the pay-per-view
But nobody care about a unified champion like Keith Thurman.
What did the pay-per-view Barrios do? What about that? Did people care about
What did
What about pay-per-view? What did Bud Crawford pay-per-view do? What
Avenesian pay-per-view do? Because they haven't released them yet.
Barrios and Keith
They haven't released them yet.
People care about Thurman then. No one cared about Thurman.
You talk about Thurman pay-per-view or you talk about David Avenesian, Cassidy?
No, Barrios. We're talking Avenesian. Barrios and Thurman. Barrios and Thurman.
Barrios and Thurman did more better numbers than motherfucking Terence Crawford and David Avenesian.
No, it didn't. That's what I'm saying. No, it didn't. Not even a comment.
I want to know how y'all know how many numbers they did because I can't find it. Can somebody go in there and give me a number? Go show me how many they did. I ain't talking about no shit. Where some nigga did set up and just threw a number out there.
He didn't even
do what fight? Show the real numbers.
He didn't even do 50K.
Any of them.
So who cared about Keith Thurman then when he was fighting Barrios? I didn't hear.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I say. How the fuck I'm going?
I give you numbers on EJ. I give you numbers on EJ.
What about the numbers against Sean Porter? Numbers against Eddie Garcia, man. You're not being fair. You're saying Keith Thurman ain't shit.
Y'all want numbers? I
ain't said nobody ain't shit. I said I don't know the numbers.
Cassidy said nobody care about Keith Thurman, which is a lie. You care about Keith Thurman.
I want to know what the numbers are. I don't know how to find the numbers.
That's why you was telling Boots to fight Keith Thurman.
I give you EJ numbers and you give me Terence Crawford number. I give you EJ numbers because
I don't know Terence Crawford numbers. I don't know EJ numbers. That's what I said. If you can show me his numbers, show me.
Where was you when you fought Barrios?
Reportedly, with EJ, I can give you with even your boy Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman don't work for motherfucking PBC, but he over there at Top Rank ESPN. No, he ain't in Top Rank.
You got somebody saying Spencer Ugas did 60,000. It's another dude gonna say they did 100. It's another dude gonna say they did 5.
Report them numbers he's saying. Whatever number Max Kellerman reporting, the fucked up numbers he reporting, still did great numbers, out numbers than your boy. And I'm telling you, D, I'm not here.
I'm saying I don't know how to get the numbers, bro. I'm not arguing with you. I don't know the numbers. None of them niggas. No, you can't.
You can.
Try it. And you're going to see all type of numbers. You're going to see one nigga say 500,000. One nigga going to say fucking 60. Ain't none of them credible sources. Go find the number, the actual number Not just no nigga just
what
hollering
fight
out
you
shit.
want, D? What fight you want?
I just want to see one of them that do it.
What fight you want to see? You want to see what Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? I mean,
I just told you, Ben. You can do any of them. I don't care. It ain't against one of the fighters. You can do Crawford.
And Sean
Do Crawford. Find Crawford pay-per-views for BLK, for example. You can.
Them numbers was reported. Them 200. Them what he reported 180.
No, you can.
Bob Aaron reported that. That came out of his mouth.
Go find tape numbers. You can.
When Ben Israel quote, I won't quote you because I'm not saying no shade to you, D, because I respect your
I don't know how to get the numbers. Are you listening to me, bro? If you can show me how to get the numbers, then I believe you.
If your promoter come out here, if your promoter, Bob Aaron, your promoter, let's say Bob Aaron, you fighting on Top Rank. If he come out here and say you did 400, you put a number on it. When Lomachenko never did pay-per-view, but Bob Aaron numbers with Lomachenko and motherfucking like views on common TV, whether it's ESPN, like whether it's Channel 7, the local channels. I don't know about the cable. I don't know in your area or what it do. But if you take a local channel like ESPN, in some areas you get ESPN free. Shit be so fucked up in some areas. In some areas,
you gotta have cable to get ESPN, bro.
You gotta have in Baltimore and in Miami. You gotta pay for ESPN.
You gotta pay for ESPN anywhere. At least cable.
In Delaware, not Delaware, but in Dakota, South Dakota, and even some parts of Alaska, they still in the 50 states. They get all this shit free.
After they pay for cable,
they get it free.
After they pay for cable,
they get a whole. Bitch get a whole.
ESPN is not a local network, man. You pay for cable,
bro.
Yes, it is. It does come in a basic, basic package.
You get a whole care package. If you dudes follow Call of Duty, right?
You can tell this nigga ain't never bought cable. You tripping now?
Hey D, I'm for the trip right now. But this, I bet what I'm telling you.
You tripping, man?
No. But listen to
ESPN is not a local channel.
With you, D. 1 minute what I just said about Alaska. I'm gonna use Alaska. There's some of the dudes, like some of these dudes be on YouTube. They be, I
gotta stop, man. I gotta
No, listen. These dudes give you dudes, if y'all play Call of Duty, and you dudes like to talk about the care package, when I gotta send some of you dudes go to jail. You know, I need a care package, D. I might call you, D. I don't give no shout outs, D. I ain't going to jail. Ben Israel go back, I'm a back, and I ain't on D. That's neither here nor there. But in Alaska, they paying you. They paying you for a lot of other shits. People, we got to learn to capitalize off that. Not just staying there. Just go there and say we do stay there, but stay in California. There's a lot of people do that and get the same benefit if like you was staying in Alaska. But I'm not here to teach you dudes some crazy shit and like you're saying it's fraud. But this is common information. But they pay you, even ESPN, because this was the whole take was on ESPN. They give you this shit, D. South Dakota is not in Alaska. That's in one of the region part in the heartlands of the U.S. Look at South Dakota on your map. Go Google that. Y'all like to Google shit. Oh, let me see where that shit at. They be paying motherfuckers. Ain't shit going on in them states. Nothing. Trying to pay you to come live there. Land is cheap there. Why y'all sitting there trying to threaten being Israel? Go buy 3 acres in South Dakota.
Ben, you keep saying that, Ben. Ain't nobody threatening you on this channel, not us.
I ain't worried about dude threaten me, but I'm just saying for the other smoke, D.
Yeah,
not
but
you, D.
Not on
You
here
never
right
did,
now,
D.
Ben.
It ain't for you. Stop putting the shoes on your feet. I'm just talking. You know, we having a good talk. We been up here. Y'all hit that like button in the channel. We got George Trudy. We got the Sandman Cassidy. And we got your Trudy Get the Smoke. Hey, D, we got a good thing up here going on. And Get the Smoke just pulled up. That's my big brother. Me and Smoke done had more altercation than any one of you dudes. And we had a good thing. And I tell y'all, I jump off. Let's keep going on. Let's show these dudes that MOB can talk boxing without free smoke for an entire 6 hours.
Is that a
That's easy.
landed plane? That's a
That's
landed
easy.
plane? What?
That's easy. That's
Oh
easy.
Hey,
shit!
come
That's
on,
easy.
Smoke.
It
That's
is
easy.
just landed a
Hey, come on,
plane.
That's
Smoke.
What
easy.
the
That's
fuck?
easy. Smoke. Hey, OG
Oh
Smoke.
my
OG.
god, I was here to see it.
OG
That's
Smoke.
what's
OG
up.
Smoke.
I hope you guys are having a wonderful day.
Yeah. We are, man. Hope you are
We've
as
been
well.
doing this thing since early morning. We woke this thing up early morning.
Yeah.
We woke this shit up 6 o'clock California time.
I was
Don
very
King was here with
surprised
the
to see it.
bullshit. And I'm gonna let you cook, Smoke. I'm gonna let Cassidy cook. We've been doing a good thing.
Yeah, say nothing. You get me. Ben's been Mr. Israel making some decent points. Still, you get me. I've been agreeing with some things that he's been saying and that smoke. I see that you was putting that. These guys, you don't. You've always been adamant that Crawford and Errol Spence ain't holding up the division. Boots, Virgil, and all these guys, they could. You get me. They can fight or they can petition to fight Errol Spence. I see.
No,
why-
Cassidy, slow down. Slow down,
He won a
Cassidy.
title shot.
Ask your question. No, Smoke. Forgive me for interrupting, Smoke. Cassidy, answer your question right. So Smoke can understand what you try to ask him. Because Smoke can understand it, but I want you to know, Smoke. No, say it, Cassidy, because I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna let Cassidy, because we been having a good dialogue this whole morning.
I'm down. I'm always down for a good dialogue.
Go ahead, Cassidy, but say it right, Cassidy. What we was talking about. Don't be trying to cap for Bud, because
It's not Captain Bud. Like, I'm just tired of people saying that the division's been held up when fucking Bud got a belt and nobody's trying to get that belt.
Smoke
It's
with
very
Bud
simple.
Crawford, Butch. Hey, D, why you be sitting there getting mad at that get the smoke is fuck with Bud. But he just feel that EJ will beat him though, my dude. This the only thing a lot of dudes, y'all got to hear people out when y'all be sitting there ready to nail them to the cross. Hit them out with how they feel that
Hey
he'll
man,
beat
that
your
man
fight.
have an opinion just like me. I don't care what his opinion is. That I respect every one of y'all opinion. He's saying the same thing I'm saying. He just saying it in a different way. He's saying that them niggas can go over there and fight Bud.
Yeah,
and I don't have no problem with that.
I'm tired of hearing about the division being held up narrative when there's a champion looking for a fucking challenger, and all of those would be good fights. How the fuck how's the division being held up? What it's being held up by is by guys saying that I want to choose this route and choose that route, and because that route isn't paved with fucking ease and marshmallows and gold, now it's everybody else's fault but theirs for the choice they made. Like, whatever, dude. Miss me with that shit. You want a title shot? There's a champion right there.
I agree with that, but then the second part of that part, what you just said though, is them not fighting at 147. That's why I said that. I understand that they could have took their ass to the other side, but they chose that side. So now they chose that side, but you fuck around with somebody, that's going to do what they going to do. That's the A side. That's the power. That's why
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's the idea that really, if you want to bitch about them not fighting 147, go ahead. They're not fighting 147, so bitch away. But what's weird to me about the people who are bitching, amongst the people who are bitching, some of these people, a lot of those people, didn't think Keith Thurman deserved a shot. So it's like weird to me. Just it's massive hypocrisy. Like, you can't win for losing with some of these people out here. But that's all right. Like, the boxing tent is big enough for those people too. I'm just saying, like, what I push back on is the entire division being held up. If these guys want a title shot, there's a perfectly fine champion over there. If you're feeling froggy, leap.
No, that's definitely who he talking about, Boots and Virgil. Somebody put in the comments, talking about, I think he talking about Boots and Virgil. No doubt he talking about Boots and Virgil. I mean, they can go over there and fight, and I agree with him. But like I said, if one of them called Crawford out, and Crawford doesn't want the fight, and Crawford says, oh, I'm going to 154 to fight Castano or some shit like that, I'm going to say the same thing. I hope he leaves the fucking belts on his way out. That's all I say.
The only other person who said that, who could have a claim that he's being held up is the guy that's getting paid to not fight. It's like, okay. Like, all this shit just sounds like lip service. Yeah, like, those are three guys. Like, I mean, who else would be like, say, oh yeah, my career's being held up? I mean, Josh Taylor's like, he's praying fucking Bud like vacates some belts. None of these dudes are trying to actually do the work. They just like bumping their gums on social media. Like, whatever.
I bet you this though, Josh Taylor fight with what? ESPN, right?
Yep.
I guarantee you, I would bet my life, if Bud drop that goddamn belt and go to 154 and he get that goddamn belt, that fight will be made so fucking fast y'all head to spin. You won't hear nothing about how much this and that or whatever, guaranteed money. It'll be so fucking fast y'all head will spin.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor is not fucking paid at all. Josh Taylor been starving himself at 140. Like, not just to make the weight, but there's no fucking money down there. Bud been at welterweight. Bud eating good. Bud's like, I'm at the end of my career and I'm trying to cash out. Don't fucking give me no discount fights. I'm not doing that shit. I know how much I'm getting up front, and if not, like I might take a different deal where I know how much I'm getting. At least, I mean, that's what it seems like. I don't know, man. Like, Bud don't fucking make a bunch of sense to me, but that's what it like to make it just to like take him at face value. Bud is like, I need my chips with dip up on the front end. Cool.
You know what, Smoke? And you know, and you know I value your opinion, whether you get mad at your little brother or not, though, Smoke. You know I value your opinion. I tell you, forgive me for the times I done came with the bullshit.
It's all good,
I don't
bro.
give
it's
a
all
fuck
good.
with the olive brand.
It's all good.
Because some people tell you with the weak shit. But what I tell you, Smoke, when you take what Terence Crawford did, and I'm gonna ask you your opinion. And I'm gonna ask you because I asked D, and they dance around that question. And let's put EJ to the side, because you know, hey, go in the bathroom and take care of that thing, because you know, let's say they put EJ to the side, Smoke. Real talk, you to me. Let's put EJ to the side. All the shit that Bud said about Al Heyman, the motherfucker Steven Espinosa, and what you know, whether it be with Eddie Hearn, whether it be with Golden Boy, I'm gonna ask you, where do Bud Crawford go from here if he don't keep his mouth closed about Al Heyman right now?
What did he say bad about him?
No, D. You had
I'm asking you.
Good boxing. Don't do that.
I just asked you something you just said, so I said, what did he say so I know?
Don King came up here and said, y'all dancing around the question. Y'all didn't even answer.
I don't know what he said bad about him. That's what. Never mind, man. You can't hold no conversation with this nigga, man.
And Get the Smoke just came up here. And if Get the Smoke tell me I'm wrong, I respect that, D. You might be saying
I didn't call you wrong, man. I asked you what did he say so I would know when you going off. Bro, you all over.
Which part you want me to say what was wrong? Which part?
I asked you what did he say about him because you said he talked about him like a bad way. I don't remember him saying anything
about which part, D. Which part, D?
I don't know what. Somebody help him, man. Cause I don't know.
Like I was telling you, though, Smoke. When these people sit up here and they talk about the Al Heymans of the world, because D won't put no handlebar on it, but I'm gonna put a handlebar on it with you, because I know how you is with the Mayweather of the world, even the motherfucker Burberry. Burberry, who motherfucker Regent Prograde. What you call Burberry? Smoke told me the man's name. I can't even think his name. But I'm just saying, Smoke, when you take of a person like Terence Crawford, Kane just left, dude, turn that shit off. When you take Terence Crawford after leaving Al Heyman, for what you know, Smoke, I ain't gonna tell them dudes, because I was saying, I'm telling them, well, Al Heyman Bob Aaron was just talking about Terence Crawford. He just was talking all this shit about Terence Crawford, piece of shit. He don't give a fuck about that 6.5 guaranteed, Smoke. You're lying, being Israel. I'm gonna ask you. I ain't gonna say whether I'm lying or not, but when you left this type of toxic relationship, type of business deal, you got dispensary, Smoke, and you know it's legal where I'm from. It's legal in California, so I'm not sitting there saying some shit that'll get you fucked up. When you got business like that, and I say I'm finna come over there and do business with you, but then D said being Israel's full of bullshit. He gonna leave you over there. He's saying he wanna buy that shit. Smoke, he ain't gonna do shit. You gonna sit up there and got all this good shit for being Israel. He full of shit.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm making it make sense. Smoke understand what I'm talking about. He understands.
Do you Smoke?
Don't know. No. Don't say no.
I'm asking him, do he understand? Because I'm lost.
Smoke, just let me finish, D. He gonna understand clearly. But when these dudes like the Bob Aaron of the world saying he want to sit down and negotiate, to sit there and pick up to do this shit, The 6.5 D, Bob Aaron went on record said he don't give a fuck about this shit. Let's get that clear. When you talk about a man with billions of fucking dollars, own a company, took this shit out of for Muhammad, them just robbed them people out of Top Rank. When you talk about a dude like this, came under motherfucking Kennedy, you got a lot of. My mama was a fucking Muslim. D. I'm gonna share this with you, D. And forgive me for turning this shit left, but I'm gonna share it with you, D. Just
hey,
only
you're gonna have to stay in one conversation, bro. You in like 8 conversations
a born Muslim, and it was dudes that built Top Rank. That she told me herself. When you look at the history of Top Rank, and I was like, and I'm telling you, D, I ran away. You be like, well, why you ran? And I be telling dude, fuck what I did. But then I wish when you hear the shit and it's all lines up, it's like, damn, why I ran away from this shit? Why, D? But I don't take away from what I did. But it is what Terence Crawford is doing right now, D. He's doing the same shit. When Bob Aaron was out here, D, I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna make it clear.
Smoke, you told me you ain't talking to me. Now you talking to me. You supposed to be talking to Smoke, bro.
D? I'm gonna tell you again, because dude keep telling me stop repeating this shit, D. Somebody told me stop repeating the same shit again. And when you got a dude said this shit, D, that you D, don't want to do business, that you gonna fuck up. You don't want to sit down with this with Manny Pacquiao. And he said on record, well, I ain't want to fuck up Manny because I don't know. But with the Earl and I don't give a fuck about the 6 point. When you said D, well, he used to guarantee money. Well, his promoter said he didn't give a fuck, but he's still fucking up my money for fighting big fights, D. How you gonna limit yourself? This the cap when I was telling you about, well, damn, you gonna get mad about Al Heyman telling you don't put a cap on yourself for 25 million? Who knows what this fight gonna do, D? And I thank you again, D, for not over talking me, for giving being Israel his whole say. And I wanted to ask Smoke, because when you see here an assassinated dude character, D, and I told Smoke to put Errol Spence aside. Just let's say he came in a fight with Keith Thurman and said, oh, Al Heyman trying to fuck my career up. He trying to do all this shit. He ain't said none of this shit about Bob Aaron, D. Let's keep this in this perspective. A fat dude, a white dude. Now, I ain't being racist. Just a white dude, D. That's not being racist. I just said a white dude. That was talking about a brother that looked like me. Fuck because this brother live in Omaha, Nebraska, D. He still looked like me. That's why I said, D, where you was at? When Bob Aaron said he was a piece of shit and he fucking up my money. Went over there in the barbershop conversation with Frederick Hawthorne. A dude that I looked up to, D. I thought Fred was an upstanding dude. But every dude, if you look at this dude, he hate black people. And this dude blacker than me and you, D. You want me to cam up, D? You know I cam up with you, dude. You say I look like the Predator, D. I'm a sex symbol. Straight up and down, D. But that motherfucker Frederick Hawthorne is a fucking predator. That's the shit y'all need to be going on over there. A dude sitting up there, he don't give a fuck about Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, Shakur Stevenson, Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, Gamboa, any dude that look black. I don't know what Fred on today. Y'all can get mad at me. Forgive me. I'm just talking. And we ain't talking craziness. But I'm just saying, all y'all look like me. We talk shit to each other, and I respect y'all for talking y'all shit back to me.
Man, we don't all look like you, but keep going. We don't all look like you.
I look better than, and I ain't no homo.
Okay, but we don't look like you. I'm just saying. Keep going.
Cam up, D.
Hey, man, go ahead, do your
my
thing.
Boy, cam up,
good, bro.
Cam up, my boy. D, you know this shit. D, let me stand up. D. He turned the camera off. Do it, D. They don't want me to do it, D. I'll fit it. Oh, he did it. He did it, D. D, don't do that. I'm telling you, D, I sit there and let y'all talk. sit there and be playing. You want to see, and I be telling y'all, D, I don't like to expose no trap. None of that shit these dudes on, D, because I know where Benjamin came from. I hear the talk, D, D, that shit don't excite me. I don't want none of no dudes that's on this platform that I've been up here with be sitting up here and do that sucker shit with this YSL shit. Out of all the shit, I might think Young Thug a weird dude, wear dresses, but the shit that he give these dudes an opportunity, and y'all think Don King every day. And I tell Don, nigga, I go to bat. I be on different platforms telling Don King will cook you motherfuckers. And ain't no Benjamin. Don King be getting mad at me. But ain't no dudes, and y'all be, oh yeah, I see you over there. They don't ban Benjamin. I come with the smoke, bro. I don't just come with y'all.
They get the smoke. He was talking to you. Do you understand? He said you understood it. I don't.
This family, do you know this shit? I don't got to talk.
Man, D, you stupid.
But I'm
just saying he was talking to Smoke. He said Smoke understand because I'm lost.
Oh, you lost because you on that Crawford sauce. That's why
no, bro. I ain't look, bro. You just going everywhere, man. We ain't saying nothing about Crawford.
I'm gonna go on mute. You on that Crawford sauce and you lost.
Okay.
We've been civil the whole day, bro. Come on.
Civil, we've been civil all money long. Shalom to my G. You know what I'm saying? We've been civil all money long, my dude. You know, and I want and Naughty, you was the one. You, bruh.
You keep saying that. What I do, bro?
Come on, dude. I'm gonna get the Smoke to talk, man. I want y'all dudes, cause you know I want to land a plane with Smoke.
Let them talk, then. Let Smoke talk. Let somebody talk.
I want Smoke to talk. I landed for Smoke.
My question is this, man. If y'all got a problem, and I'm not talking about you, D, but if the Crawford fans got a problem with the Keith Thurman fight, then who do y'all expect Bud to fight next?
Ooh, Naughty. They gonna get mad. They gonna think you a bull, not man. D.
Come on, Butch.
Oh, Butch. Oh shit. Naughty said Butch too.
This what
now.
This what H was talking about.
Shit. Naughty just asked y'all the question.
I asked you a question. I said, seeing as how you got a problem with the Keith Thurman fight. You said he washed up. You said you spoke on his pay-per-view numbers and all that. So with that being said, who do you want Crawford to fight next, or who do you expect him to fight next?
Oh, okay then. Let me elaborate on what I said. When I speak in the third person, I speak and say, "Oh, Keith Thurman's washed up." I don't believe that. I'm talking about the general masses. They don't care about Keith Thurman. They don't care, because if they did,
why do you think that though, Butch?
Because the guy fights. He's got 3 fights in fucking 5 years.
Hey, you know what?
He's got 3. He's got. Hold on. I didn't get to finish. He said, got 3 fights. He got 3 fights in 5 years. That ain't good enough.
Hey, Ben, you gotta let them talk too, though. Ben, let them two go.
He had 3 fights in 5 years. I'm sorry, that's not good enough. Obviously, he had injuries. He got married and all these type of things. Okay, cool. But you understand that you're a fighter, you're a boxer, right? 3 fights in 5 years ain't good enough. The same with Gary Russell. Where's Gary Russell? Gary Russell should be in the contentions for a belt, right? Where's Gary Russell? He ain't shit.
Time out.
Where's Gary Russell?
Butch, how many fights have Crawford and Spence had in the last 5 years? 4 or 5?
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, right.
So 3 compared to 4 or 5, that ain't no humongous difference. If you ask me.
Oh, 5. What? How much fights do you want him to have? 10 or something?
No, I'm not.
Damn, Naughty, I want respect for that. That's some facts, though. Butch, defend yourself.
What do you mean?
What I'm saying
the fact is that
and you know I defend Earl, and he just kicks his facts with me that I can't dispute. And I know what he was saying.
Okay. Well, to the people of whatever, I don't know. I'm just talking about the general public, the casuals. They don't really know Keith Thurman. And that's a fact. And you
don't know him. You said
Butch, you know, general. They know Keith Thurman over there in the UK.
They know
Butch.
Keith Thurman.
They don't. No, they don't.
Hey, Butch, you MOB ties crossed the pond, Butch. Don't do that.
Listen,
with MOB
Keith
crossed
Thurman
the
was
pond.
popping when he had his.
Butch, if I come to UK and you ain't repping MOB, I'm gonna be the. Don't do that, Butch. You got to know they represent Keith Thurman over there.
Niggas know Keith Thurman, bro. For
They
sure.
know Keith Thurman, bro.
People knew Keith Thurman when he had his ponytail and he was.
And you were just saying, hold up,
They don't
hold
know
up,
Keith Thurman no more.
Hold up, Butch.
Keith Thurman was on the face
We
of
ain't
the
gonna talk
hiatus.
about the
Keith Thurman left the
You know,
hiatus.
I ain't gonna do
when he
that.
fucking
We ain't
went
gonna do
into the
that,
pool
Butch.
and got
We
married.
gonna leave the ponytail alone, Butch.
Yeah, that's
Don't
when
do that.
everyone knew Keith
We
Thurman.
gonna
When he
leave
was
that
one
alone. We
time.
on
Don't
Twin
duck me,
Smoke.
son.
We
Don't
on the
duck me.
6th.
That's when we knew Keith
Butch,
Thurman.
we on the
Keith
6
Thurman was
hour
irrelevant after
marathon
that.
since early in the morning. We on
Keith
no
Thurman hasn't
free
fought for
smoke.
another
We
year.
talk about
He ain't fought for
boxing.
another fucking
Keith
year.
Thurman is an accomplished fighter, with or without the
So this
ponytail.
my thing
He
though,
would.
Butch.
Okay, how about this, Butch? He whooped Danny Garcia ass with the ponytail.
Yeah, he did.
He became undisputed.
Not undisputed, unified.
He became. Okay, you right, Cassidy.
But this
Now, I
my
said the
thing though,
wrong
Butch.
word.
This what I
He
think
became.
you failing
He
to
became
realize, bro.
unified.
Hey,
He became
this what I
unified
think you
with the
failing to
ponytail.
realize,
So
Butch.
why you gonna get mad at the ponytail? He don't
I'm
got the
not mad.
ponytail now.
I'm not mad at Keith. Listen, I'm not. Listen, guys. Nadi,
But he's
Smoke.
still the same fighter though, Cassidy. In 2023, Cassidy. Listen to this though, Cassidy. I'm gonna let and forgive me, Nadi. Hey, Cassidy. In 2023, he's still ready to get in there with with Errol Spence, but still hesitating. Let's give him credit for that, Butch. Come on now. Let's give him credit.
My whole thing is this,
Let's
man.
give him credit for getting in the ropes, whether it be at 147 or EJ. But Terence could have did it. Let's say if Terence don't want to fight, let's give me a tune-up with EJ, a 2-fight deal. I want to.
Did you know that? Did you know this while you speaking on how active they been? Did y'all know that he had 28 fights and almost half of them, 13 of those fights were fought in 2 years? Did y'all know that?
Who that? Keith Thurman. But see, one thing I want you to look at with the inaccuracy.
13 out of 28 fights were fought in 2 years.
No. See, I'm gonna explain something to you before you went on Google and talk about Keith Thurman inaccuracy. I can sit here and explain every time this boy blow the flute.
I ain't say no names.
No, I know what you were saying. I know what you went and did, D. You my big brother. I know what you just said and went and did. Tell me I'm lying. If you tell me I'm lying, D, we having a good, clean conversation. I know who you went and looked up. I know the inaccuracy you gonna say. Ain't no other fighter. But the other dude he mentioned Terence Crawford, Nadi just did, and motherfucking EJ. What you just went and looked up was Keith Thurman. I know what you did. Tell me I'm lying. But if you say I'm lying, I'll just go on mute and I'll let you explain what you went and Googled up with the inaccuracy about Terence Crawford, because I know that's not what you did. Because that's your favorite fighter, though. D. But what I want you to know, D, but I want you to know about why you looked up Keith Thurman inaccuracy, because I don't want to address that, because I could do that better than what you just Googled. Because I got mad at Keith Thurman. I'm gonna let you know, because Don King gonna say he might eat, because Don King though, I ain't gonna say your boy was Butch was here long enough to remember my days and rant about Keith Thurman. But when he went across the pond though, Butch, he went across the pond. He promised
That's the worst
EJ.
thing. That's the worst thing you can't tell my hate
EJ.
on Thurman. I used to advocate for Thurman.
No, Butch.
I was advocating for Thurman.
Okay, you probably was
me.
Butch.
9-10 months ago, I was advocating for Thurman.
Butch,
I was saying Thurman.
Calm down.
I was
I'm gonna
saying
let Butch
Thurman.
talk.
I was doing it.
We having a great talk
say to me,
debate.
I'm hating on the fact
and
now,
I
I'm hating on
want
Thurman. How can you say that?
you
I've
is
always said
hating.
Thurman's a credible future Hall of Famer. I said that.
Okay, calm down, Butch. If you say I'm hating, just let me and D finish our debate. Then you can come.
D ain't in no debate. D is not even talking. D finna go shit. All right, D going in the toilet somewhere. Get the
Not
fuck
D
away
wanna
from
go
there.
shit. Nigga
You
knock
go
the
ahead.
shit out. A
Cause I'm
brother
not
knock the shit
talking,
out you,
man.
D.
You told me
I
you
know
wasn't
you ain't
talking, man. You
running,
was
D.
talking to smoke.
I know you, not my big brother D, not running. After Terence Crawford don't got no more excuses. No more. And after sitting here assassinating Al Heyman character.
You could,
Uncle D,
Now
OGD,
let's talk about somebody else.
Al
You
Heyman's
could on
fucking up
that.
his career.
OGD,
And I'm
OGD
telling
is going to
you
deal with his
that
system right.
motherfucker
OGD
you
is
talk
going to
about
deal with
Al
his system
Heyman
right now.
fucked
You
up
can
his
talk to me.
career.
You can
No,
deal with me.
it's not
You
Al
can deal with me.
Heyman.
I'm here. I'm here to advocate for
Calm
Bob
down.
Crawford.
We having
I'm
a
here.
great. I'm gonna let
I'm here
y'all
to
talk.
advocate for
Because I
Bob
don't want
Crawford.
y'all to
Uncle
think
D wants to go
I'm
toilet.
talking
I'm here to
crazy over
advocate for Bob
y'all.
Crawford.
Okay, well, Bush,
it's like
I
you
don't.
just
This
said
is
that,
what I don't
Cassidy.
understand.
I
Bush.
want
How
y'all to
y'all can knock
understand
the
one
Keith
thing.
Thurman Errol Spence fight, but if Terence Crawford was about to fight Keith Thurman, that would be a damn good fight, bro. And I wouldn't be saying nothing about it.
Naughty, I'm done with you, Naughty. See, now I know you fucking with EJ. See, sometimes you be saying some crazy shit.
I would say the same thing, Nardi. I would say the same thing, Nardi. Great fight, as long as it's at 147. Otherwise, I would say
they'll give Terence Crawford the credit, but they hating on EJ.
For long, forever.
Nah, I don't be hating. I roll with EJ.
See, I can respect that, Naughty. You not being biased. They'll sit there and see how they would say, yeah, we give you. But ask them now. They still hating on
I
EJ.
just told you, Nardi, it'll be a great fight at 147. Spencer Thurman is a great fight
why they
at
mad
147.
about the EJ and motherfucking Keith Thurman fight. Just ask them that, Naughty. Because you just got them to agree with one side of it. Ask them the other side. Why they mad? And it's only two people, Cassidy and D. Because they mad about the Errol Spence and
he said he gonna spin the block. He ain't spinning no block. He's spinning the fucking treehouse. He's spinning the treehouse.
Y'all be happy. Y'all say y'all be happy. If Terence Crawford, he asked y'all the question though, Butch. Real talk, we talking boxing. He said if Keith Thurman, if Terence Crawford fight Keith Thurman, would y'all? Yeah.
No.
Damn. EJ finna fight him. Why it's not the same energy?
I wouldn't do that.
You just said it was.
I would tell Terence
You see how the energy changed?
I would have said to Crawford,
See how the energy changed, Naughty?
Why are you not fighting? Why are you not fighting?
I'm just saying, I want you to just say it. Now he just said, oh, no. He just said it would.
Mr. Israel.
That'd be a great fight.
All right, Mr. Israel. Hold on, Mr. Israel and Nadi. If Bud Crawford was to do that, I would be fuming. I would be fucking. My head will blow.
So how you wasn't fuming about?
Why? And that would be the best fight on his resume.
Keith Thurman's on the PBC.
Okay. Give me a minute, Nadi. Just a minute, Nadi. Forgive me, Nadi. Just 1 minute with my brother Cassidy from across the pond. Cassidy, who's the biggest name? If Terence Crawford fight, just like he just told you, would y'all be? You said yeah. And he just heard you say that. That's why he said, damn, I heard him. I'm telling you, if Keith Thurman was to fight Terence Crawford, and I think Terence Crawford will beat a Keith Thurman. Let me get that clear. Naughty, I think that Terence Crawford will beat 68% of the dudes at welterweight and 154. But he's not testing himself at PBC. With those fighters, that's what I mean by at welterweight when I mention, because he's been at top rank all his life, Naughty. When these dudes they get mad at me though, Naughty, and you just you just gave him. Damn, if you're gonna like it with Terence Crawford, why not like it with Errol Spence? Terence Crawford bucked the fight. Tell him that, Naughty. They don't want to answer that question. The other question. They don't want to answer that question.
Any question you want, I'll answer all of them.
Okay.
Why that nigga back out?
I'm gonna let Naughty answer.
Why did he back
out?
out?
Why that nigga back out?
Because they said Big Israel do that. I want Naughty to
Hey, it's film study. Why that nigga Bud back out?
Is that what you want to know? So is that you want to know why he backed out, right?
Yeah.
Because he felt disrespected. He felt that he wasn't getting what he fucking asked. That's why. That's
yo,
why.
Film study. What's up with you? Yo, film study. What up, my
After he agreed.
What up?
After he told everybody he agreed to everything.
Hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, y'all let Don King get this.
Yeah, nah, I just wanted to
y'all
film study. This is first time on the panel. I just wanted to say what's up to him.
For Don
What's up, my H Money?
What's up, everybody? Hey, Cook. Yeah, Cook. So you said he backed out the fight. Go ahead.
Hey, the dude I was just talking to, hold up. He said UK fighters don't know Keith Thurman. That's what he said, right?
Nope, don't know him.
I don't believe that.
They don't know him, right?
Listen.
At the time that he had belts, him and Kell Brook were the two top welterweights, right?
Right. Correct.
So how the fuck they don't know Keith Thurman?
No, because Keith.
So how the fuck they don't know Keith Thurman?
I ain't gonna let you cook, Cassidy. We having a good.
Hey, yo, I want to ask what he said though.
Yeah, wait. Kell Brook, a UK fighter, and Keith Thurman, they were the two top welterweights at that time. You telling me that UK fighters? Wait, you telling me UK fighters weren't trying to match up Kell Brook with Keith Thurman?
Hey, film study. I got a question for you.
What you told me, let them talk. What you told Big Israel. Let film study and motherfucking Cassidy go
no,
at
no,
it.
no. I want to
You
ask
told me
Phil
to
study
fall
something
back,
because
and you fall back,
hey,
D.
Phil,
Hey, y'all,
We have to
hold on.
do.
Hey, film study. First time on the channel. This ain't
exactly. And I want to ask
First
Phil
time, bro.
something.
Now let's see what he got, man. Go ahead, film study.
Bro, at the time, Keith Thurman had his belts, and Kell Brook had the IBF belt. UK fighters weren't trying to match up Kell Brook with Keith Thurman.
No, Kell
Are
Brook.
you telling me that because they didn't know him?
Trying to fight Floyd. Keith Thurman said Floyd.
Come on, bro.
Bush
And
wrong,
everybody,
bro.
wait. Everybody didn't know that he wanted to fight Floyd. Them UK fighters that Bud said that they're the best boxing fans in the world. This came out Bud mouth.
Keith
Come
has
on,
never
bro.
fought. Keith hasn't fought in England.
They don't know Keith Thurman.
Terence Crawford has. Keith hasn't fought in England. Terence Crawford has. That's the difference.
Come on,
Terence
bro.
Crawford, what do you mean? Come on, bro. Tank Davis has a better following. People know Tank Davis. People know Terence. Terence. Not even Terence Crawford. People don't even know Terence Crawford that much. Over here.
Nah, Cash, you really
Answer this, bro. Answer this.
Let me just say
UK
this real quick.
fighters weren't trying to match up Kell Brook with Keith Thurman.
Hey, let me tap in real quick
But
because
wait. But they knew Errol Spence at that time.
Hey, let me tap in because you said nobody know Keith Thurman, but Keith Thurman fought against Danny Garcia and he fought against Sean Porter on free TV. Nigga. Those fights did 5 million views. 5 million people. Let me finish, man.
You're saying that you finished, but you don't.
Bro, can I finish what I'm saying, bro?
Bro, he don't want to get cooked. He don't want to get cooked.
Cassidy, calm down, Cassidy.
You're asking me questions.
Cassidy,
let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
What you doing?
He getting emotional. He getting emotional, yo.
Now, you got Keith Thurman who fought Danny Garcia on NBC. That fight did 5 million views. 5 million people watched that fight. He fought against Sean Porter on free CBS, nigga. That fight did 4 million views. And then he fought Manny Pacquiao on pay-per-view. And that fight was a big-ass fight, nigga.
Hey, but Don, you leaving one thing
but
out,
get this, bro. Get this, bro. He said that the reason why they don't know Keith Thurman because he didn't fight in the UK.
No. Don King, you leaving one thing out. During this time, though, you got to remember.
Yes, Deontay Wilder fought in the
leaving
UK.
one thing out, Don King. During this time, you had Kell Brook. The England, he just whooped Sean Porter and took Sean Porter IBF champion. This one, all the hype was about Keith Thurman. Coming over there to the UK to take the motherfucking belt. A lot of people thought Keith Thurman was gonna go across the pond.
Yeah.
Remember Keith Thurman told motherfucking EJ to go across the pond. And then when he get back, though, you know, Don King, you know I told you I got remembers like an elephant. Motherfucking they thought Keith Thurman was gonna go across the pond. This one I told Cassidy is no smoke for you. I don't know what you was there doing this time. They thought Keith Thurman was gonna go across the pond and get that belt off of motherfucking Kell Brook after he done beat Sean Porter for the belt. Hold on, give me a minute, my dude. I'm gonna let you cook. After my boy, one time Thurman said, nah, EJ, you up and coming. You like the new boots. EJ was like the new boots around boxing. You see what I'm saying? He told EJ, you go across the pond, prove yourself. And if you beat Kell Brook, me and you. At this time, Cassidy, the UK boxing fans knew exactly who the hell Keith Thurman was, my brother.
Nah, you right. You right. Who the fuck Keith Thurman was, bro?
We talking. We've been up here all morning long. It's all family. I ain't gonna use the profanity with none of these brothers.
Even Keith Thurman hadn't done anything. While Kell Brook was champion, Keith Thurman hadn't done shit. They were not. Their names were not tied together.
Smoke. Tell me I'm lying, Smoke.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying
that to go get that belt. Hold on, Cassidy. You couldn't. And I would ask the Smoke to come.
I'm just trying to keep the timeline.
Okay. To go get that belt.
You guys yelling and let me speak. But bro, I got you.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
Like so. First off, Deontay Wilder fought in the UK. Yes, Deontay Wilder fought one of the UK's champion, right? That's the first part of it. Bro, I got it. Let me get through this thing. I'll be really fast. I'll be really fast with my thing. I'll be really fast. I haven't said shit for like 20 minutes. You ask me a question and then talk for 20 minutes. So anyways, like I was saying, Kell Brook, when Kell Brook was a champion, Keith Thurman had done exactly dick in the sport. Like in the UK, in America, he hadn't done shit. So yeah, those names weren't attached to each other. As a matter of fact, Kell Brook was going to fight Jesse Vargas for unification before he fought Triple G. Go ahead.
And those smoke. And you know
His son EJ, give me a minute though. His son EJ over there to get the belt. Then told him if he get the belt, we gonna unify. Smoke. Pick up on that, Smoke.
Bro,
then when he came back with the belt,
the time that
was a no-show.
Film study.
But Keith Thurman was still a reigning champion.
Hey, let him answer this. I'm gonna cook.
Wilder fought in with the same place Kell Brook
talking about welterweight.
Wilder fought the same place Kell Brook.
Talking about
people know Wilder.
No, we talking about context of like he said that if, like the reason why UK fighters don't know Keith Thurman is because he didn't fight in the UK.
You know
like
Keith
these motherfuckers
Thurman,
don't have TVs over there.
Bro, they know Keith
bro,
Thurman.
They got TVs over
they
there,
know
bro.
Keith Thurman, bro.
Come on, bro. You acting like these motherfuckers they don't have no, like they live on the rocks.
Bro, I be on multiple motherfucking platforms.
They're two separate markets. The UK market is not the USA market.
Bro, y'all bugging, bro.
Cassidy know that shit.
Holy shit.
Bro, he bugging hard.
There's a bunch of UK fighters that Americans never heard of. There's a bunch of American fighters that UK never heard of.
Over there
I'm going to put you on the grill tonight, film study. I'm going to put you on the grill, man. Don't worry, man.
Like while boxing is worldwide, these markets don't actually coincide. A Keith Thurman fight comes on at like 2 or 3 in the fucking morning in the UK. Like if you like the only hardcore boxing fans are into that shit. They're not gonna just sit there and wait till 3 o'clock in the morning just to watch a guy fight.
No. When I told my friends about Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman years ago, they was like, "What time is it? What is it? 10 o'clock? No, it's 4 or 5 in the morning. Oh, fuck that, man, fuck that. I ain't gonna sleep. Fuck that. I ain't watching that shit."
They watch big fights. It's big fights that they will fight. Like big fights here and big fights there are two separate things. And big fight, and just the same way, like they pulled out all the stops for Liam Smith and goddamn Chris Eubank. That was a huge fight in the UK. We don't give a fuck about that fight.
It's the same shit over here. It's like me saying, "What? Do you not know Chris Eubank over there? Do you know Chris Eubank over there? Huh? Do people know Chris Eubank?"
Liam Smith, like
wait. When you say they don't, like who are you referring to? Are you talking about hardcore boxing
the difference between American boxing?
Are you just talking about casuals over there in the UK?
If Chris Eubank walks around in your fucking country, any state, do people gonna walk up to me and go, "Oh, Chris Eubank"? No, they're not.
Are you talking about the casuals? No, they're not.
Nobody.
But the hardcore boxing fans, they know who the fuck Chris Eubank is.
They may say what's up, but
they know who he is.
Boy, what you talking about?
Bro, y'all playing, bro.
Okay, hold up a second. What about Liam Smith? What about Liam Smith? If you were in the elevator with Liam Smith, would you know it?
No, I don't. No, they don't know Liam Smith.
Yeah, exactly. Like that is the big.
Motherfuckers who do not follow boxing, they don't know who Chris Eubank is or who Liam Smith is.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. What are y'all referring to when y'all say they don't know Keith Thurman?
Right. What I'm referring to is
who is they? Who is they?
Just one quick. We're trying to. At least what I'm trying to do is tell you the difference between the USA boxing market and the UK boxing market. Just because a fight is big in the USA does not mean it translates to the UK.
Okay.
Like a bunch of shit that we pay for, they don't even fucking watch.
True.
It's a bunch of shit that they pay for, we don't watch. Our shit's just different.
Do you understand that, sir?
Okay. Y'all said they don't know Keith Thurman. Who is they? That's what I'm trying to understand.
The people that watch boxing over here, the majority of people that
bullshit, bro. I'm sorry, BS, bro. BS.
If we drop,
now you're saying casuals
in London.
Now you're saying casuals, and yeah, I'll agree on that.
Excuse me, sir. Especially now that he cut off his ponytail. Oh, no one fucking knows who that is over here. If he dropped Keith Thurman in anywhere in London, South London, East London, anywhere
so they didn't know that he fought Manny Pacquiao.
Pardon?
They didn't know that he fought Manny Pacquiao. So they weren't aware of that. They weren't aware of that.
Hold on, you Americans didn't know that Liam Smith fought Canelo Alvarez. You wasn't aware of that.
Are you gonna answer what I just said? They're not aware that he fought Manny Pacquiao. Is that what you're saying? Based off your argument, they don't know that Keith Thurman fought Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, there's new fighters every day, man. People know who Boots is. Boots, Virgil Ortiz standing at the door.
Yeah, bro, you two-stepping around my question.
I'm not two-stepping around your question.
Do they know
he's
that
already
Keith
answered
Thurman
the
fought Manny
answered the
Pacquiao,
heart of your
bro?
question. They don't know
It's
Keith
yes or
Thurman.
no. Do they know
you
that
just
he
try to
fought
go
Manny
like, oh wait,
Pacquiao?
because they're aware of Manny Pacquiao, that means they know Keith Thurman. No, it doesn't follow this thing. He already told you they don't know Keith Thurman. You just won't accept it.
So no, they don't know that fight happened.
Excuse me, film study. Smoke just asked you, oh, do you know that Liam Smith, do you know who that is? You said no, but he fought Canelo Alvarez, he fought Munguia, he fought Jesse Vargas. You don't fucking know who that is. And he fought in America. You still don't know who that is. So what's your point?
Are you asking me that I don't know? Bro, I know who Liam Smith is, bro.
I'm saying
now, if you're asking
in America,
casual,
the point is about in America.
If you're asking my cousin, no, he don't know who the fuck that is. Because he don't.
If you ask a
follow
boxing fan, like your average boxing fan in America, they don't know fucking Liam Smith.
He fought Canelo Alvarez though. What do you mean? Canelo Alvarez is the biggest. He's the biggest entity in boxing in America, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so then what,
shit, you want to put it that way?
Exactly. So I'm just saying it's the same thing for Keith Thurman over here. No one knows who the fuck that is.
Okay. They don't know that Manny Pacquiao fought him.
Yes, 3.5 years ago.
So you're saying yes, that they know that they fought, or what? Like
I'm gonna say the majority of people over here don't know who Keith Thurman is.
The boxing fans.
No, not the boxing. Yeah, if you want it, because the boxing fans are majority are casuals and they don't know who Keith Thurman is over here. Correct?
Over there in the UK. You're saying that majority of
Can we get past this fucking conversation for real? They don't know Keith Thurman in the UK.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't.
Because most of them are casuals.
And most American.
Okay. All right. That's what I was saying. Like,
boxing fans are casuals.
I thought y'all had bro. I thought y'all had hardcore boxing fans
everywhere. Casuals. Like there is no.
They love boxing
maybe
over
boxing
in
Cuba,
UK.
it's not casuals, but like most boxing fans.
So boxing fans in America, the majority of them are casuals as well. Correct, film study? Correct.
I mean, not shit. I can't really say that I know that. I can't really say.
I'll help you out. Yes, most of the boxing fans are casual.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, most boxing fans are casual.
You got fucking football, you got fucking basketball, and you got other sports.
And if you go to the barbershop, they'll talk about all that shit in detail. And if boxing comes up, it's me, Wilder, or maybe Spence and Crawford Duck.
Yeah, probably like some Floyd shit.
Yeah, that's about it. Like, most boxing fans in America are casuals.
Can't go to anybody that talks to any boxer and say, "Oh, do you know who Keith Thurman is?" They're gonna say, "Who the fuck is that? Who's that?" They know who.
Hey, y'all. Let's get back to the topic at hand, bro. And that was what H was talking about why do majority? Because I ain't gonna say all, because D didn't already expressed itself. But why do all of these Crawford fans have a problem with Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman?
We don't have a problem with it. It's the fact that it's at the wrong weight division. But H said you don't care about the weight, so it is what it is.
No, I mean, but everybody has a different thing. It's a wide tent, right? So some of them just don't like the PVC. Some of them just ride with Bud, whatever the hell Bud says. Some people are really into belts and think that the fight champion should defend belts. There's any number of things. It's not just one big tent of why they don't like.
Some of us are boxing, and some of us are boxing fans before, and some of us are boxing fans before Bud Crawford fans. You get?
Yeah, I mean, some people are just Bud Crawford fans and they don't give a shit, right? But some people aren't, right? There's just I don't keep saying some, because if you just go in there and say like, hey, everybody who hates Keith Thurman fan is a Bud Crawford fanboy, that's not actually true.
The whole bottom line is he's not defending the belts. Like, I don't care.
Some people just hate PBC, right? They're not even care about Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
whatever PBC does, they're just gonna be like, oh yeah.
It could be DFG, it could be SSP, it could be PDC. I don't care. I just want to see the belts on the line, or you just hand them over. Same as Crawford. Crawford go and fight someone in that division, either Virgil, either fucking Boots or somebody, or just hand over the belt.
You already cleared that up. It don't matter who it is. We cleared that part up. It don't matter. If Bud move up and hold on to them goddamn belts and don't let, for example, someone else get an opportunity, I'm gonna feel the same way. So I don't know what nobody talking about. I ain't heard nobody get mad at the fight. I think it's a good fight. I just wish the fight was at 147 for the belts. Other than that, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, is this Bud's only big money fight, Spence?
No. He said two free big money fights.
No, I'm talking about like legacy wise, like.
Yeah. If you no.
He can find a sucker, right? He can find a sucker to overpay him, maybe. Listen. And when I say by sucker, I mean you can find somebody whose vested interest may be like losing money on a fight, maybe overpaying, like they won't get the return on their investment, in terms of dollars at least. So Bud might be able to do that and get some paydays because he is he does have that kind of cachet for like a fledgling operation that may want to break into boxing. Like we just saw BLK Prime. Somebody else could do that, or he could go back to BLK Prime, sure, and make some money. Whether or not you're talking about the dance partner, I don't know if there's another guy. I don't know if there's another guy, especially since they just scooped up Thurman and Pacquiao's no longer there. It's probably going to be Spence.
Pacquiao said he wants to come back though.
Yeah, I know, but I don't even know about
that.
No,
I'm saying about like, say if Spence and Bud fight, would Bud retire or would like he go on into the sport, like doing what he does, being the A side? If he were to win,
he's gonna go to 154 and fight everyone there.
I don't think he's gonna fight everyone there. I think
he wanted to go. I think he wanted to go to 154, but he also thought that was gonna happen last year or whatever. So I don't think he's going to 154 no more. To be honest, I think if he get the Errol Spence fight, I think he pretty much retired. And I think the same thing for Errol.
I don't think. Yeah, Errol's got. I think because of how long they waited. I think Bud has got 2, maybe 3 fights left.
Yeah, both of them 2 fights because they waited too fucking long.
I think Spence has 5, maybe 6 fights left. And when it comes right down to whether or not he's going to go to 154 last year, that's a lot to do in like 6 months. You gonna fight Spence and go to 154 in 6 months? I don't know about all that.
Y'all think he was trying to get the most out of like the negotiations, so like he can be like financially set after the fight?
Nope.
Nah.
How could he have been?
I'm talking about like, cause how long were they in negotiations?
You know,
that's what I wanted to ask you when you came on. I was going to ask you the question. What I wanted to ask you was, you said he pulled out. I said, what if I can prove to you and show that they say that they agreed to terms all the way damn near August that they agreed, and I can show you in September where they say they're getting frustrated, and I can also show you again later in September again, and then I can show you where they said they sent the contract back in October on the 20th, and he announces his fight on the same day. How would you feel about
the issue is, like, everybody said that he kept asking for more stuff.
No, I'm just saying he agreed way back then, though. But the contract didn't get sent. Wait a minute, Smoke. I'm just talking to my man. I know you want to get, and I know you know a lot about it.
Can you incorporate it into the other thing, right? Because like everybody knows he asked for more stuff.
Smoke. I know it, but I know it's other things. I'm just talking to my man, saying how would he feel if you knew that he agreed a long time ago, but it was to fight in November, and he didn't get it back until October, and he fought and announced his fight in October. How would you feel if I could prove that? Would you really feel that he bagged out then?
I don't know. Why ask a bad faith question when you know Bud asked for a bunch of stuff?
Listen, what I'm trying to say, Smoke, listen to me.
Wasn't the case.
Smoke, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that it clearly states.
Who announced the fight in October? Are you speaking hypothetically?
No, I'm not. That's the point.
Who announced the fight in October?
Bud announced his fight October the 20th. The same day that these things show that it's the same time on October the 20th, there's an article showing that the contract was sent back in October also on that same day. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'll be pissed.
Well, I can show you that if you want that.
Are you saying in context that Bud stalled?
Listen, let me explain it. Let me explain to everybody. Wait a minute, because everybody always asks this question. How could he have agreed to everything and then he didn't take the fight? Let me explain to y'all what they mean by agreed to everything. The contract was sent and he agreed to everything, But here's the thing. He wanted 3 things changed. Now, you can go and read on Errol Spence Twitter account. Wait a minute, bro. Let me
goes into
don't
context.
get in your fucking feelings, nigga. See, you niggas get in your feelings and don't want no nigga to talk. I'm having a cordial conversation with this man.
What was your 3 things?
Listen, the man said,
other thing would change.
See, that nigga there got to come back in and he fucks up the whole fucking channel.
3 changes that I could say that you won't even mention. You said with 3 changes need to be made in the contract, and you said you're gonna elaborate. Elaborate on it.
Yo, my man, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, now this is what I'm finna. This is why I say when everybody says about agreeing, that is a concept that is misunderstood when you say someone agreed to something. You agreed, but you put the things that you also wanted. What they did, and I can prove that. They gave Crawford everything they wanted, but they didn't send it back to October. The fight was supposed to happen in November. He announced his fight in October. Now you see where I'm going. And I ain't putting it on nobody, bro. I'm just telling you what happened, bro.
Answer that. Benjamin, the one that answered the question for you with that.
Benjamin can't fucking hold a conversation, nigga.
But D, we talking free smoke, and I want to give everybody, y'all hit that like button in the channel, subscribe to the channel. We got yours truly, D. We got motherfucking Get the Smoke. We got motherfucking Cassidy. We got D the Truth in the building. Y'all already know where y'all at. Y'all at Don King, aka H Money Boxing platform, and we got the most hated, the most controversial motherfucker on YouTube, Benjamin Israel, up here. So why not hit that like button? Why not subscribe to the channel? Why not tell your girlfriend? And some of y'all dudes,
why not pass the fucking mic, bro? God damn, bro.
Some of y'all dudes got a boyfriend, and y'all subscribe to the channel. And then once I get with my 2 cents, so Smoke, I'm gonna pass it back to you, because Smoke got some energy for y'all dudes. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, I mean,
like the button,
for me,
subscribe to the channel, and Smoke
stuff,
mad
and,
about that.
Stuff, like cherry picking.
Why you mad about that, Smoke? We got a 6. We've been up here to the AM. I want y'all to understand what we doing right now. We doing boxing. We ain't on free smoke in the AM.
Salute,
we
panel.
right now 2 p.m.
Below, man.
We on 2 p.m.
What this YouTube channel is that?
Time.
Yo, what up, Billo?
Over there with you, Smoke. We still
Billo, what's up with it? I can't wait. Errol Spence, Keith Thurman.
Tell him again,
Two of the best welterweights of this generation. Of this era. Keith Thurman, former unified champion.
Tell him again, dog.
Cowboy Stadium. 50,000.
What we doing this shit at in Cowboy Stadium?
No less than 50.
D, I got a question for you.
I promise you that.
You know I got to answer. You know I got to answer.
Buckle up now.
I got to answer.
We only talking boxing now. We ain't talking.
I'm with you, Billo, but it's gonna be hard because that nigga there won't shut up. I'm listening to you though.
They sent Bud that contract the first week.
I know y'all got smoke with being Israel.
I can't even hear you, Billo. That nigga talking right over you.
Hey, I got a question for you, bro.
Let him go. Ben, let him go. Let Billo go. Let Billo, he got it. Billo got it.
Go ahead, Billo.
Billo got it, Ben.
Hit that like button.
Man, that nigga crazy,
We up here talking this shit. Y'all hit that like button in the chat.
They sent Bud the contract the first week of October.
And that's what I said.
Yeah, but
they didn't say the first week. Wait a minute.
Bud
Wait a minute.
It's October 20th. You saying like 2-3 weeks later?
No. Listen, I can show you. Like I told my man, I can go all the way back. I can show you 2 times where they say everything is agreed. Way back, like the beginning of September, I got dates. And I can show you a second time when they say it's agreed, but they say that he getting mad because they dragging. And then I can show you on the 20th where Errol Spence tweeted and said, we sent back everything earlier this month. The same day, wait a minute, the same day that Bud announced his fight. Now, anybody want to tell me I'm lying that I can't prove that?
But this is what I'm saying. He's telling you that we've been sent the contract back.
No, you sent it back in October, but it was agreed to way before October.
They've been agreed to everything, and I can show you in the timeline.
Okay, but they didn't send it back.
I can show you in the timeline when they telling you that Bud is dragging his feet.
Okay, you show me yours, and I'm gonna show you mine.
Yeah, so they both going back and forth saying one or the other is dragging each other. They dragging it out.
What does it matter if one fighter backed out
What's
though?
taking so long?
Like, bro, that's the epitome of what actually happened. One fighter backed out. The contract was sent in 2022, October. Bud wanted to fight in 2022.
2.5.
What are we going on about here? What are we going on about here?
2.5 weeks later, the guy announces.
Come on now,
his fight, which is cool. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit really done. All we can do is.
I thought we just wanted to fight.
They're going to agreement. They're going to agreement early. They're going to agreement right there in your chat. Look at your chat. All you got to do is go in your chat, click on it, and you can see that they agreed. But it will clearly say, but it's not signed. And then I'm finna show you another one after that. How about that? I'm gonna give you a couple.
It's not signed by Bud. The B-side has to sign off.
No, he's waiting for it to come back. Look at it. They said he needs to know 3 things. They're minor. Read it.
But D, you saying that, but this is what I'm trying to ask you, bro.
I see that, boy. I know when I'm against them.
I agree to
I don't argue
everything,
with them.
but I need 3 things changed. That's
You
not
niggas don't want facts and statements. I don't know what to say, but y'all will believe another nigga that sit up and lie and say the nigga don't want to fight. Then the nigga say,
Uncle D.
I can send you a video. I can send you a video saying Bud is done with Errol Spence. He passed that fight. He don't want to fight him no more. I can send you a video of him saying that. The Ortiz and Hooker press conference after that fight. The nigga said that shit. You want to do that?
We only hold our fighters accountable.
See, when niggas say that right now, when he said that, that's when he frustrated, bro. Don't do that. That's some old shit. What you talking about, Nick? I've been wondering if y'all keeping up. Some of y'all not keeping up. Y'all just watch a channel and not keeping up with everything. You can't just sit up there and say, I can show you where he said he ain't need to fight, this and that or whatever.
That's the same thing you doing, dude.
No, I'm not. I'm pulling up these dudes that have agreed.
Reading somebody else's comments and fucking around with fucking audience.
And how they felt the day before, and if they was happy with their wife. You're not giving us all that context when you're talking about PGC and Spence, but when it comes to Crawford,
I'm showing you that they were not going to fight. All of these things,
he was mad.
All of these things are telling you. All of these things are telling you the fight was not going to happen in November. All of these things are true.
At what time did Bernie the boxer say we left them in the dust? At what?
Yeah, because you didn't respond. You can't hold me up, bro. You can't hold me up. There was no deadline. Do you understand that? There was no deadline. Do you want to see that too? They gave no deadline, meaning I don't ever have to respond to you.
Okay, I mean,
did BOK Prime send him a deadline?
Hell no.
You fucking right. They got it done, didn't they?
Because you don't need a deadline. You just want to make a deal. You don't need a deadline.
BOK Prime, they pulled they off a fight card so Buck can have an opponent.
Bro, you would never make a fucking fight with a nigga with no deadline. Come on, man. Like I say, I hope all you motherfuckers get a job and they tell you they gonna hire you with no deadline. I hope they do that to you.
Where was the deadline?
EJ should have spent the block. EJ should have spent the block. So let me
ain't spinning shit. EJ ass on the road.
EJ should have spent the block. But y'all, I'm still not finna make no excuses.
You get a guarantee when you get hired to the job.
Yo, where's the deadline?
Billo, he did spin the block. Billo,
you get a guarantee when you get hired on to the job.
Hey, Billo, listen, Billo, he did spin the block, and he came back with Keith Thurman. He came back with a big fight, nigga. He left that nigga Crawford in the win. Left him in the dust.
When you say
left his ass in the dust.
How can you say?
Yeah, we can do that double standard. He left that nigga in the dust.
Talking about coming back to fight Crawford, man. Not spin the block to get some next guy, man.
Yeah, but I got the same energy, Butch. I got the same energy for Bud. You should have signed that motherfucking contract. Fuck all them hoe ass excuses. EJ should have spent the block. Yeah, nigga. All I want to fight is Bud. Fuck everybody else in the world. I want to beat this
That
bitch
nigga went
ass
out of
nigga up.
town.
I ain't
He
fighting
went in
nobody
another
else.
country. He went to 154. That ain't
what he
still in
should
the
have
block.
did.
That nigga went out the country.
Bud should have signed that motherfucking contract. Even
That's
if he
not a
took the
block.
David
He could
Amnesia
have
fight,
been had a
he
fight,
should
bro.
That's out the
have
country.
did the shit like
Billo,
Tank.
he
The
did
nigga was
spin the
He
block.
did shit like
putting up
Tank
with
and
Bud the
Ryan.
whole
That's out the
time.
country.
Billo, he did spin the
Spanish
block,
to the
but he
tree
came
house.
back. He
Spanish
came
to the
back
tree house.
with
What a big
Thurman,
fight.
which is
That
okay.
nigga went to space. He went in a
He
whole
went
nother
to
weight
go pick
class.
up
That's not a
Thurman.
block.
He went to go pick up Thurman. He spent the block with Thurman, and they came back and left that nigga in the dust.
And that's cool, like that,
That
because
nigga
that's the little
flew. He
game they
flew,
playing back and
nigga.
forth with each other.
He
That's the
went on
little
an
game they playing
airplane.
with each
Fell off
other,
the cliff. Yeah,
which
fuck
is
it.
cool. That's
No block.
between them. But I'm just saying, Bud should have, even if he fight David Amnesia, we seen perfect examples over history of boxing. Tank and Ryan doing it now. Like you could have took the David Amnesia fight, bro, and still agreed to the fucking Spence fight and had the Spence fight fucking next. Like
And that's
it
right.
was
I
ways
thought
to
that's
do
what
the
he
shit.
said.
It was ways to do the
I
shit
thought that's
besides
what
just
he
laying
said.
out.
I
Besides just
thought he
laying
said the
out.
plan remains the
That was
same.
you,
I'm gonna
Nutty.
beat his ass after David Amnesia. He said I'm ready to go.
That's not what he said.
I
He's
thought
talking
that's
about
what he
Crawford.
said.
No, he
I
did
was
not
on
say
mute.
that. You
That
need
was
to
you,
stop.
Nutty.
Oh, he
You
did
know,
not say that. Let me see
that
if I
was
can
you,
find
Nutty.
that. He
Go,
didn't say that.
I just want to who said that statement.
Love to
That
take
was you,
push my
Nutty.
After the
buttons,
David
but
A fight?
your boy.
No, he didn't say
I
that.
don't
was you,
understand. Okay, so
Nutty.
one guy says,
It was
okay, so a
Spencer.
guy says you could have made the fight.
Fuck the
Then the
season
next
without
guy
me.
says the
Boy,
plan remains the
Nutty boy,
same.
The
You've
fuck
been
does
doing
the
your
hard route
homework.
mean? What does that mean? What does
But
that
you
mean?
right though,
Why do you
bro.
need a plan if
You
you've
can't
already got a
answer that.
contract?
You can't answer that. None of
EJ
you can
came
answer
back with a bad
None of
motherfucker.
you can answer that. But you can answer
We got
about,
a good ass fight coming in May,
this.
man.
Errol Spence said, I
Hey,
need to
who all
go.
think that's not a
He
good
would have to
fight?
go the
Who
easy
all
route.
think
What
that's
does
not
that
a good
mean?
fight?
What does that mean,
Whoever
man?
don't think it's
Who
a
all
good
think
fight,
that's
they
not a
hate.
good fight between Earl and Keith Thurman? Who all think
Whoever don't
that?
think it's a good fight, they straight up hating, bro.
There's worse fights. There's
They
definitely
straight
worse
up,
fights. There's
they
better fights and there's
straight
worse
up
fights.
hating, bro.
We agree that can we all agree that we think it's a good fight?
I'm disappointed because it ain't
Yeah, bro, it's a
good, but
good
it's still a
fight.
good fight,
Regardless
bro.
if it's
Like,
not,
goddamn.
a title fight, it's a good fight between two good fighters that doing what they need to do in the fucking sport, bro.
We can't be that. We can't
You're
be
not
that
What the fuck has
spoiled.
David A
You're not
done in the
understanding. You're
sport?
not
We can't be
understanding.
that spoiled where Thurman and
Fuck
Spence is
out of
not a
here,
good
man.
fight.
You're not understanding. One guy has got 3 fucking belts. You're not getting. There's other guys that need to fucking fight for these
Bro,
belts. What are you talking about?
we can't be that spoiled to where we saying Spence and Thurman is not a good fight.
No one said that.
Come on now.
We not that spoiled, bro. It's
No one
boxing.
said,
We
no
don't.
one
It
said,
ain't
we're
like
just
we
saying.
just
We're
get the
just
best
saying.
fights every
We're just saying the
month.
context that it's in. It doesn't make sense, and we can agree to that. If you don't agree to that, then you get me. You just.
I'm gonna piss some people off. I'm gonna drop a couple of quotes out there saying that he didn't say shit.
If you can't agree that the context that is the
You
fact,
gotta tell us at what
make
time he
sense.
said
What
it.
the fuck is that? What you just?
And you got to tell us how he was feeling the night before. Did he say his prayers?
I know it.
Hey, that nigga be contradicting himself now.
Was he
I know
sad?
it.
Yeah.
I know it.
How did he feel? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do we got to sympathize with him on this day because
I got you.
He wasn't feeling right. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. At the end of the day,
I don't need Spence.
Everyone contradicts themselves.
Them niggas should have fought, bro.
Everyone contradicts
At the end of the day, bro, them niggas should have been fought.
The fuck? Everyone contradicts. Everybody.
They should have fought in 2019.
What did them do?
They should have fought in fucking 2022. They should be fighting February 4th coming up. And it's different scenarios, different people fought different times, bro. So it's no way to be all the way on one side of the situation, bro. Like the shit goes both ways. Like it's plenty blame for both of them.
Yeah.
So I don't get what's the point of kind of arguing for either one of them niggas because it's plenty blame for both sides.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Cool, done, exactly, finished. But
Yeah,
when people come up here and talk about, it's Bud's fault, where's Bud walk away? That's some bullshit.
Hey, you say he ain't said? There you go, right there in the chat. I'm just pulling out his words.
2022 was Bud's fault. 2022 and right now, being that they not fighting February 4th is Bud's fault.
Oh, it was February 4th. Now they had a date.
I mean, that's the only date I've seen.
So for the people,
that's the only
I didn't know they had a date. All I saw was January, February, or March.
Okay, yeah, you can look it up
bed,
and
but then
research
still
it.
keep talking about it.
I ain't saying you lying, Billo. I said all I knew knew was they said January or February. They never really gave a date.
Right. Well, I'm telling you through my research, the February 4th was quoted as the date that was on the contract, and the T-Mobile Arena had it had to be determined for February 4th. So
Right. So but when it comes to the Keith Thurman fight, and the people who are mad that the belts are not online, I have a question for you. Would you prefer a better fight with no belts or not as good a fight with belts?
What's not as good as fight though? What do you mean?
I mean, like, is some belts not okay?
Like,
hold up.
like basically, you saying, hold on, Smoke. Basically, what I like to see Virgil and Spence. You saying over Spence and Keith Thurman?
I'm talking about the quality of the fight. No, I'm talking about the quality of the fight. Like,
yes, for the belt.
Let me finish.
That's not what he asked. Let him ask his question.
Let me finish. Like, right. So everybody was waiting for Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, right? Everybody wanted that fight, and when the fight actually happened, everyone talked about how terrible a fight it was. So, but it was for a belt. Now, the question is, everyone said that they would have preferred the shit to happen 5 years previous. Now, would you want to see that fight 5 years previous with no belt, or wait for a belt to be on the line? Do you want? So the question is, would you prefer a better fight with no belt to a less good fight with a belt?
I'll answer your question to that. Answer to that. Yeah, basically, we didn't know that Manny Pacquiao and Floyd were gonna that was gonna be that. Like, we didn't understand. Like, we didn't know that fight was gonna outplay like that. So you can't even say, oh yeah, you get me?
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking a question about the quality of fight.
I got an example, real quick example. Would you rather Errol Spence fight Thurman?
If that was a great fight,
all I want to know is, do you prefer?
Would you rather him fight Thurman for no belts or David Avenesian?
No, that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking at all. Please, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not talking about the quality of opposition. I'm talking about the quality of the fight. If after the fight, you're like, oh, you know what? That fight wasn't that fucking good, but at least the belt was on the line. Or would you go, oh, you know what? That was a great fight, even though there's no belts.
I want the great fight with no belts because it's gonna be memorable. It's gonna last down 20 years, bro. You're gonna remember that fight.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. That for me, I think that Errol Spence and Keith Thurman is going to be a better fight at 154.
You're gonna remember that fight. You're gonna want to rewatch that fight. You want to rewatch that fight, bro.
Hold on, Smoke. You're forgetting one thing.
So let me ask y'all this:
Was the fact gonna be at the weight class that they're not meant to be in? Huh? Was the fact gonna be at the weight class that they're
Would you prefer to see? Would you prefer?
It depends on what do you mean by meant to be in?
You didn't mention
that.
I guess, bro. If you want to dissect it like that, then yeah, bro.
Would you prefer to see Virgil Ortiz and Spence? Would you prefer to see Virgil Ortiz and Spence?
Do you want to see the best product?
Versus Keith Thurman.
Talk about like whether or not it was
in the division versus Keith Thurman. The 147 for the belt.
That's two good fights, Uncle D. That's not a good example. That's too good.
Okay, but my point is, which one would you want to see for the belts, or would you want to see the other one?
But the point is, a good fight versus a bad fight.
Virgil ain't got no belts. Virgil ain't no former champion.
But it's a good fight versus a bad fight, though. So you have to.
No, you just asked the question and I answered it.
Yeah, right. So the only thing I'm trying to figure out is like
the bigger fight is Keith Thurman, but I would prefer the other one. That's what I just said.
Keith Thurman has more notoriety than Virgil Ortiz. He has
I
more
just
cash
said that it's a bigger fighter.
Even if I said I would prefer. None of that is the point. None of that is the point. The point is whether or not the quality of the fight, not the quality of the fighters, not the belts, not the divisions, none of that shit. If it's just a good fucking fight, why can't you just appreciate it for being a good fight?
Well, you didn't want to appreciate Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, though.
I didn't see the fight.
You didn't want. No one wanted to appreciate that, so that doesn't.
It didn't happen, bro.
But no one was on here talking about that.
I'm talking about, bro. Okay, hold up a second.
I want to see Mike Tyson and fucking goddamn Roy Jones again. How about that?
There is no way.
It don't matter. It's a big fight.
That wasn't a good fight.
I want to see Roy and fucking Mike Tyson again. It's a big fight. I don't care if there's no belts on the line.
That wasn't a good fight.
I don't know that it was going to be a good fight. And really, the issue about that fight was about how you engage a guy afterwards.
Funny motherfuckers, boy. Y'all funny as hell.
Y'all not understanding the question and think somebody trying
to. No, we do.
Y'all think
ain't Mike Tyson and fucking
trying to attack y'all.
Again, I'm not talking about the name.
And Roy, a big ass fight? No, I want to see some belt.
I didn't say anything about a bigger fight. Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones was a terrible fucking fight. It was terrible.
Yeah, but it was a big fight, though.
Great, but that's
no,
material.
His point.
Yes, it was.
You ignoring the whole point.
It was bullshit, but I bet you they got a lot of people to buy it.
So let me. Okay, here's the point. Here's the point. Would you rather have seen Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones or Erickson Lubin versus Sebastian Fundora? Which fight did you enjoy more?
Sebastian Fundora and Erickson Lubin.
Thank you. Even though there's no both fights, no belt on the line. Right? It's just a
but they fighting to fucking get in the position for the belt.
Better question. Now, would you rather seen Sebastian Fundora and Erickson Lubin or David Avenesian and Bud?
David Avenesian and Bud, because they fighting for a fucking belt.
Yep. Oh my God.
Yep.
Do you think? Okay, so which fight do you think was better? Which was a better fight to you? After seeing both fights, which was a better fight? Sebastian
What do you mean? Because I can go a whole bunch of ways with that. Which one was more competitive? Which one was more competitive?
Which one was a better fight to you?
Ericson Lubin. Ericson Lubin was more competitive. Which one showed me some motherfucking badass skills and a nigga was cold fucking blooded? The Crawford fight.
Which one are you going to rewatch?
He showed
the Crawford fight. I want to watch how he tapped that motherfucker and set him up.
You're going to rewatch what I like. You're going to rewatch it.
Set up David.
Yes, always, because I like the way the nigga fight. The nigga can fucking fight.
Yeah, he set up David Avenue.
Okay, no, I got you. It's good. That's all.
I don't watch boxing just to see who wins. I like to see motherfuckers that can fucking fight.
Exactly, man. It's just about fight.
I understand that, bro. I understand.
I'll watch Shakur. I'll watch Devin Haney. I'll even watch fucking Loma. I like to see niggas can fight.
Yes, it's just quality of opposition and quality of the fight.
And that's why I said the other one was more competitive. But he asking me which one I want to watch. I want to watch the motherfucking technique.
Actually, it just was. I was asking what you think was a better fight, and you think that Bud was a better fight. That's cool. I'm not. There's no wrong answer. I'm just saying.
No. I just was saying. I'm not going against you. Smoke. What I'm saying is one was more competitive. So yes, you like competitive fights where two people going back and forth. You don't have to
break it down. I'm not trying to get, bro. You don't have to.
It's like Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti. That shit
look good too. That was a better fight.
It's like this. It's like this. Smoke. It's like this. Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather. I rather watch that than Mickey Ward and fucking Arturo Gatti. It's like that. Simple.
Yeah, because I think that was a better fight. I actually think that Mickey Ward. I actually think Canelo and Floyd was a better fight. But if you thought Mickey Ward and Arturo was a better fight, that's cool.
Nah, Floyd and Gotti.
Oh, I mean, that wasn't even a good fight. That was just a fucking ass whooping.
That was just
that's what I'm saying. But it's exciting as fuck.
That's what I think. But that's what I think about Terence Crawford and Ebenezer. I don't think that was a good fight. I think that was just an ass whooping.
Yeah, Floyd displayed his fucking skills and his dominance.
Exactly. Would you rather watch that, or would you rather watch Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward or Keith Thurman?
Most people will want to see. Here's a perfect example. Most people
put on a master class,
most
bro.
people will want to see. Most people will want to see, for example, Ward versus Gotti. I would rather watch Floyd versus Gotti and watch him pick his ass apart. But the Ward versus Gotti is more exciting.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I mean, I got you. I totally understand.
Gotti landed like one fucking punch the whole
but
fight.
Yeah, Ward versus Gotti, to me, I don't even like watching those fights. So it's like a really bad fucking comparison.
That shit was a master.
That nigga Floyd was a marksman.
Arturo Gatti didn't even touch this nigga. So yeah, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like that, and that's where this whole disconnect is coming from. So straight the fuck up, right? So if Arturo, like, do you know that what Floyd was saying about Arturo Gatti's belt going into that fight?
Yeah, didn't give a fuck about it.
Right, you know why is it WBA? That's when they're calling it the regular, and they didn't have the same privileges as it has today. He said it was a fake belt. He said all this fucking bullshit about this belt. No one even fucking knows what fucking belt it was, right?
And do you know what Floyd says today in 2023?
That's Floyd Mayweather.
He says, I beat more champions than anybody because he made sure everybody he fucking fought had a belt or used to have one.
Okay, not everybody fought had a belt or used to have one. That's not true, but that's not even the point. That's not even the point. The point is. Oh
yeah, it is a point.
The point is, going out of the fight, he was talking about how great a belt it was. Going into the fight, he was talking about how it was a bullshit belt. Nobody gives a fucking fuck that it was for a belt at all.
Right.
Yeah, they do.
You right about it.
Nope.
Everybody that nigga fought used to have
thank you, Smoke, man.
That is not true at all.
Thank you, Smoke, I appreciate the facts, man. You know, I've been trying to tell these guys, you know, and I'm what you say, Cass?
No, it's not facts. It's not facts.
It is facts, sir.
Come on, bro. It is facts, bro.
Man, continue smoke to cook them. Go ahead.
It's an opinion. It's not a fact.
Okay. So it's an opinion. Okay. So, can you name like the IBO champions that don't have a belt, don't have a recognized title? Can you name those guys?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The IBO champions, the current IBO champions that don't have a recognized title.
As in, what? Hold on. But you said that
all the guys the IBO belt. Can you name those guys?
Yes or no? Can you name them?
Yes, I can name them.
All of them.
You got Jazzy Dickens.
No, I'm asking you to name them. I'm asking you, do you think you can name all of them?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. Does anybody else think they can name all of them?
Have you got?
No.
Yeah, I can name most of them. I can name most of them.
Okay, cool. So Ace Money and Cat. Ace Money and Cat.
Yeah,
Ace
because
Money
I
and
disagree with you.
What are you asking?
I got you.
I can't name all of them, but I know most.
What are you asking the name Smoke? I'm sorry.
Guys who only have the guys that only have the IBO belt currently.
I got you got Golovkin, you got Dennis.
I don't need you to name them, bro. I don't need you to name them. I'm going somewhere else. That's cool. I don't need you to prove it. I'm just you say yes.
Ask you a quick question, Smoke.
And Triple G is fucking. He got hella belts. You just name a whole bunch of people that got other belts.
Try to trap me up on that one. You can't trap me up on that.
No, I'm not trapping you, bro. I'm not trying to play a gotcha game. I'm trying to make a point.
He said IBO champions that don't got other belts.
Correct. Correct. So how many people watch Manny Pacquiao versus Ricky Hatton?
I did.
All these people. That shit was for the fucking IBO.
I was trying.
Yeah, millions.
Right? So like everybody, like my only 2 people know who the fucking IBO champs are. Everybody fucking watched that fight.
Yep.
Right, and that was my question, Smoke. Who remembers what belt Floyd was fighting for when he fought Guerrero, or what belt Floyd was fighting for when he fought fucking Corrales or Castillo? Like, do y'all remember exactly what belt was on the line when he was fighting?
Yeah, of course.
What belt was on the line when he?
I don't remember what belt was on the line ever.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the kind of the point I'm making.
I know my shit. You can't try and take me out. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not, bro. It's not trying to take you out, bro. You got to get the chip off your shoulder. You got to get the chip off your shoulder and try to understand what people are saying. Nobody is playing a gotcha game with you.
And that's why Bush
trying to make. I don't get
the point I'm trying to make is you care about that shit, but other people don't.
I'm making a point.
You're not debunking shit because nobody fucking cares about shit.
9 people on the panel, and out of 9, only one is claiming that he can say.
I literally asked everyone on the panel, bro.
You asked me the IBO champions. I said I know all of them. You asked
correct,
me
and then I said, and then somebody else said they know.
You asked me what belt did they
correct, bro. I did
for Floyd. I said WBC.
Okay, I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. What I asked to the entire panel, I asked to the entire panel, do you know all the IBO champions? You said yes. H said he knows most of them. Cool. There's more than just you and H on the panel.
Because that shit matters to me. It matters to me.
I got you. You said it matters.
I knew Smoke. I knew a bunch of them back in the day, not currently.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. Like, but I can even go like Kevin Kelly and fucking Prince Nassim Hamed for the WBU. Can you name the WBU champions?
No.
The WBU champions?
Yeah.
But they're not. Come on, man.
Of course not. But you can name all the current IBO ones, right? Because that fucking supports your thing. My point is, there's all of these fucking fly-by-night fucking belts, and some of them happen to coincide with great fights. Some of them don't have shit to do. Like the fight, that WBU doesn't even exist anymore. But the fight does.
I just want to know, do you not care about belts or not? That I just want to know that.
It's not more important than the fight.
So
right.
Bro, the belts.
Is it?
The belts are not the fights, but they're fighting to get up in place to get a belt.
Yeah, that's procedure. What more important than the fight?
Floyd fought? Hold on. What belt did Floyd fight Carlos Rios for? What belt did Floyd fight Carlos Rios for?
Who?
Carlos fucking Rios.
I can't even hear you, blood. What's that noise?
What belt did Floyd Mayweather fight Carlos Rios for?
Who the fuck is Carlos Rios?
Yeah, it's a fuck. Yeah, what?
Who the fuck? What belt was on the line when Floyd fought Carlos Rios? Stop looking this shit up and say you don't know, nigga.
Hey, bro, bro.
Don't nobody know who Carlos Rios is. I don't.
That's the point we making. You don't know every fight Floyd fought, nigga, and belt was on the line.
I don't do that stuff. If I do, I will tell you that I'm looking up.
Okay, so you don't know every fight that was on every belt that was on the line when Floyd fought. That was a fucking lie.
Whoa, when was that?
I did not say that. I said most of the people he fought.
You're not the nigga on here advocating that you know every fight Floyd fought, what belt it was for. I'm not talking to you.
What division was that in?
What division was it in? Now you need context clues. So that means right now, no, you don't know the answer.
Oh, do you know? So do you know? Because I asked you what division was it in. I can tell you if you tell me what division it is.
I'm asking you, do you know what belt was on the line when he fought Carlos Rios? That's what I'm asking you, and you asking me a question. I'm asking you a question.
I didn't even know it now from looking it up, but I ain't trying to say I knew.
I'm saying an answer comes after a question, not another question, bro.
No, I said I possibly do know. I possibly do know. Yes.
What belt was it?
I just asked you what division was he in.
Should I even know now?
You're asking me a question. I'm asking you a question.
No. I answered your question. Now I'm answering you a question.
You didn't answer my question. Yes or no? Do you know what belt they fought for?
He said maybe. His answer is maybe.
What belt was it? What belt was it?
I said, what division was they fighting in? That's what
I'm saying, bro. You're not answering the question, bro.
Oh man.
What belt were they fighting for? You know what the question is, bro. What belt did Floyd and Carlos Rios, what belt was on the line when they fought?
And I'm asking you, Billo, what division?
Okay, can we just fucking move on from this shit, bro? Like we just talking past each other.
What division was they in when they fought?
Why does it matter what division? It's Floyd. I said, do you know every belt that was on the line when Floyd?
Hey, Billo, I ain't trying to turn against you and then, but just to let y'all stop this argument, it was at featherweight. Now
that's WBC. Simple. Wow.
Okay, yeah. Now that you got some context clues, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a question. I have another question. What division was Manny Pacquiao and Marquez 3? What division was that?
Hey, let me tell y'all something. I'm not finna play this motherfucking
none of
game.
this fucking matters, bro.
This game,
great fights.
This little motherfucking game to excuse this nigga fighting not for the fucking belts and running out the division. With all due respect, I'm not arguing with you. I respect your opinion, but I'm not finna play no games to give this nigga a reason. Oh, that nigga did this and he fought then and he fought for a belt, so he can do it.
No, the point is, at what point do you just appreciate a good fight?
Niggas do anything for a nigga to stop.
Like appreciate a good fight? You mean like be a fight fan?
But y'all gonna go out. Do you guys like shit like that? This shit will goddamn break the internet.
Right. So when you say right now, I just want to make sure I get this right. Right now, you guys favor over a good fight. And that's not good enough. It also has to be in a specific division, and it also has to be for belts for it to be good. That same fucking fight.
What belt was on the line?
I got us in here answering dumbass questions. Which would you rather see? A great ass fight or undisputed with two guys that aren't that good? Man, we don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather see a great fight. A great fight.
That shit is crazy.
Yes.
It's not crazy. It's only crazy because of the arguments that you guys are making.
What belt was on the line?
I never argued about it. All I said was,
I would rather see a great fight.
I said it wouldn't be good if Bud did it. It ain't gonna be good when Spence do it. I'm both ways. I'm not gonna fucking drag and suck.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Asshole, just because I like him as a fighter. I'm gonna say, yo, man, you gotta leave them motherfucking belts. Get your ass home. Go up there.
Just so you understand where I'm coming from. Just so you understand where I'm coming from. Just so you understand where I'm coming from. I think Sebastian Fundora versus Erickson Lubin was a better fight than Devin Haney versus Kambosos 1.
Are you really talking about Erickson Lubin, the nigga that had his motherfucking ass in the air and lost to that motherfucking ass boy?
I'm talking about that fight, yes. That fight.
Are you fucking serious? And you comparing that to Crawford versus fucking Spence?
Okay, you didn't hear what I said. I said I liked that fight more than I liked Devin Haney versus Kambosos 1.
It doesn't matter which one.
One was for undisputed. The other one was not.
Which one was the better fight for? Which one was the better fight for everyone went and watch? Which one you think everybody went and watch? People don't know who the fuck Lubin and Fundora.
Okay, again, now you can touch.
But guess what? When they find out that it's a title shot, they gonna find out by accident. You find out for fighters on accident when they for fucking title.
Let me ask you a question, D. For you
to
enjoy a fight,
I
hear you.
Until he fucking got that belt, we don't know who the fuck a Hector Garcia is.
For you to understand, for you
exactly. But when a belt, but when a belt's on the line, we find out some shit.
D. For you to appreciate a fight, do you need for anybody else to know the fighters? For you to like the fight?
I don't even need to know the motherfuckers.
Great. So then why the fuck are we talking about who knows who? It don't fucking matter. We're talking about the quality of the fight.
Bruh, I'm talking about this dude got a belt and he got a big ass fucking fight with Tank. But
awesome.
we said,
I am talking about the quality of the fight versus the division.
Everybody want to talk about who ain't fighting who and who ain't fighting next to their names. David Avanesian, who is he?
Okay, again,
who is he?
but just so
Everybody
you
want to say their name. I don't see me. I don't see you niggas getting in the ring. I'm not getting in there.
Oh my God! Now we got to get in the ring. This is so fucking brain rotting. Okay, do you prefer the quality of the fight or the quality of the
Spence get his ass in the ring at 147 or leave them goddamn belts alone?
Okay, cool.
And I'm not here.
So even if the fight's a good fight, so even if Keith Thurman and Errol Spence is a phenomenal fight, you're gonna be like, oh, but it wasn't for 147, it wasn't for the belts.
And you
no matter what the fucking quality is.
Exactly. Now you know.
You not getting in the ring fighting for no belts either, Uncle D. So why you give a fuck about?
That's what I just said.
So why you give a fuck about Spence belts and him leaving the belts and going up to fight?
Because I want to see boxing continue to grow and be a sport. That's why. I don't want to see fucking Jake Paul next week fighting these niggas and y'all getting mad and y'all wonder why.
So boxing not gonna grow because Spence got 3 belts.
No, because of what y'all allowing these dudes in the boxing. That's where you getting it mixed up at. You mad because it's Earl. I just told you, I don't give a fuck if it's Crawford. Leave the fucking belt and go.
So fight the number 6 ranked nigga, 7 ranked nigga, 8 ranked nigga. That's cool.
That's fine with me. If you gonna do it at 147,
Rigo should have left the belt
until they order your mandatory, I'm fine with that.
Rigo should have just left the belt.
Do it at 147. If you want to fight Stanionis, I'm fine with that. If you want to fight Stanionis at 147, I'm fine. You want to fight Virgil, I'm fine. He want to fight Boots. Them all on y'all side.
All them number one
it's great. See, this how fucked up you niggas is. I'm gonna show you how fucked up you niggas is and how much of a fan.
I said number 6, number 7.
You niggas should say, oh, all the niggas on PBC side. All the good fighters on PBC side. But now you niggas okay with him avoiding all the good niggas on PBC side and going on up to 154. What about Boots?
Number 6, 7,
What about Boots?
Fighters, and you name all the number 1.
What about Boots? What about Virgil?
You named all the number 1 fighters.
Stanionis.
He number 1 in the WBA.
He ready to fight. Yeah, why y'all not making these fights?
The same reason. Wow, bro, you're not.
No, y'all not. Y'all not. Yeah, you can have Keith Thurman. You can have Keith Thurman, but do it at 147.
Question to the whoop. Or not. They both agree not to fight at 47. What the fuck?
But I know why you're doing it.
I mean, you can listen. You can hold the grudge.
Keith Thurman got some little fast little feet. He can move. He might fuck around and knock his ass out, and y'all don't want to lose them belts. I got you. I got you. I see where you're going. That nigga can move them feet, and you just don't know if that nigga feet still fast. It might be a fucking problem.
Not for me. Here's the reason why I don't give a shit.
That's why you're not fighting for belts.
So here's the thing. Here's why I don't care. Because I don't give a fuck about sanctioning bodies, and I think it's funny that they found the loophole.
You own some other shit. I already know.
I think this shit's fucking funny.
You ain't gotta tell me.
It's hilarious that they found a way to tell the sanctioning body to fuck
I'm
right
here
off.
to fuck that shit up. That's what I'm here to do.
Exactly. I think they need to destroy this whole fucking thing. I think the
back to real boxing when niggas
talk. Just so you understand, I think the WBC is full of shit. And I think they've been full of shit for a long time, and showing them up as being full of shit is great. And not only that, I think the fight is going to be better. I think it's going to be a better fight, and we see how they play the politics. Because win, lose, or draw, Keith Thurman is probably still going to be mandatory, and Errol Spence is still going to be champ. So fuck a sanctioning body.
And look at the niggas. Look at the niggas. He gonna ride Bud Dick all day. Nigga, Bud the same way. If he jump his ass to 154, drop the belts, bitch. Same thing go for him.
Yeah, only Rigo didn't do that shit. Only Canelo didn't do that shit. I don't know why we got
y'all niggas just in your feelings.
Like all of this only came about when Spence did it. People have been doing this shit forever, but for some reason Spence is the one who needs to drop the belts.
I got a question. I don't care which one I'm doing. If they leave, drop the fucking belt. If Charles say he want to go fight Canelo at 160, drop the fucking belt. I'm gonna say the same thing, bro.
You saying this shit till now, Uncle D, but that's cool.
Does that change the situation? Let's say Spence at 147. Spence said, "I don't want to give you a shot at the titles," but they still fought at 147. Would that change anything?
You said what now?
If Spence and Thurman was still fighting at 147, but Spence said, "I don't want to give you a shot at the titles," does that change the situation for you, D?
He can't say that.
Yes, and for many reasons. For many reasons, yes. I would prefer that bullshit than to go up there at 154 because you know what? Going up and coming down, you ain't never heard. Oh man, they went up in weight, they came back down. He should have never went up. When he came down, he wasn't the same. See them excuses. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna hear excuses no matter what. Everybody got excuses. Everybody's gonna get excuses.
We just giving them more and more. That's all we doing.
Not giving them anything. Listen, all it is. That
nigga ain't supposed to be fighting right now.
Also just
in the
not
boxing world,
you can also just not care that excuses
boxing
happen.
laws, he ain't even supposed to be fighting right now.
Okay, right,
36 fucking years old. That nigga probably got to go down there and get a physical. He got to do a physical.
That's a lot of fighters fighting.
Niggas fighting niggas and got to get a physical to be able to fight. Niggas so motherfucking old. Check his blood pressure.
They all got to get physicals. How do you think they get boxed?
I know that, but I'm just saying they checking them niggas like they old men. Getting them niggas in the ring when they 36 years old.
Floyd with Canelo when he was 34.
Yep, and that's another one. I ain't got no shame. I love Floyd, but shit, he did the same thing. Same fucking thing.
Yes.
Same fucking thing.
I don't know. I feel like Floyd went up to 154 a bunch of times, did well, and then came back down and did well.
Yep. Dipping and diving.
Pacquiao went up and came down.
You how to do it.
A lot of guys go up and come down. And
he don't get no love either. He don't get no love, and he one of my favorite fighters. Holyfield first, but he one of my favorite fighters. He don't get no motherfucking goddamn pass either. He started a dipping and a fucking dodging. The pretty boy was the real nigga. That nigga there, I don't know who that nigga was.
Who was dipping and dodging?
Floyd.
Who he
dodged? Dipping and dodging who?
See, that's what y'all gonna say. Dipping and dodging who?
Yeah, because you them said he's dipping and dodging. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Let me show you how it go. Okay, Phantom, you 6'6". Smoke, you 5'8". All right? You fight at 154. Smoke fight at fucking 147. Now, I just got the belt at 147. At 154. You call me out. Now I'm not fighting you, Phantom. I'm going back down to 147. I'm gonna beat Smoke ass. That's how you move and dip and dodge.
What? I don't know that. Floyd didn't do that shit. I don't know what you're talking. We're talking about Floyd, not Phantom, not you.
Okay, well, why you don't unify no divisions?
You said Floyd was dipping and dodging.
Why you didn't unify no divisions?
So because you just got a belt, I'm supposed to stop what I got going on and fight you.
See, that's why y'all say the belts don't matter, because you niggas just want to put shit in your pocket, WWF wrestling around this bitch. Hey, man, that's why you know what? Jake Paul, my favorite fucking fighter in 2023.
Okay, so wait. I'm sorry. Hold up a second. When I asked
he make a lot of money.
When I said who is he dipping and dodging, your answer was who did he unify against?
You don't care about legacy.
No, they don't. That's why Jake Paul could be my favorite.
Hold up. That's a great argument. So now you're saying that Floyd has no legacy. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
You know what? Nobody never said. I don't know who said that. Floyd don't have no legacy.
You said you don't care about legacy, but you're saying that Floyd was dipping and dodging because he didn't unify with anybody. Like, really, what are you talking about?
What I said about Floyd was Floyd made sure that everybody he almost fought had a belt. It didn't matter if the motherfuckers was good.
No, he fought guys with no belts a ton of times, bro.
Oh, I'm sure
he also fought guys with belts. If he has 50 fights, you know Conor McGregor didn't even have a fucking professional fight. So what? He's got a belt in UFC? Is that what you counting?
Listen, put it like this, bro.
The money belt was on the line. The money belt was on the line.
Let me give you an example.
My fighter make belts.
Maybe some people will get it. My favorite fighter is Evander Holyfield. He might not have fought as many champions as that nigga, but I guarantee you, he fought way fucking better competition continuously, and it ain't even close.
What did Floyd Mayweather?
No smoke. And he tried to get the other belt.
Hold up a second. Then Floyd Mayweather? Because you have to understand that Evander Holyfield fought at a time when there was like a lull. It's not like he got everybody out there. And then there's a whole bunch. He was there during the Klitschko era.
Man,
consistently, he was getting I don't know if he fought John the Quiet Man Ruiz bunch of fucking times. A bunch of fucking times. And John Ruiz fucking sucked ass. I don't know. Anyway, Chris Bird was not even that good. Floyd.
He fought the young dudes.
He did, but you said he fought more consistently good guys than Floyd.
He fought the dudes that was at his age. He fought everybody.
Yeah, and right, the guys that Floyd fought, like, listen,
and not when they were fucking 40.
You can say maybe there's 2 Hall of Famers that Floyd didn't fucking fight, and that is Winky Wright and fucking Triple G. When Triple G gets in, all of the other Hall of Famers he fought.
But the thing is, it's just the way that when that's where this A-side shit come in. It ain't nothing but a way to sit up, for example, and I make money. I don't really need to fight y'all. Y'all.
Who's the y'all? Fucking Devin Alexander?
You must be the y'all the way you just jumped in this bitch screaming at me.
Bro, I don't understand what you're telling. You're all over the place. You said that Floyd was dipping the dodge, and I asked you who.
And I'm telling you what I mean by that. I've already explained what I meant by that, bro. I told you, if you're at 154 and I do not want to fight you, I'm going to go to 147 and fight this dude, just like Canelo did. He went his ass up there and thought he could go get Bivol. He didn't try Beterbiev. He thought he could go get Bivol and then come back down and do whatever. So that's what I mean by dipping and dodging. That's what I mean.
Right. So if a guy fights a dude at 154 and then goes back down, so if he moves up, he needs to stay there, or are you going to call that dipping and dodging? That's what you're saying. He has to stay there and compete with the best guys over there, or that's dipping and dodging.
Unless the other guy is not looking for him, if there's no fighter looking for him or he has no other competition, I could allow that. But when there's plenty of competition right there where you're at, no, I can't allow that.
What is there plenty of competition in both divisions?
Like for example, you got Canelo had Andrade, the Charlo, Benavidez. I mean, no, fuck no. I can't take that. No, I don't like that.
All right, so let me ask you this: If he'd gone up to fight Bivol and then came back down and fought Benavidez, would that have been okay? Or should he just stayed up there in Bivol and like rematch Bivol and then try to go to Beterbiev if he fought there? Or should he have gone back down to fight? Like if he went back down to fight Benavidez, is that like dipping and dodging in your mind?
Actually, Smoke, to be honest, I really don't care nothing about no Canelo because he finna start getting his ass whooped anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I'm just like,
they finna start beating his ass anyway, so it really don't matter. And you know, maybe that'll help him though that he went up and came back down and he ain't never been the same. You know, like I say, great excuses when you move up.
Right. So to me, like when you talk about Kell Brook, Sean Porter, clean, right? But then when you talk about Errol Spence, it's like he went up and then he went down and he fought Spence. But then when it comes to Bud, he went up. He didn't even fight the best at 154, and then he came down and fought Bud. Like, but for some reason, people talk about it as if Kell Brook was the same dude that fought Sean Porter, right? So like, there was Kell Brook dipping and dodging, like when he went up to 160, got his fucking face broke, came back down to fight. But
yeah, he sure was.
Okay.
He sure was. He didn't want Errol Spence.
And guys take the fights that they feel.
He didn't want Errol Spence. Sure didn't. He went up there just like Mikey Garcia didn't want Lomachenko. He chose. In y'all eyes, he probably looked like he was trying to be great by going to go fight Errol Spence. But the reality of it was he didn't want his ass beat by that little motherfucker.
The reality of it was Bob Arum
better getting my ass kicked by a big motherfucker than a little motherfucker.
Okay, then what you were talking about is in direct contradiction to what Bob Arum said about that fight. The guy, you know, who's going to pay for it.
Yeah, the guy who has a business to protect.
Correct. So why are you going to talk about?
I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you what it was.
Mikey Garcia had no fucking problem beating the entire dog shit out of fucking Loma. Absolutely none. Bob Arum didn't want that shit to happen because he's had a force field around Loma since before he even signed to Top Rank.
Okay. Fine with me. You know. You was in a negotiation, I wasn't, so you can tell me mine.
No, you want to bring up? No, I can bring up quotes. You want to bring up quotes? I got quotes too. I got Bob Arum saying "fuck Mikey Garcia."
Yeah,
I'm not like that dude is fighting over there. We got to go.
You got him
Mikey
also saying
Mikey was a unified champion. Just so we understand each other.
I got him saying Spence don't want the fight.
Unified champion. Not Lomachenko.
I got Bob Arum saying Spence doesn't want the fight.
Okay, but we just said Mikey Garcia. You just went out and saying Loma.
Okay, I'm just
we also got Bud saying, you know what? I'm suing you because you never even sent the fucking offer. Yep. Even though you told everybody you're gonna do it. Like how many times we see Bob Arum said, yeah, we're gonna send the offer.
We also got Earl sitting up saying I'm just gonna spin a block.
Yeah, okay, what does that mean? What's that
And
mean
he
to you?
on TV saying, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
You got who? What?
That
Yeah.
belt ain't at 154.
I hear you.
He's
And
going the wrong fucking way.
I got
Somebody
you,
tell him he's going the wrong way.
He already came for it.
I hear you. Like, I'm not
Nigga
quite
say
sure.
he
Like,
coming for that motherfucking belt with a zero guaranteed 35% offer.
okay, I mean, now we're going back to there.
I'm coming for that belt. Don't
I
offer
don't
that
think
nigga
Spence
nothing.
fighting at 154 prevents a Terence Crawford fight in the future. Like I don't think it prevents that at all.
Listen, the problem with the fight, man, let me tell you why I'm so fucking pissed. I really don't even want to see the fight because the man damn near, like I say, he's going to be 36. And I don't even believe they're going to try him at 36 because he's still dangerous. Just let that shit go, man. You see what they doing. I don't understand how niggas don't. And niggas sit up in here and fight for these niggas going back and forth or whatever. I don't give a fuck. If Bud do it, I'm going to say the same fucking thing. Get the fuck out the way, dude. We not here to see that bullshit because that's what's going on in boxing. It has nothing to do with the best fighters. Y'all judging on names and you make the names. That's the thing. You niggas make who want to be a name. All these niggas with names ain't shit. A lot of them ain't anyway. It's the niggas that ain't got no name that can fight and can't get an opportunity because you niggas saying they ain't got a name.
Yeah, I don't know what names came in.
Bruce
We just talking about quality of fight.
Bruce ain't beat nobody. Who the fuck he gonna fight?
A good fight, like if it's a good fight, like you said, you don't even need to know their names. Like as fight fans, I thought that's what we're supposed to be about. Good fights.
Nah, it's all narratives and conjecture over here.
It's all politics, bro. This shit all politics. A nigga fighting one fight at 154 and he holding the whole division up. For fighting one fight at 154.
Yeah, meanwhile, the other champ got no fucking challenges. Like,
well, no, it's like I said months before anybody else said it, nigga. Alexis Rocha. Here we go.
But it's for a belt, so it's going. I guess that's a good fight.
And then it's gonna be how Errol Spence is ducking all the fucking smoke, right? Like bro, God, can we just like stop the dumb shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't the one that was on the fucking video talking about my chef and how easy it is to make weight. Don't blame me.
I mean, the only thing you can control is yourself, right? Like if you want to cherry pick information, like you also
I ain't cherry picking no information. He the one who came on Showtime. That was just on TV. I didn't go looking for that.
I hear
I was watching Showtime.
Did you hear the part where he said, "I'm moving up"?
I heard him say that shit easy as hell. I heard him say that shit easy as hell.
Put that with your newspaper clip.
I'm just saying the one
dude
on
said he's moving up.
I ain't talking about all the little videos y'all gonna make him say. Yeah, I know he tweeted that. Talking about on the night when Crawford made that fight to make sure he ain't have to fight.
Yeah, I know. Did you also hear that he's moving up? Did you also hear that he's moving up?
Yeah, that was right after he just got to saying it was easy.
Yeah, right. So he also said he's moving up, right? So those two things.
You're right. He did say it was easy, and then he said he didn't know if he can make it. You're right. He said that shit like 3 days apart. You're right.
I'm talking about, I didn't say he didn't know he can make it. He said he's moving up. That's the whole fucking point. The dude been saying he's fucking moving up. He's moving up. And now, like, all hell is broke. Like, the fucking sky's parted and all this shit. Like, anyway. It's all good.
What if Bud is waiting for Spence to move up so he can all get the belts one by one because he know nobody else there can fuck with him? What about that one, bro? You thought about that one?
You know what? If he do that, he a bad motherfucker. Exactly. I wish you would try
that one.
Because they gonna scatter, bro. They gonna scatter. Them belts gonna scatter.
That one.
I would sure love to see him try that.
So he a bad motherfucker for waiting for Earl to move up so he can get all the belts.
Hell nah, bro. Listen,
how the fuck is he waiting for Earl to move up?
Here's the thing. Here's what I don't get. Here's what I don't understand.
That was the
People
question,
think,
Uncle D.
Okay, here's the thing. Bud does not need to sacrifice at the greatness of the PBC or Errol Spence. If that dude wants to move the way the fuck he moves,
I'm sorry, Smoke.
Fine. And if he becomes undisputed, moving the way he moves.
Wait a minute, Smoke. I gotta clear that up. I'm sorry, Smoke. I know you want to get at me, but let me explain something, Billo.
That was the question, though. I get you.
Okay, but let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, Billo. Listen. Even if Earl accidentally dropped one of his belts, and Crawford left his belt loose and went to 154. And he came back down and recollected all 4 belts. He's a bad motherfucker. So I'm just letting you know, because you know what? I know for a fact one of them belts gonna be in Boot's hand, the other one probably gonna be in Virgil's hand, and then you're gonna have to fucking fight somebody else, Stanionis or whatever, for one. If all those belts are loose and he go do that, I think that's even more impressive.
Not them beating Bud. Not for me, it ain't.
Listen, either one of them that go beat them niggas.
I respect what you're saying.
That's my personal opinion. I would be more impressed.
I respect that, but I need to see him beat Bud or Bud beat each.
So you wouldn't be impressed if that nigga didn't fight, if he didn't fight Crawford, and that nigga went right now and set up and said, you know what, I went up here to fight Thurman, and they strip him. Let's say they strip him. And he come back, wait a minute, and he come back, he whoop Virgil ass, he whoop Boots ass, and get all his belts back. You wouldn't be impressed?
Yes, I'd be impressed.
No, I wouldn't. I think that Virgil and Boots are both not ready to beat either Errol Spence or fucking Bud. I think all of this whole fucking thing about like they need fights and all this shit, they know full well everybody is waiting for these two dudes to vacate. They're not actually trying to fight them.
Nah, I can't say that about both.
Yeah, no, both. That's why. That's literally why they're doing what they're doing.
But how? You know, it's been a long time, man. I mean, y'all got the fighters. They got the fighters over there.
Yeah, they don't want to fight, bro. Like they listen. The fighters themselves, their handlers, they know that all these guys who are in title contentions can't beat the champions.
They got a cloud.
They know that. Like, bro, everybody knows that. It's not even like literally. Like, it's the only people who don't know this fucking thing are people who don't want to know.
Errol Spence's handlers know that they can't fight fucking Terence Crawford. That's why. Shame.
They had a cloud on their division. They just fought each other.
His handlers know. His handlers know.
What handlers? What handlers you talking about?
Torn retina.
What handlers do Spence got, bro?
Torn retina, car accidents, the way he lives his life outside the boxing. Yeah, man. The handlers.
I ain't gonna talk about his life. I don't know nothing about his goddamn life. I'm just talking about I want to see these niggas get in the ring, man.
Yeah,
that's all.
That is not impressive. To me, it's beat fucking Bud, let them fucking boys become men because they're not ready for they're not ready at all. And
after everything Errol Spence has endured, you really think that you really think that man they think that man can beat Terence Crawford, the guy that just iced out Ebenezer? You really believe?
Yes.
You think how he fought Ebenezer makes him
I believe that they think like what after they watching Errol versus Ugas and Bud versus Ebenezer, I think that yes, they think that Errol beats fucking Bud.
All right, then cool.
Who's better than you? You guys are fucking Ebenezer.
I don't know. They never fought each other.
I'm asking your opinion.
Ugas got more losses than Ebenezer. So what you get? What?
I'm asking your opinion, bro. That's all I'm asking.
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know is the answer. Okay, cool.
I think. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Different question.
So
who do you think is better welterweight? Who's been a better welterweight? Ebenezer I mean, you do know that Ugas' fucking losses came at 140, right? So when it comes to being a welterweight, who's a better welterweight?
No, Sean Paul beat him. So we talking about losses came at 140.
I mean, I got you. I got you. Listen, in that Sean Porter fight, I hear you. In that Sean Porter fight,
Ugas running circle around
in that Sean Porter fight,
David Ebenezer.
And in that Sean Porter fight,
beat a dude named Manny Pacquiao. David Ebenezer never beat a dude named Manny Pacquiao. Matter of fact, he thought about beating a dude named Terence Crawford.
Just so we understand each other, with that Sean Porter fight, a lot of people thought that Ugas won that fight,
including me.
Well, he lost, so you know.
I mean, I get you that loss is on there, right? But when you say he has all these losses, and then you mentioned one that people thought he won, that a lot of people thought he won, how is that better than fucking David? How is that worse than David Ebenezer?
Because what do you mean? How's that worse?
Because we're comparing David Ebenezer to Ugas.
Yes,
at welterweight. They're fighting at welterweight, not their entire fucking resume, but as welterweight.
Yeah, but Ugas hasn't done fuck all since if he didn't fight Sean Paul and Terence Crawford, he ain't done fuck all. He fought Mike Dallas.
He also gave Omar Figueroa his first loss.
Mike Dallas Jr. ain't shit. He fought Abel Ramos. He ain't shit.
He gave Omar Figueroa his first loss when he was coming through the things. But if you're gonna, and I got that. But if you're gonna say those dudes ain't shit, what the fuck has David Ebenezer been doing? Josh Kelly getting knocked out by Green Machine?
level. That's what I said to you. They're on the same level, if anything.
They're not on the same level because Ugas does have Manny Pacquiao and he does have Sean Porter. They're not on the same level.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Does have Sean Porter? What do you mean? Does have Sean Porter?
He fought Sean Porter. People thought he won.
Avenesian fought Terence Crawford.
And he got knocked the fuck out.
Yes, but no, it's not about people fought. He won.
Okay, great. But he fought Manny Pacquiao. Ugas also fought Manny Pacquiao and won.
He fought Shane Mosley.
And Spence.
Okay, hold up a second.
He beat Shane Mosley. What?
Okay, hold up a second.
Bro, Shane Mosley.
Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Manny Pacquiao 7 fucking losses.
I got you.
Shane Mosley had 9 losses. It's the same fucking thing, man.
Okay, so let's talk about it. So now let's do this comparison. So how far removed was Shane Mosley from a title when he fought David Avenesian? How many years?
It's already removed than that, man. No, you're taking the winner away.
How many years? No. You just made him like they're the same fighter. You just said, well, he beat Sean. I said he beat Manny Pacquiao, and then you said, but he beat Shane Mosley.
Win away.
It's the same thing.
So you're just gonna take his win away from him.
How old are you?
No. I don't even give a damn how old it was. But I'm talking about the quality of opposition.
Hold up a second. Smoke. Every fucking day you talking about the same
Smoke,
bullshit.
you on your shit today, Smoke.
Why you can't talk about a fight?
You defend.
I'm talking about a fight.
No, nigga, you want to talk about bullshit, nigga. How you older than all of us and don't want to talk about
you don't even know, bro. You always lost.
How
Why do Bud fans always fucking emotional as shit, lost as fuck? Either talk about their feelings or what they believe and never can fucking deal with facts.
Bro, the question and the topic is who better.
That's why I shut up, man. Because they want to talk about everything but getting in that ring and fighting for belt.
Why you talking about this nigga?
Because they're not fighting for belts. We already know that 154 they're not fighting for a belt.
You love this nigga. That's all your ass want to talk about. Billo don't want to talk about this nigga. Billo tired of this nigga. Billo done with that shit, but your ass still want to talk about it though.
Oh, like, okay, Billo just said something about it. So why don't you shut the fuck up?
They just announced
why don't you shut the fuck up talking to Billo? Since Billo just said something about
this bullshit. What's wrong with you, my nigga?
What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
You need to go smoke something.
You was a fucking clown.
You just fucking okay. You're the one making the clown of yourself.
Hardcore boxing fan, but all you want to talk about is Terence Crawford.
We ain't even talking about Terence Crawford.
Stop lying to us, nigga.
We weren't even talking about Terence Crawford.
You ain't no motherfucking.
We're literally just talking about your Danish Ugas.
Boxing fan, nigga.
We're talking about your Danish Ugas before you came in here and ruined the fucking conversation.
And your ass here trying to talk
We're
about
talking about you Danish Ugas.
Fuck out of here,
We're talking about you Danish Ugas.
This nigga over here on that nut.
We're talking about you Danish Ugas.
Nobody give a fuck about no you Danish Ugas. When the last time this nigga fought, Smoke? When the last time Ugas got in the ring, Smoke? Nobody give a fuck about no Ugas, nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who should we talk about? Who do you care about?
Why your ass not talking about motherfucking David Benavidez and motherfucking Caleb Plant? Or why your ass not talking about Anthony Yard and Better Bees, nigga? You want to same gay ass shit, nigga?
Hey, Rodney.
Weird ass nigga, man, shut your ass up,
Hey,
nigga.
Rodney, let's talk about it. Hey, Rodney, was I the one directing the conversation?
You always talking about the same
bullshit. I'm always talking about what everybody else talking about. Yeah, you're right.
You always want to talk about Terence Crawford, nigga.
Listen, you want to talk about David Benavidez, Caleb Plant? Let's do it.
Weird ass nigga.
You the weirdo, bro. Like, all you have to do is say, I want to talk about this nigga. That's the subject.
Don't want to talk about that shit.
I don't know. Everybody talking about
that bullshit.
Everybody was talking about it, Rodney. Everybody was talking about it, Rodney.
Weird ass.
Everybody was talking about it, Rodney. Not just me. Everybody was saying what the conversation was, Rodney.
I don't want to hear that shit,
I know you don't want to hear, Rodney. Yeah, but check it out. If you want to talk about Benavidez and Plant, we can talk about David Benavidez and Plant.
About a fight. You niggas all this nigga. I ain't even gonna say you niggas.
What you want to do is complain. You don't want to talk about Benavidez and Plant.
Terence Crawford.
Do you want to talk about another fight?
Nigga want to talk about Terence
Crawford. You want to talk about David Benavidez and Plant? You do realize that was the type of conversation when I joined the stream.
What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
That was the conversation when I joined the stream.
Niggas always on that weird
shit. That was the conversation when I joined the stream 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago.
Wherever I go, he goes, my buddy. Don't talk about my buddy.
You want to talk about David Plant? Do you want to talk about Plant Benavidez? Let's do it.
Yeah, Plant Benavidez. Who you got smoking that?
I think it's a 50-50.
Well, who would you go?
That's a pick'em. That's a pick'em for me.
Who would you lean toward?
I don't lean towards anybody now. That's literally a pick'em.
Just right now, we know it could change, Smoke, but just like if you
I'm telling you, I can't pick one. I literally can't pick one.
That's like Pudo. Pudo don't know who Ryan Garcia Tank. He always says, I don't know.
I mean, I can't. Like, I can see it both going both ways. I don't favor either one. I literally don't know that. Like, I think that Benavidez's work is really good. He's had a good work rate. He's a strong kid, and he's improving. But I think Caleb Plant is a better boxer, and he might be able to like capture the wrinkle. Weather a storm. I just don't know.
I like David Vides to put him to sleep, Smoke. If you can't answer the question for him, Big Israel gonna answer
you
the
can't
question.
answer the question for me, you can ask the question for you.
The Mexican monster gonna put sweet hand plus as the sleep. The Mexican monster gonna put Clay sweet hand plant to sleep. That's all I got to say. Y'all can go back to y'all free smoke.
Mexican monster.
This dude just came and said, chill. God damn. I am not the architect of the conversation, dude. Like, what they were talking about.
I got Benavidez, man. I
think a lot of people are picking Benavidez. Yeah, I don't know. I think Caleb Plant is better than Benavidez.
I think Caleb Plant is a better boxer, yeah. But
I'm good. Well, in this context, the better boxer is against the puncher boxer. You get me? So,
yeah, but it's accumulation guy, right? Like I think he needs for you to stand fucking there, or be like slow. I think he needs while I did like I like how he looked against Lemieux, like his development. But Lemieux is this like he was inactive, old, and washed up, right? So I can't take anything away from that. I don't know how to like gauge that for real. But I did see a whole bunch of like he wasn't squared up like he usually is and all that shit. But yeah, I don't know that David Benavidez can cut the ring off.
He was washed up.
Plant haven't showed me that his gas tank is
elite. Oh yeah, his gas tank is terrible.
So without a gas,
I mean, it could be like a 9th round stopper, 8th round stopper.
With your gas tank being questionable, which this is the fight where you can turn it around, but you're gonna have to show me. That's all I'm saying. With your gas tank being questionable, and David Benavidez with the work rate he has, and accumulation of punches of round after round, I just think that shit gonna wear and tear on Caleb. On Caleb, and shit, he's gonna get him out of there in the late rounds. Caleb can prove me wrong, though. We're gonna see.
He might knock him out, bro. You get
That's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick.
What he done to the rope, but if he just didn't do that, boy. So, boy, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say he's a stronger guy in this time. He's the older guy. He's in shape. Like, you get me? I would say he's the stronger guy. I would say he's a stronger puncher because I heard Caleb Plant can crack still. So.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all
that's what I'm saying. All that opening up shit, all that, but throwing the ball shot.
Caleb Plant will get broken before. So I haven't seen David Benavidez will get broken before, but I feel like Caleb Plant could outbox Benavidez if he can stop his will from being broken. But Benavidez is the type of person who will break your shit if it can be broken. So that fight is up. It's up in the air for me, man.
Yeah,
Real can drop Benavidez, so can Caleb Plant. So you get me? So
it would be one thing if David Benavidez wasn't traditionally a squared up guy that throws a whole bunch of shots, regardless of it's the right shot and not the right shot, with fucking planted feet, right? With just like cement fucking feet. So if that's really where he's at with it, I think Caleb Plant could decision the guy. But like you said, he has a bad gas tank, and I don't think Benavidez does have a bad gas tank. But yeah, that doesn't mean that he won't be down in the fight. I don't know.
You could catch him early though. And Hot Road, who you got in there?
And then Benavidez fought the real 3-4 years earlier, bro. Like that's a big ass gap.
I got niggas not rocking Benavidez win or loss, but I got Benavidez because the simple fact he know how to cut off the ring.
Yep.
And as we've seen in fights, it takes skill to cut off the ring. Smoke, what you think about that? Because I be on your ass, Smoke, but I respect your motherfucking knowledge. And it just pisses me off when you talk about the same 3 niggas every day. That shit pisses me off, Smoke. You know so much shit that you could break down. You just, man, never mind. What you think, Smoke?
Do you understand that I came into the stream and this is what they were talking about? This is not my stream.
OG Smoke, man, don't worry, man. He just said,
goddamn, bro. Like, I must talk about what everyone else is talking about on the fucking panel. But anyway, it's all good. When it comes to cutting off the ring, it's definitely a skill, and I don't think that David Benavidez has it. That's the thing. But there is a Plant gas tank issue, right? So like, how much of that moving around is going to do before he becomes stationary, and then can he get inside David Benavidez's power? Because Benavidez is not an inside fighter. He fights at range. He's pretty good from mid range and long range, but close range, I think you can get all in there and eat, right? You can clinch him up. You can hit him in inside the clinch and all that shit. I think he can weather the Benavidez storm.
I got Benavidez winning. Caleb Plant gonna have to sit down on his punches and prove that he can stop him or hurt him. If he don't do that, it's gonna end, and it's gonna end ugly with him probably quitting. I think he probably will quit because that's what type of fighter David Benavidez is. He's a pressure fighter. He's gonna come with that high guard, smiling, mouthpiece out, throwing strong ass motherfucking jabs while he walking toward you. If you can't break him down, it's gonna be a long night because we already know what Caleb Plant does when someone puts the pressure. When Canelo put the pressure, he folded.
Yeah, he folded a little bit against Yukasan, however you say his name too, in them late rounds. You can see that pressure getting to him and see him gassing out.
But
I think with Caleb Plant's new trainer, this might be Caleb Plant 2.0. So we just gotta wait and see how that program's going.
That's why I say if he can hurt him, that's why I said that, Phantom. He gonna have to sit down on his punches because if he doesn't, it ain't gonna end well.
Yo, to add on to what all three of the OGs were saying, all y'all niggas older than me, but I think Billo, the Phantom, I think that Plant learned something against Canelo, and I think we're gonna see a better Plant against Benavidez.
I mean, but it's the same. It's the gas tank problem. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it was a skill necessarily. Like we trying to say he needed to learn. It's you gassing out and mentally tapping out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how you work on that skill, but
see the thing with me, High Rod, on what you said. Yeah, you can learn from things, but what I don't think you can learn from is quitting. And that's the problem that I have. I feel like, for example, if you take someone to that same spot, they're going to quit because that's all you know is quit. Now, if you go through some shit and you don't quit, that's when you become another beast because now you know you can do it. But when you've never done it, you can't really learn from it. And that's why I wouldn't bet. That's why I wouldn't bet on him. I don't believe in betting on no boxer that I saw quit.
When did we see Caleb Plant quit?
Against Canelo.
You thought he quit against Canelo?
Pretty much.
He said he wanted to continue, bro. He wanted to continue. He got stopped.
Man, that man was in there trying to talk to that man, be friends and everything.
Yeah, I didn't like
he's
that.
He's a strange guy like that.
Yeah. He was looking for Canelo's approval.
That's no fight. We ain't talking like that in no fight.
What you did in it? What you did in it? Huh?
That's all I'm saying. I think it was
chill, Cass. Chill.
We didn't. You don't know nothing. We didn't. I told you already.
Fucking Cassidy, bro. You really want to start this shit up?
Come on, it's 12 o'clock. Come on, man.
Hey, Pucho, you talking to me?
Nah, David. He not.
Hey, man, you two might kick us off if you start going at him, David. They ain't heard that many niggas before.
No one's going at nothing. He knows what I'm talking about. You don't get involved. It's nothing to do with you, man. I'm talking to him.
I don't think y'all want to do this.
Talking to who? Who's Push talking to?
I'm talking to you, bro. Don't act too stupid.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you were saying, nigga. What did you say, nigga?
Go one on, they go two on.
You guys need to understand that. You guys need to
Here
understand.
it
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, you can't tell me I don't know shit, nigga. I'm a Canelo fan. I'm a Canelo fan, nigga. You can't tell me I don't know shit.
His level
You can't tell me I don't know shit, nigga. I'm a Canelo fan. What are you talking about?
Bro, how you found
He doesn't understand nothing. He doesn't understand anything.
Stop talking crazy, nigga. Stop talking for me. Stop talking for me, nigga.
He doesn't understand.
If I don't know something, I'ma say I don't know something.
Oh man.
If I don't know something, I'll say I don't know something. Stop talking for me, nigga.
Hey, was there? Hey, did anybody
at the end of the day, we're all boxing fans.
With Yard and Better Be anything interesting?
I'm gonna lie.
Nobody saw the press conference.
David, you ever been on a panel with High Rod before?
I have. I was on his ass. I was on his ass. He was talking crazy, shouting and shit.
You was on my ass.
Yeah, I was on your ass.
Hot Rod, you tried to save him. Hot Rod, you tried to save him.
You were taking threes. You were taking threes, nigga.
Hot Rod, you gave him a life jacket and he threw it back in your face. Alright, cool.
Yo, Cass, we gotta toss this nigga to Brother Boxing.
Hey, you funny than a motherfucker.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to start it right now. I want to keep it boxing, and y'all been doing a good job,
big bro.
Yeah, let's keep it boxing. So, Rodney, what you think about the Errol Spence and Keith Thurman fight?
I like it. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, me too. Yep, I agree with you.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm not one of these like I don't get. I think it's what you call them, you know, fans of man, you know, like these niggas really be fans of man, you know, it's a good fight. Why the fuck you wouldn't want to see it? Shit, it's 50-50 in my opinion.
That's what I've been trying to tell people this whole time. But they saying, oh, the weight this, the weight that. I'm like, man, regardless of the weight, it's a good
But
fight.
my question to y'all is, what the fuck do Keith get if he do beat Spence? Like, what do Keith get? He don't get shit?
Man, he get the win over a top guy, one of the best fighters. He take his own. That's big.
He's definitely getting paid.
Winning the fight is what matters, man. You guys are crazy, bro.
It doesn't mean
it's whoever wins it does mean something that he won the fight.
No, I
go
agree.
down in the record books.
I agree. That does mean something. I think
that's all that matters.
Nigga get a bag of money.
He'll be the top
and
fighter.
he wins the fight. He gets the win.
Hey,
Bill on his resume.
Hey, Billo,
and a certified certificate for
Earl. Billo, who had a better run at welterweight? Billo, if Keith beat Earl.
Yeah, both of y'all asked the question at the same time.
It was
say it again.
I said, Billo, if Keith beats Earl, not forget that it's not at 147, but if he just beats him, who had a better run, Earl or Keith at 147?
Oh, that's
Keith Thurman. If Keith won the fight,
yeah. If Keith,
obviously you gotta say Keith. You gotta say Keith because he beat him. Because Keith already beat them niggas that he beat.
Like 5 billows on this motherfucker.
Like 5 different I say the same thing. I wouldn't care.
They both have one. They both have one loss.
But yeah, I give it to Thurman.
I'm Billo Jr.
To answer your question, I say
Billo Jr. the third.
I say Thurman had the better run.
Yeah, I think everybody would say that.
Yeah,
I think that's like unanimous.
How can y'all say that when Errol Spence beat Mikey Garcia and Ugas and Keith Thurman only beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter?
Hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Nardi. That's why I asked, Nardi. That's why I asked.
Mikey Garcia never campaigned.
I'll tell you why. Because Errol Spence is a better win than Mikey Garcia and Ugas.
Mikey Garcia never competed at 147 either.
I'm just saying, he
fought Robert Easter Jr. at 135, and then he went to 147 to go fight Errol Spence. That ain't shit.
Hold up. He did fight Lipinets at 140 and got that belt.
Errol Spence is a better name and a better fighter than those guys that you named.
Yeah,
and he trumps all that shit for me. Like,
yep.
If he fucking beats Errol Spence, then it's not automatic, but you know, he beat Errol Spence, bro, the guy that beat the guys that you're talking about. So you got to give him some credit for that. And that's why Earl is who he is, and that's why Thurman would get the props he get, because he beat the guy who beat all them guys that.
But the question is, did he have a better run? Do you think that with that win, that would make his run better?
I mean, right. So everyone is going to say he's had a better, like that would make it better, right? But you point out if you put in at 147, who had a better run at 147, then this fight won't be at 147. So technically, no. But really, everybody's going to say yes because it don't matter. It's still Errol Spence. And he's still the champion at 147. So,
and if Earl loses, you want the rematch in 147.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm on the side of Nardi. Like, I think a Mikey Garcia is a better win than the Errol Spence.
Huh?
Isn't Mikey Garcia a multiple division world champion?
You think Mikey Garcia is a better win? So you think Sandor Martin got a better win than Sandor Martin beating Mikey is a better win than Thurman beating fucking EJ?
Damn, I'm gonna have to say yeah. I'm gonna have to say yeah.
I mean, it
forgot about saying Morton whooping
like
his ass.
I mean,
but Billo, the only reason I said Billo is because Mikey has won belts in multiple divisions. If it was just one belt, one division, I would obviously say Earl.
But
I see where you're coming from too,
How many belts Mikey won? How many belts Mikey won?
Nah, Billo, I don't know all that, Billo. I just know he's a multiple division champion.
He's had 4 divisions. But the issue is this though. If you give
it's where he fought him at too.
If you give Ugas credit for beating Manny Pacquiao, then and then you give Errol Spence credit for being Ugas, then why wouldn't Thurman get credit for beating the guy that beat both those guys?
Exactly.
Yeah, I just think EJ is the better fighter, bro. So I mean, that's how I'm answering it. I think
I agree with you, Billo. I agree with you. He beat Mikey. I agree. I agree. He beat Mikey. I think he is a better fighter, but like overall in the sport, like Mikey did more.
Hot Rod talking about his attributes and what he's done in the sport of boxing. That's what he's using. And I understand what he's saying too, because I was saying the same thing about Devin Haney. Devin Haney gonna have the best record once he beats Lomachenko. To me, he's got the better record out of all of them.
I'm gonna tell y'all, for me, bro, that's just how I am. When you start at a weight class of like 122 and 126, bro, and you're a grown ass man, I just feel like, of course, you're gonna put on weight, and eventually your motherfucking ass gonna move up and fight in the next weight class. And if you good, you're gonna win when you go to the next weight class. If you're not, that shit gonna get exposed. So I know everybody's opinion is different, but that moving up in weight class, it's a little different for me when you're moving up from the 118s and 122s and 126s. Like, bro, of course you're going to fucking move up. Like, you're not finna stay there. Well, 9 times out of 10, of course you're going to move up. You're not finna stay there your whole career. So, Mikey started at 126. We all know he not a fucking workout demon. His little chubby ass put on a little weight here, a little weight there, kept moving up, kept kicking ass, and I give him his props. But for the fighters that he fought,
he ain't have a chance.
To the fighters that Errol fought, to me, it's not a better run. But a lot of people put way more weight on
what he accomplished.
Yeah, moving up divisions, a lot of people put a lot of weight on that, especially the smaller weight classes.
I feel that.
Like, and that's just my opinion.
I feel that.
Because he didn't fight the number one, and he didn't fight he didn't fight the number one fighter in those divisions. So it's not like, and not saying that he wouldn't have. It could have been politics. It could have been a reason for it. But for whatever reason, he wasn't moving up, except for when he tried to do it with EJ. Moved up fighting the number one fighter in that division and just cleaning that bitch out and conquering it. You know what I'm saying? He'll win a belt from, such and such. And that's just my little opinion, but yeah, I give Thurman, I say Thurman top dog, damn near, Bud will be like 1A, Thurman will be 1B, and we fuck around, get that fight if Thurman whoop Spence ass. Fuck around, get the Thurman and Bud fight.
Please don't.
Why you don't want that fight?
I want
Bud. I want Bud and Boots, or either Bud and Virgil.
Hey, Bill, I want one of them young guns.
It's time for them to let them in. That's all I'm saying. I think that's what y'all missing. What I want. I want one of them young dudes in the circle.
Yeah, I want one of those dudes in the circle once they show me that they can win, right? Like,
I don't know who else they can fight. Who can they fight besides them to prove to you that they belong in there? Besides fighting one of them,
the people that they're fighting. Like, listen, I'm basing it off the people that they're actually fighting.
I know, but I'm saying, who can they fight to earn their keep?
The people that they're fighting are fine. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm talking about the people that they're fighting. What I've looked at from the people that they're fighting doesn't give me the idea that they can win against Bud and fucking Errol.
But I mean, it's time for them to try.
They can fight each other.
I mean, they could try. I mean, that still wouldn't give me they could. Bro, they could fight the same kind. They could have fought. I don't need them to step up.
I think something wrong with that though, because I do think
you guys misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't need for them to step up the level of competition. I need them to look better in fights.
I don't think they're ready for Bud or EJ. I don't think they're ready for Bud or EJ.
Boots knocked every nigga out he didn't fucking see, except for this.
Not Karen. He didn't like that. He didn't knock out Karen. He didn't knock that dude out.
Last one.
Yeah, he didn't, and he also, and that performance didn't lead me to think that he's ready for. And even when he was knocking out Custio Clayton, like I got it that he knocked him out, but in that knocking out, I didn't think that he was ready for Bud. Like that flicking ass jab, like no, that shit ain't gonna work. I need for Boots to have a more dynamic jab. That's the very first thing. Before I get into all the other technical flaws, I need for that dude to just give me some jab.
I mean, I'm not here to say what he can do and what he can't do. I think he's a good fighter.
I'm just critiquing him off what I've seen from him.
Like they gonna be ready to get their ass blendered.
Yeah, I want to see it just so my big dogs can just show the rest of the world these little niggas ain't ready. Like,
yeah, I mean, stuff like that. I
want Bud to fight Boots. I want Bud to fight Boots, Virgil, Stanley Jones, any one of them motherfuckers, and whoop their ass. Just so the rest of the world can get off this bullshit like these little hungry young lions ready to devour the big the big mice at the top of the division.
Yeah, that's kind of going on. That's a little
But
bit of that going on. But I like
that's not up to them. That's not up to them to pick them. It's up to them to pick them. That's why they're in different lines and all that shit. And that's why I'm saying I want fights at 147. Or if you can't get them, go ahead. Y'all take y'all. They can make their own fucking 154 division. All of them move up anyway.
If you're about that, if you're really about that, like I could just take them both, you wouldn't be picking lanes. There's no reason to pick a lane. You're just limiting yourself. It's the same thing with their Bud. I just got to fight this year. This is your own arbitrary shit.
So you want Bud or Boots, Uncle D? Bud or Boots, or Bud and the winner out of Standing Honest and Virgil?
Right now, Virgil the number one.
Three of them.
Virgil the mandatory. So I don't understand why Virgil ain't putting pressure on him. That's one thing I don't like. And I think Boots got behind Virgil. So either one of them do for me. If one of them want to get in there, I'm all for it. Because what I don't want to see is no Bud Crawford in the ring at 37, 38 years old. Because it's not
3 months already. Since
I think he might have one fight maybe in early 2024, but I think 2023 is like the last of. But like we may get one fight in 2024.
You know what I would like? I'm not saying Bud wrong for not doing it either, because he a big dog, I understand. But I would like him to put pressure on Virgil too. Virgil, you my number one. What's up? Like all this shit, all this smoke and pressure you quote unquote putting on EJ. I just want that same pressure. Like, call these young niggas out. Like, hey, bro, you my number one. Why the fuck is you going over to the WBA? Why you ain't petitioned to fight me yet? You don't want no smoke?
I don't think Bud, at this point, I don't think Bud really gives a fuck.
That's not the type of time Bud's on at all.
He don't have to do it in those words, though, if y'all get what I'm saying. He don't have to.
Yeah.
He don't have to say it how I would say it.
Hey, Billo, but that's what I was saying. He did kind of like say that in so many words because everyone knew Virgil was his mandatory. And he said that in this thing. He said, I ain't never paid nobody no step aside money, and I fought all my mandatories.
He did say that.
Yeah, he told him.
He did.
So that's kind of like putting Virgil out there.
I just wish he would say that name.
I think Bud rather fight as mandatory than Spence at this point. Like, I think he just wants to be the A side,
Yeah, he can definitely flex his A-side shit on that one. Yeah, he can, but I also think you'll fight him too.
But who is his mandatory? I'm saying if
Virgil.
No. I'm saying now that Virgil is scheduled to fight Standing Honest, who it'll be Boots then, right?
Yep.
I want to say Boots is still there, but I don't know if Boots is still there. They took him out of the rankings when he became
Unless they moved it. Last I checked, he was.
Rocha is fighting a WBO mandatory title eliminator right now, bro. That's going to be his
That's eliminated though. That means he hasn't even fought him yet. So
against who?
Alexis Rocha. Against somebody. Look up his box rec. Whoever that nigga's fighting is for the WBO, bro.
Oh wow.
So
who was that, Virgil?
This nigga said Alexis
Rocha, bro. Alex Rocha. That's the joke.
Bro, that nigga gonna get done worse than motherfucking amnesia, man.
So Rocha gonna move up from number 8 or 9 and become the mandatory.
And get his ass whooped.
Yeah, after his next fight, apparently. First you gotta win his next fight.
So how do niggas skip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and go to 8, 9?
Because them niggas over there ain't trying to get in the line. Like Smoke said earlier, if them niggas wanted to fight, they can mandate it.
His next fight for the I just looked it up for the WBO, NABO welter. So yeah, like I said. But my point is that all them niggas in the rankings is all fucked up right now. Conor Ben is on his weird shit. Boots got dropped out because he's the IBF champ now and all that shit. So Alexis Roach is next up.
Now, Cody Crowley.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's nobody. Here's that WBO
Cody Crowley
the IBF interim. Like he can drop that shit. You know that Boots can drop the IBF interim, right? And fight Bud right now.
If he drops it, are they gonna put him back at number 1 like immediately?
Why would they need to put him back at number 1? He's gonna be champion after he beats Bud, right?
No. That'd be voluntary then. You wouldn't be in the mandatory position.
No, he'd become the mandatory for Bud. If he says, I'm dropping, if he goes to the WBO and says, I want to be mandatory for Bud, and I'll drop the IBF.
Alexis Roach is fighting for that mandatory position right now. Okay. It don't work like that, bro.
He's fighting in an eliminator.
Yeah,
that's not fighting for the mandatory position right now. He already has to fight. Meaning he doesn't have a mandatory right now. If Boots said, I'm going to drop the IBF interim and I want to fight Bud for the mandatory, then it'd be for the WBO to say no.
I don't know, because they dropped him out of this ranked sanction body. I don't know.
That's because that's just automatic. Once you become a champion, once you get a belt, you get.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So you're saying he could drop the IBF,
and then you go right back to being in the sanction body. Yes, as soon as Loma,
he already number 2.
Hold up a second, just so you understand. As soon as Loma lost to Tio, he went back to the sanction body. As soon as AJ lost to fucking Usyk, he went back to the sanction body. As soon as Wilder lost to Fury, he went back to the sanction body. As soon as Joseph Parker lost to AJ, that's what happens when you lose. You go back to the sanction. Once you don't have a belt, you go back to the sanction body.
But I don't know.
You go back to the rankings.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that.
Y'all, I'm finna jump in the chat, man. Y'all,
you got somebody who's actually fighting to be in the position. I don't know if they just move in past them. I don't know.
He fought to be in. All you're doing is being in. The only position you're in is for a title shot. All he's done is choosing which title he's going to fight for. He can choose a different title. There's nobody stopping him from choosing something else.
So you mean to tell me Boots can drop the IBF right now, go to the WBO and say, I want to be your mandatory, and they'll just make him the mandatory.
You got it, brother.
That's what Porter did, right? Am I mistaken?
I mean, it's what everybody. It's literally, bro. Like, what do you think? You think like somebody's like got his daughter tied up in the Brooklyn basement and he got to keep the belt? Like, the fuck?
No, I'm asking Smoke when Porter was the mandatory. When the WBO made Porter the mandatory, Porter wasn't ranked, if I'm not mistaken.
He was ranked. Yeah, he was ranked because he got his ass fucking whooped by fucking Spence. He went right back to the rankings.
By the WBO though, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean he was in all the rankings. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, because my understanding, the WBO moved Porter past everybody.
I mean that's because he was a champ, so he couldn't be in any rankings, and then as soon as he got out of the rankings and said, "I want to be in your thing," of course he's going to be above everybody else because he's fucking done more than everybody else.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, these sanctioned bodies can do whatever the fuck they want, but I think Oscar has enough juice to say no. Alexis Roach is getting that shot, and Boots Williams to be able to do a fucking thing about it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no evidence of like Oscar De La Hoya throwing his weight around in sanctioned bodies and they fucking capitulated. Like, if anything, we've seen the evidence of the opposite. Because like Canelo's ass got stripped.
Yeah, that was the IBF though. Different sanction bodies.
But I haven't seen the WBO do anything for fucking Canelo. If anything, they've done shit for like, for Bob. They've done a couple of things for Frank Warren, but it's the issue is like whether or not Cameron Duncan has that kind of pull. I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But the whole point of it is that there's no challenge, and Boots made a choice. Nobody made him make that choice.
Right, but how was he supposed to know Virgil was going to duck out the position he was in? Business still got to go on.
If he knew or didn't know, that's immaterial.
That is material, there's a timeline of events going on here.
Yeah, it's only the timeline of events brings that up to right now where he can fucking drop the interim belt and go fight at WBO. Regardless of what conspiracy theories you're trying to concoct to like give him some cover.
There's no conspiracy theories. It's the facts of the situation.
No, it's not. No, the fact of the situation. The fact of the situation is Oscar De La Hoya. If you can give me an example of Oscar De La Hoya getting favorable treatment from the WBO, then you're talking about facts. Otherwise, you're talking about some conspiracy shit.
Hypothetical situation.
No, I got it. So he has. Correct.
I don't know if
that is the conspiracy shit that I was just referring to.
No, it was a hypothetical. What I'm saying, I don't know.
I got it. You say hypothetical, I say conspiracy. There is no. It's just as reasonable to call it hypothetical as it is to call it conspiracy.
Why doesn't the WBO tell him that? Like, if he can do that, why don't they just say that? Drop your IBF, come fight for us. Like, what?
Okay, right. Okay, all right. So, right. Do I have to tell you to wake up in the morning and go brush your teeth, or do you just do that because you're a fucking grown ass man?
They want to make money, right? They want to make money, so they don't want to make money.
Okay, what are you on about now? How are you trying to absolve Boots of his responsibility of like dropping the belt? Like, what is your next fucking retard like weirdo?
My position is I don't think the WBO really gives a fuck if it's.
I don't know, but it's not based on anything. You're just saying that it's not based on anything.
Okay, so if they wanted Boots, wouldn't they go recruit him to fight?
If they want Boots, would they go recruit him? When do you see their sanctioned bodies recruiting anybody for anything?
Exactly. So what the fuck?
No, they wouldn't do it for Boots. Why are you thinking that they're going to do it for Boots?
WBO right now, he's the IBF interim champion. He wants to fight for the IBF sanctioning body. So what the fuck does that have to do with the WBO, bro?
Okay, cool. So is that your thing? Because I'm pretty sure I said he could drop that title and then go fight for the WBO.
Why
to that you say Oscar De La Hoya and Alex Rocha.
For what?
What? To fight Bud.
Why does he need to fight Bud if he says, I want to deal with the IBF?
All right, so he can deal with whomever he wants to deal with. But this idea that he's being held up is ridiculous.
Yeah,
because what he's actually being held up by is his own. What he's actually being held up by is his own choice.
I didn't say that. Talk to D. He said that. I didn't say that.
Okay, great. That's what the conversation is about Boots dropping a belt to fight Bud. He could do that. If he doesn't want to do that, that's a different issue.
Yeah, I guess so. That's
what I've been telling y'all, man. Ain't nobody over there in Bud line, man. Bud got a line. Ain't nobody in it. Everybody stacked up in one line. I've been telling y'all that. If they want it, they can go get it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's where I don't get this whole thing about they're holding up belts and these guys need to fight. They're not holding up shit. There's just a whole bunch of dudes like champing at the bit for their fucking moment in the sun. After fucking Spence and Bud, because they know that they can't beat Spence or Bud.
Boots better stay away from Bud.
But that's why I say, but what if Boots did call out Bud and then he became the mandatory, for example? And what if Crawford went to 154 and fought Castano? I wonder how y'all would react.
How would, I don't know, would that be him ducking? Trying to avoid Boots? Basically what you said?
If he ain't never ducked none of his mandatories and he leave his ass up there and go fight somebody without a belt, what would you think?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe outgrown the weight class. He's been there for like 4-5 years. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think too many people gonna think like you though.
Because he said he was going to 154 to fight Charlo, right? Like, if that's still on the table, then, I don't know.
I think that was more so what he want. He want that because of what them dudes got.
Money.
Yeah, I don't know what motivates Bud. It seems to be he seems to be on a cash out tour, if you ask me. It seems like a classic cash out tour. Whoever's gonna give him the biggest bag, he's gonna take that fight.
He's gonna risk his own?
Yeah, this is the end of it's the twilight of his career. He's at, dude's old. He's done what he's gonna do. He's not trying to hear he got bad nerves. He's not trying to hear what you kids got to say about who's ducking this and all this other shit. Dude's just like, I want some fucking money. I done what I've done. If you guys give me money for this dude, I'll knock that dude out. If you give me more money to knock this other dude out, I'll knock that dude out. As long as you guys kiss my ass and pay me, I'll fight your guy.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yep.
I don't think he's trying to fight anyone, man. That's gonna sit there and give him a fight and actually take his oath from him. I haven't seen it since he's been in the public eye, really. Even when he was at 135, he fought Gamboa off of a year layoff. So I don't see it. When he was at 140 was full of nothing.
Bud is not one of those dudes one of these blue chip amateurs that they roll the red carpet out for. He's got a chip on. He's been successful in spite of Bob, not just do. He wants his propers. He wants people to respect him. He wants people to love him and kiss his ass. And nobody's kissing his ass the way he wants his ass kissed.
Yeah, he has to fight someone for me to even think he's even up there. I haven't seen him fight anyone yet. So undisputed to me is smoke and mirrors, because there was nothing at 140 when he was there. We're talking about the guy from Europe, and yeah, he hasn't fought anyone. And at 147, I haven't seen him fight anyone Horn. So I mean, I think Boots should stay away from him though. After I seen Boots fight Delorme, not even the last fight, but when he fought Delorme, I knew he wasn't ready for anyone that's elite at 147 when he got hit with that right hand, despite him knocking him out in the first round. I just don't think he's ready.
I mean, I think a fighter like Bud deserves all the praise, boxing fans can give him. 3 division champion, 2-time lineal, undisputed, 6 or 7 consecutive title defenses. Like, the nigga is doing it all in the sport, bro. You should celebrate that nigga. But, I mean, he got a big head now, so, got to celebrate big head Bud, I guess.
That's what I'm gonna do, because Bud gave me shit to celebrate. I get it. That's why I'm not fucking mad at the dude. Like, he's like, you guys need to take the B side and all this other shit. But I was like, fuck you and your B side. Like, I got hedge funds. Now you don't want to fight with the hedge fund? You need me to be B side? Well, guess what? I don't need to be B side over here. they all love me over here. So fuck what you talking about.
Yo, I just can't wait for this Errol Spence and Keith Thurman fight, man. I think it's gonna be fireworks. And as far as the Terence Crawford fanboys, they sick right now. Oh, they sick. You know what I mean? Because Errol Spence is in another big fight, massive fight, and Terence Crawford on the outside looking in. You know, watching from the sidelines. You know, he's only gonna fight once this year. You know, Crawford gonna be he made a lot of money, they said, with BLK Prime. So right now, Crawford just chilling. He hanging out. He's not getting back in the ring anytime soon. And if he does get back in the ring, who is he gonna fight? And is Terence Crawford only gonna fight once a year? Is he only gonna fight once a year, once again in 2023? It's time for Terence Crawford to move up to 154. If the fight where Errol Spence is not going to happen, move up to 154. Go fight Danny Garcia, man. Go back and do business with PBC and Al Heyman. Go sit down and make things right. Make the fight that the people want to see, bro. You could get a 2-fight deal. You could get Danny Garcia and then go fight the winner of Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Back to back. That's smoke in 2023. Instead of Alexis Rocha, move up and fucking fight Danny Garcia, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. Move up and fight Danny, and then you can fight the winner of Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. That's a 2-fight deal. You can get a 3-fight deal, then you can fight Charlo. Do a 3-fight deal, nigga.
I agree.
Danny Garcia. You can fight Errol Spence and then Charlo right after. 3 fights in a row. And if you want to do 4 fights, you could go fight Jamal Charlo at 160. You could go fight Sebastian Fundora. You want more fights, man? We got fights for you.
Yeah, it's like everything that makes sense is more than likely that's what Bud not gonna do though. But that's what makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
I like that fight. I like Danny Garcia and Bud at 154.
Yeah,
they're both
exactly.
At 140. They're both at 147. Now they're both at 150. I like that fight a lot, actually.
Yup, and then the winner, right? They could fight Errol Spence or Thurman. They could fight the winner of that fight. 2 fights, that's easy, man. You can stay active. Fight Danny. Danny needs a fight, bro. Danny ready to fight. Danny will fight anybody, man.
And all the fighters you want are with PBC, bro. You just gonna have to accept that shit. Like they all with PBC. The fighters that
I'm pretty sure Terence gets his A side. I think he gets to place his A side muscle though with Danny.
You should fight Danny, man. Danny just beat Jose Benavidez, the same guy that Crawford beat, and whooped his ass. Danny beat the fuck out the same dude that Crawford beat. So made it show Benavidez wasn't shit. Danny
that is a good ass fight at 154, man. That's a good ass fight.
Hell yeah. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, Ace Money? I heard you with what was the barbershop's conversation about 2 years ago. Hey, I think your boy needs to move up, man.
Who?
To 140. I'm waiting on Haney to go to 140, man. Ain't nothing left at 135, for real.
Man, what about a Tank Davis fight or a fight with Shakur?
Tank and Shakur.
You got shit. I'm talking about for Haney. Shit, Haney like he's struggling to even make 135, man. I think it's time for him to go to 140, man. I like Haney. I think at 140 about to be the new hot topic in about within the next year.
Who you like to see him fight at 140? Just ask.
You got Regis, you got Tio, you got what's the guy from Europe, Taylor. You got a lot of smoke at 140. Pretty soon, shit, we'll be seeing Shakur there in about another year. 140 is gonna be hot within the next year or two, for sure.
So you saying Shakur is only gonna be at 135 for a year? Is that what you saying?
I don't think he's gonna sit there, man. He's a thicker guy too outside the ring, man. I don't see him sitting at 135 too much longer. But within the next 2 years, I don't see it. I see him up out of there within the next 2 years.
Devin Haney gonna be at 147 then, huh?
I think Devin Haney can sit at 140 for about 2 years, 2 to 3 years. But 135, he's like a skeleton, man.
You gotta know who Detail is. He's basically saying whenever Shakur move up, that means Devin Haney is gonna move up just automatically out the gate. Yeah.
That's what Bill said. That's what Bill said.
Bill said that?
They say, you know, when you move up, we always move up.
No, that's not what Bill said.
No, he's saying throughout their history, bro. Throughout.
That's what he said.
That's not even true. No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, but like
and Devin Haney on record yesterday. And Devin Haney on record yesterday sitting up saying, at the end, you know, we gonna settle out in our weights, and then we probably gonna meet. But at the end, so they ain't settled out yet. So what that tell you? All right, then.
Yeah, but he's saying naturally.
The same
bro.
thing
He's not
they said before.
Like, we moving up, running from you. He's saying naturally, Shakur. Yeah, all the tournaments.
Yeah, man. Like, here's the thing about.
I'll go even farther too. They ain't say his name though.
The thing about Devin Haney at 135 is we haven't seen what he looks like yet, until going into his next fight. And if you look bad in this thing, then we'll see about all this staying there and moving up.
You talking about Shakur?
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney looked bad on the scale, but looked okay in the fight, right?
Oh, okay.
But if he looks bad in the fucking scales and he's not the same guy in the fight, then like really, what are we talking about?
But it's the part Ben Israel got to jump in. When has Devin Haney looked bad on the scale though, Smoke?
Oh, going into the Kambosos rematch?
Yeah.
According to Kambosos rematch, then that's the fight I want to go into. Because if you're going to talk about Kambosos rematch, Devin Haney looked more paused and more sit down on his punches. He looked more round in the second fight than he did in the first fight.
Yeah, right. That's what I said. He looked okay in the fight. He didn't look good on the scale.
Better decision making. Ring pull.
I got you. I said he looked okay in the fight.
I said he looked in the second fight than it was in the first fight.
I said he looked okay in the fight. He didn't look good on the scale.
Right. He don't look good on the scale.
If he goes into this other thing, doesn't look good on the scales, and it shows up in the fight, then what are we talking about? We're talking about he should be moving up, right?
But he doesn't have a past history of that, and history has shown that to be the total opposite. So
not that there's no history.
It hasn't showed up in the ring yet. Is what Smoke is saying.
Yeah, exactly. It hasn't. So you can't. You're just going on.
Correct. Because he only looked bad. He only looked bad on the scales in his last fight. To this day, he hasn't looked bad until his last fight. We don't. Maybe Kambosos. It didn't matter. Kambosos looked fucking atrocious in that fight.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
How's he gonna show up? Like
it's just one. It's one camp.
I love man. Y'all be letting these dudes slide. That's all.
Who we letting slide right now?
Who?
Which dude is sliding now? Why is
these dudes that be knowing that they're gonna be overweight in the future?
Which dudes are sliding and how they slide?
I mean, we sure let Shakur slide.
We just don't know. Like, we're trying to project all this thing.
Discipline. I gotta stay disciplined. That's all.
We're trying to project all this shit.
Well, we definitely let Shakur slide when he lost his belt.
It'd be very different.
No, we didn't let him slide because I got on his ass too. I got on him.
You got on his ass, and you his #1 fan.
Yeah, I sure am.
Oh, so
I sure am. But I also said that. Hey, I also said that I'm mad because he could have forced the fight.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so if Shakur is looking dehydrated and all fucked up on the scales, I'm gonna be like, probably time to move up. Like Shakur is like, I'm not even going the Skeletor route. I'm just like, I'm eating my fucking pizza. I'm at home. Fuck that. I'm not doing Skeletor.
Shakur said, fuck that shit. I ain't going. They can have this belt. Fuck this belt.
It wasn't for no
belt. You either do Fat Bastard or Skeletor.
So Loma's worth that sacrifice.
He left the belt down. Hey, at least he left the belts there when he left. Hey.
I don't know. We don't know if Loma's worth the sacrifice. We don't know what
he ain't going back to go get him.
He only had one.
He say, here you go, guys. Y'all go get it.
If you know you're going to move up, why not fucking coming over?
Talk about it. He let them belts go.
No, the scale let them belts go.
It don't matter. He let them go. He gone.
The scale let him go. He ain't let him go.
He gone.
The scale stripped his
and he moved up. And he moved up.
He was gone already. He told you he was moving up after the fight. The fight was not for a belt. So it didn't matter. He figured I'd be big in this bitch and beat this motherfucker ass.
That nigga said he was moving up 2 weeks before that fight. And that's when he said little fat ass.
Really. The significance of that fight. Yeah, the significance of that fight was he couldn't immediately challenge once he moved up.
He knew 2 weeks ahead.
Consiago ain't have no belts.
Who?
Consiago, whatever his name was, he ain't have no belt. That nigga ain't have no belt.
Nah, he did. He did.
He ain't have no belt.
They was fighting for.
Yeah,
Okay,
there was a
so
one-way
I'm
title
moving
fight.
up.
It was a one-way title fight. Concepcion won that fight.
I would have been more pissed if that nigga would have held them belts and went in there and jumped around and got in the sauna and came back out looking like Skeletor and won that fight and held on to them belts. I'd have been pissed. I'm glad he fucking got them belts and left them alone. Go to your next division, collect you some new belts.
He know he can't make.
And don't go up there and don't go up to 135 and fight no motherfucking goddamn 130 pounder. Don't go up there and fight fucking what's his name? Ortiz. Don't go up there and fight Ortiz from 130 either. Go fight a real 135 pounder.
He was trying to fight 130s. Pitbull at 130.
Pitbull 135.
He was 130. He moved up to 135.
Yeah, but he's fighting at 135 now.
Oh, you saying an actual person fighting at 130? I got
exactly.
You. I got you, D. I got you.
I'm just trying to keep it real, man. I'd be mad at that nigga if he do it. Let them belts go, bro.
He fighting Yoshino, man.
Yeah, and they say, hey, but you know the good thing about that is, if he win, he got the title shot. You know that, right?
Yeah. I don't see how
you ain't getting Devin because that's been sold up. That was sold up before Devin even fought Cambosa that he was gonna fight Loma. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah.
No, he could have dropped all the belts and avoided the rematch and fought Tank. You don't know what you're talking about, D.
Bruh, listen, I never said what he could have did. Shit, he could just fucking drop out of boxing and retire. There's a whole bunch of shit he can do. I said that when he signed that fucking contract, it was with the intent before any of that shit was him to get in there with Loma.
Hell no. Devin can do whatever the fuck he want. Contractual laws and obligations don't apply to Devin. Hey, you got to get that through your head, D.
I'm telling you, when Bob Arum sat down and said, I want to sign you, he signed him to a certain amount of fights, right? Right? Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Loma was one of them niggas, is what I'm telling you, the reason why he made so many fights.
I've been saying that the whole time. I agree. I've been saying that the whole time. It was understood.
You end up telling me what he could do. He can do anything he wants. Like you said, he can drop the belts and fucking buy himself out the contract if he want to. I'm sure they got enough money to do it.
Yeah, the only way he could have fought Tank and kept them belts was if he fought him at 140. That was the only way that shit was gonna happen. But back to the point, yeah, the Loma fight been understood. I've been saying that motherfuckers ain't want to hear it, but I told man after he whooped Cambosos in this second fight, he gonna get that Loma smoke. And after the Loma smoke, shit, we're gonna go to the drawing board. Cause shit, we're gonna see what's up with the weight, who's a possible opponent, all that old shit. And then,
this the end of the road for Loma. This the end of the road right here.
What if Loma win though?
I mean, it's gonna be a good fight, but I'm just saying, I think this is the end of the road for him. After this, he gonna get fucked up.
Win?
If he win, it'll be great for him. He'll be undisputed.
He's gonna be a rematch.
And then he gonna fucking walk away. He gonna retire.
You don't think he'll do a rematch?
Hell no, that bitch getting the fuck up out of there. If he's smart.
Nah, I think Loma either he gonna rematch, he gonna fight Shakur, bro. Y'all be sleeping.
He ain't fighting Shakur. I don't think he want that.
Man, he know Devin too big for Loma, man.
That's what I'm saying. This is the end of the road.
Loma not boring, none of that shit, bro.
No, I know Loma gonna come to fight, but the thing is, I don't know if he gonna be able to deal with Devin Haney athletic ability. Devin is quick and athletic.
I got Devin over Loma. I'm just asking a hypothetical question. I want to get that understood.
He gonna definitely be in his face, and he's gonna find out more about, for example, Devin had never been tested, in my opinion, because he's one of those fighters that's always in range to hit you, and he likes to put pressure on you, and it's mental. He make you mentally tired. That's what Loma do real good. And that's why I think, for example, it's going to be an interesting fight, because if he can't hurt him, it's going to get interesting if he stay in his face like that.
So let me ask y'all this. Do you think that Loma beating Devin Haney is a bigger upset than Ryan beating Tank?
Yes.
No.
Hell, no.
I would be more shocked. I would be more shocked. I ain't gonna lie. I would be more shocked, even though I can see him winning most of the rounds. But I would be more shocked if Ryan beat Tank than I would Loma beating Devin.
Me too.
Yeah, and that's without corruption. I'm even talking about the corruption part of it.
You say you talking about the corruption part? I can see a whole bunch of corruption.
I'm just saying, even without corruption, right? Like if you just thought that Loma just straight up, like on my scorecard, Loma won. Yeah, I would still think that is more likely than Ryan beating Tank.
Right.
I don't think I was looking at the comment. I don't think he got to stop Loma to get his credit. Shit, ain't nobody stopped Loma.
Nah, I think that's not happening. I think it's gonna be a 10-2, 8-4, 7-5 kind of fight on all three judge scorecards. He could get a majority decision. Like some judge might call it a draw, but he's getting that W.
7-5 is close, Smoke. That's a close.
No, I'm saying 7-5 is because of corruption.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like there's that B-Ball versus fucking Canelo shit.
Right.
Well, I don't understand how there's gonna be corruption. Explain this to me.
Oh, right. So, right. So, how many professional fights did Loma have before he became a champion?
What the fuck, like 9, 8?
No, he got it in 2 fights. His second fight, first fight, man.
The second fight, he fought for a title. That's what the narrative is. Actually, he had 6 fights as a pro that they don't even talk about. You know why they never talk about it?
That has nothing to do with the sport I'm not talking about, though. But all right.
Yeah, because I'm talking about all the Lomachenko shit. Now, you want to keep going. Lomachenko in his, I don't know how many fights, like, I don't know, he had fewer than 10 fights, and he was a co-main for fucking Floyd and Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, how's that corruption, though? I don't know. How's that corruption?
Yeah, and I'm going to keep going. So if you go...
please, though, because that's really not saying... You're saying that they favor him and they gave him better opportunities, but we can't say that he's gonna get cheated.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about corruption. I'm just saying that he's asked, how do you?
Oh yeah, we know that though. We know that.
So here we go. Like we saw that Lomachenko, according to ESPN, was 14-0. Meanwhile, we know he lost his second fucking fight, and like on box rec, right? We know that shit. Like forget the World Series of boxing. So like when you ask me about like corruption, like what do I mean? I mean that there's a different set of rules for Loma, and I still think it's not going to be enough to overcome Devin Haney.
Okay, so you're saying specifically the judges in that fight are going to be favoring Loma over Devin specifically?
I'm saying even if they are, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, but I'm saying
my prediction is based on.
Is it definitive? Like, is it definitive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there was corruption involved in Cambosa's scorecard versus Haney the first fight. I thought he beat the entire fuck out of the Cambosa. It should have been 10-2. That's not what they saw on the scorecard. There was 8 4s and shit. Like so, like I get corruption. That doesn't mean the corruption is going to it's not going to be corrupt enough to rob the guy.
All right, fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, if you've been shown,
let's hope both of the fights happen. How about that shit?
If you've been shown favor your whole career and been protected by Top Rank and ESPN, then it's not far fetched that they'll fuck over somebody on the scorecard.
Like, bro, he is the fucking champion. Meanwhile, he's got to wait on Loma.
I mean, that's their decision to do that. You don't have to.
Correct. I understand. I'm not talking about whose decision it is. It's like they're giving Loma every fucking opportunity they can give Loma to win this fight. It's happening on Loma's schedule, not the champs.
I think that's what
fucking fault is that. Ain't Loma fucking nigga told you
I'm not saying,
more time, bro.
I think that's the company's doing that. That's what I just said.
You asked me about the corruption.
And they doing it for their fighter. The fighter that they invested in, that's who they doing it for.
Correct. It don't have to be Loma.
And that goes both ways.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's saying Loma getting a corrupt.
Yeah, Loma don't have to put the belt. Like, according to Loma, he never got the franchise belt. He don't know how he got it. Like he just showed up one day. Loma's like, what the fuck is this? According to Loma. Even though you got to sign for that shit and all this other stuff, like when you petition, you got to put your John Hancock on it. But maybe, he didn't speak it and he just signed it for whatever. Like dad told him he'd sign right here, and he was too busy doing his training and shit, playing chess, whatever the fuck they think like makes him, holding his breath for 4 minutes underwater, like whatever. I'm just saying, like I think it'd be like naive to think that there couldn't be somebody's thumb on the scale in this fight.
Let's hope we get the fights. I know that.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think Loma's just gonna end up losing. I don't know. I think it's a foregone conclusion.
I think he's gonna wind up losing too.
I think we judging him how he fought some of these guys, but some of these guys had very similar, styles to Devin. Like I think Jermaine Ortiz was a good fighter. So, and then the thing about Tio might not has been as, good as I think Jermaine Ortiz as far as his boxing skills. And that might piss some people off, but I think Jermaine Ortiz had a very good boxing IQ and everything. But the thing about Tio is Tio got that power. And that power made Loma respect that shit. And that's the difference. So it's going to be interesting, man, when he gets in there with another guy that can box real good. Because I think at the end of the fight, that's what really took it from Jermaine Ortiz, his ability to not stop Loma in his motherfucking tracks like Tio was able to do. Because I think he tried Tio, but once he felt that power, Tio knocked his ass back by like 5 steps. He set his ass back a little bit. And that's going to be big in that fight, him and Devin. That's why I say that's a great fight, man.
What happens to the lightweight division if Loma wins? That's the interesting part. What happens?
I think Shakur going to be lined up for one of them, or either they're going to rematch.
Champion, yeah.
Either they're going to rematch, or either Shakur is lined up for the next one in line to get one of them. He getting the winner out of them.
That's why Bob is like, bro. Bob is doing backflips right into the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yep. That's why I say that man knew what he was lining up. That's why I say the companies ain't knocking just PBC. They already got their shit lined up. And guess what? Tank ain't involved. Ryan ain't involved. None of them niggas. Isaac Cruz ain't involved. And Bob playing.
Also, just so you understand, Regis Prograis is also not involved. So for all you people like, hey, I want to see Dev, Regis Prograis. If Dev signs to fucking Top Rank, if he re-ups like 3-4 fight deal, you can probably X Regis Prograis off that list.
Yep, sure can.
Well, Regis is a free agent though, so how can that be the case?
The same way he was a free agent and didn't fight Ramirez because Top Rank fucking blocked it.
Yeah, I think that's because Top Rank. Ramirez is not a co-promoter. I think Devin Haney has a little bit more leeway. I'll say that.
I mean, you can, bro. You can come up with any fucking justification you want to. All I'm telling you is, without your justification, just don't be fucking surprised.
If they have another fighter, put it like this: what Smoke basically saying, if they got another good 140-pounder, they probably gonna go with the one they already got.
If they got a plausible one, bro, they got these guys you can sell. Then go get some paper before you get fucking Prograis. That's what I'm saying.
Man, you got Keyshawn Davis gonna probably be at like 140, ain't he? Somewhere up in there.
Then why are they talking about Tio Regis? Like that's a possibility. Like
they're not talking about it. Tio is just talking out of his ass. No, who the hell's talking about Tio Regis?
Okay, so Bob, you saying Bob Aaron wasn't talking about that fight too? Like I don't know.
Wasn't talking about it or is talking about it? You said why are they talking about it as if it's currently talking about it? Bobby said shit about this fight currently.
Yeah, I think in the recent past, like after the Sandor Martin fight, he said something, but I don't know.
I mean, I don't know that Bob said anything about Regis fucking Tio after the Sandor Martin fight. What I heard is I heard Tio saying that he couldn't fight, that Regis couldn't fight in the United States. I heard Tio tweeting that shit.
His last fight was in the United States.
Correct. It was in fucking California. Like
that's what I've been. Said he wasn't ready or something. I don't know.
No, he said like everybody. Oh, what about your connection to MTK Global? Everybody knows you can't fight in the USA. Stop capping. Like, okay, dude, I just finished fighting in the USA. Like,
okay, so if Regis is off the table at 140 for Devin, who is actually on the table?
Barbosa, Tio, maybe a Catterall.
Yeah. So okay, Barbosa.
Maybe a Pedraza. I don't know where Pedraza at 140.
Ramirez.
Yeah.
Now Ramirez said he's fighting his 2 fights and he's bouncing.
Hey, Ruben said some good stuff in the chat, and I don't usually agree with him. But yeah, I got a question for y'all, Devin Haney and Tank fans. If Tank done already said he's not gonna fight at 140, and now he's doing a catch weight with Ryan at 136, and Devin said after he fight Loma he can't make 135 no more, and he going to 140. Why are you calling out Tank so much?
Okay, so
it's the free clout. It's free clout, bro.
Okay, so just so we understand, each other.
Okay, I just want to know. I ain't got no dog in the fight. I just want to hear y'all get it going.
Now can the non-Tank fans,
bro?
Right. So the
I ain't got no dog in the fight. I just want to hear y'all get going on
that. All you heard is Phantom talk about fucking free smoke. So
that's what I'm saying. It's free clout, bro.
First off, nobody who said the fight is happening at 136. All we know is Ryan said he's not going back to 135, and Devin said he can't make one. He's not, and he's going up. That's all we know. Nobody said anything about at no point did Ryan or Devin say that they're fighting at 136 pounds.
Sources, Smoke.
I thought I heard catch weight 136.
Just so we understand each other.
Maybe they didn't know what they was talking about, so I can't say nothing because I definitely didn't hear them say it.
I don't even know who they is. So here's the issue is first off,
whoever the motherfuckers put it out there.
Just so we understand each other. First off, Devin is not calling out Tank. Devin has been talking about Lomachenko. That's the first part of this whole like free fucking thing you're talking about. Devin isn't calling out Tank. But
you got a different YouTube because that shit flashed across mine.
That nigga said Loma's name, bro. I haven't even heard Loma come out that nigga's mouth.
Okay, great. That's because
exactly. That's why I say we must got 2 different fucking YouTubes on this motherfucker.
That's not exactly because the dude just tweeted they're trying to make me fucking fight in May. He's been talking about Lomachenko. He's not been talking about fucking Tank.
No, they've been talking about Tank, bro. Keep it 100, bro.
Okay, I am keeping it 100. You were there. Okay. Before the Loma fight,
to a question. I'm sorry, Smoke. Responding to a question that somebody asks you about Tank and just coming online and just fucking talking about Tank is 2 different things, bro. Like if he doing an interview and somebody asks him about Tank, he gonna answer the fucking question.
You see how I did that, H?
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's like the dude is literally talking about Loma and has been talking about Loma for like weeks. Like we had this whole thing about Shakur when they were talking about Loma, and then right after that they killed it with the Loma fight, and ever since then they've been only talking about Loma. So this idea that they've been talking about Tank is Tank fans' fantasy.
No, bro.
Here's the thing: Tank fans want everybody to think that Tank the world revolves around Tank.
Bro, like this is all recent. Like you can go watch it.
I got it. You know what? You know what is more recent? Well, you know what's the most recent? Devin not giving a shit about what the fuck Tank got going on, and Tank fans wanting him to.
Really, when you was tweeting about the niggas fight, bro, like, come on, bro, just knock it off, bro. You know what it is, Smoke.
I do know what it is. I know exactly what it is. Tank fans are mad because Devin is fighting the guy that everybody says Tank does, and you guys can't fucking handle it.
No, shout out to the Houston guys. Like, nigga, shout out to Devin for fighting Loma. It is what it is, bro. But stop acting like you gonna fight Tank when you know you're not, bro. It's all good.
The reason why they're not gonna fight Tank is because Tank is not trying to fucking do anything, but
he's not trying to
fight
do
the
anything.
Latino guys. That's what he's trying to do.
Okay, and Devin Haney's trying to fight Loma. Devin Haney's not trying to fight Tank, so let him fight Loma and let Tank fight Ryan.
They've been doing that. And the only people who keep talking about this shit is Tank fans. Nobody's talking about Devin Tank.
But what I keep hearing is that we want Tank, but it's like
nobody's saying we want Tank. Nobody's saying that.
Yes, bro, they are. Like I say, you'll watch it for yourself.
Okay, cool. So, how far in the past
I
do you want to go back?
Say it again.
How far in the past do you want to go back to this? We want Tank.
I'm just saying, bro. You know that they say they want to fight, but they do other stuff.
Both said. Okay. Tank says,
nothing wrong with that.
Tank says, I want to fight Shakur, I want to fight Devin, I want to fight Ryan, and then retire. That's what Tank says. Tank says, I want to fight the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney. That's what Tank says. So when guys should pull up to go, hey, do you want to fight? And then you go, oh, well, I guess it's free clout right now? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if they can make it happen, cool. But I just doubt it's gonna happen at 140. That's all I'm saying. You know.
Tank gonna eventually move up to 140, bro. He's not standing at 130. In my opinion, he's not standing at 135.
I mean, it'll probably be like in the future, but I think right now he's just gonna stay at 135 and fight them niggas there.
That's what I'm saying. And in the future, shit, that's what Devin gonna be at.
But after that Loma fight, it's a little dude named Shakur trying to get a belt, and
that'd be a great fight, man.
Either you gotta be moving, or I don't get it. You can't be looking for Tank because Tank done said he ain't fighting at 140.
Yeah, I think Shakur and Tank got a better chance of fighting than Devin and Tank because they're gonna be in the same weight class.
Yep. Well, I don't know. They ain't gonna never be in the same weight class from what I didn't observe.
No. Shakur and Tank.
Tank better stay his ass away from Shakur.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen either. Tank ain't willing to risk his big pay-per-view status on somebody that could take it from him. I'm just saying, I don't think that's gonna happen.
But Shakur said, like I said, when the fight get closer, niggas' energy start changing. Like Shakur said it himself, Tank a man of his word. He really like that. He'll fight me.
He did. He also said he'll beat his ass.
When y'all saw that nigga get off the leash, get off Floyd's control, that nigga did. Now it's time to fight, bro. Simple as that.
Who in Shakur weight class? Shakur not gonna say he'll whoop their ass. Like that's the confidence that I like about Shakur. Of course he gonna say he gonna whoop their ass. But
he just was saying, hey,
even he know Tank don't bar me, bro.
He said Tank the real deal, and not only did he say that, he said all these dudes that's calling Tank name out, they just looking for a payday. Yep. He say, but when I go in there, I'm looking for to beat his ass. He ain't going enough for no payday. And he said, fuck being cool with that nigga. It could never go back.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
But I believe that, though. Tank got the money, so everybody going to want to fight Tank.
Yes, that's why I said I think Shakur will be, before Devin would fight Tank, I think Shakur would. Like, it's more realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You mean it on how it's lining up, not
because they both on ESPN side, basically.
Yeah, it's not like Devin barring no fight with Shakur or no shit like that. It's just Devin with us not knowing if he gonna move up, how long he gonna be at 35, all the question marks, and then with Shakur just getting to 35, and with Tank saying that I ain't fighting at 140 no more. That's why I'm saying it's more likely because they both in the weight class that they both in the same weight class that they both saying they're gonna be in for a while.
Yeah,
so they got no choice but to fight.
It's no question mark with.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't see nobody. With all due respect, I think Devin could give him, some good rounds, but I think he outpoints Devin. But I'm just gonna say this: maybe you can do that with Ryan. Maybe you might be able to do that with Devin, but I don't see no man with short ass arms beating Shakur. I just don't. I know he ain't got super long arms, but if yours ain't longer than his, I don't see you beating Shakur. He too good with fucking distance and timing and countering and every fucking thing. He too smart in the ring, man. And I just don't see. That's why I said the Valdez fight was going to be a joke when everybody thought it was going to be a good fight.
I know
he's
everybody.
not going to beat nobody with no small arms, man.
Not everybody ought to
get arms and fight that nigga.
I told you.
And in my opinion, with Tank, you gotta be able to hit hard in that nigga. Like you gotta be able to hurt him with some shit. If you're not gonna hurt that nigga, then eventually he's gonna set you up with something. And it might be
but those guys like Devin, and that's what make that fight so interesting. Devin and Shakur, I don't think they would. They know, and see that's another thing that we all got to understand. Y'all do know that they done already been in the ring, so see it's not gonna be no surprise to them niggas. They already know Tank bought that motherfucking serious business. They not gonna sit up there and lean in there like no fucking Rolly and dumbass shit like that. I don't think they'll do that. They gonna try to fucking just outpoint him for 12 rounds. Now, will Tank catch up to him? He might. I don't know. Yep. But I'm just saying they not gonna run behind Tank. I can promise you that.
I just want to see the shit, Uncle Duke.
I'm with you, bro.
I just want to see it because I want Tank to have that opportunity. I don't see him beating Shakur either, But I just want to see the opportunity and see if he proves his greatness. Because if that nigga beat Shakur, that should be amazing, bro.
I go for Shakur, man, but I still say this, and a lot of people don't be believing me. I'm like, man, I can see Tank beating any goddamn body all the way up to fucking 147. So that's just to let you know.
Shit.
I respect them like that. Yeah, I sure do. I sure fucking do. I could see him upsetting somebody because if he catch your ass right, bitch, you go to sleep too. I'm dead serious, man. Tank is a dangerous fighter.
I'm right there with you, Uncle D. That nigga he can beat anybody, bro.
He's a dangerous ass fighter. Why you think he fucking stopped Barrios? Keith Thurman didn't stop him, and Keith Thurman fought him after him.
135 to 147. I think he can't. Now, will I bet on him to beat everybody? No, that's a different question. But do I think he's a dog in the fight? Hell yeah, from 135 to 147, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying don't get it wrong now. I'm not saying Tank can't get fucked up at 147. I'm just saying the nigga is dangerous. The nigga dangerous at all times. From 130 to 147, that nigga's a dangerous opponent for anybody.
Yeah.
Tank gets hit a lot, man.
Yeah, he does.
I mean,
that's why the good fight at 147 probably for him. But you still got to respect him, though, is what I'm saying. Tank is a boxer, bro.
He'll be a lot quicker than anybody at 147.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing.
So it's not automatic that he's going to take them same shots, being that it's going to be a difference in the quickness and the speed.
And he got great reflexes.
So it'll be different at 147. But, I mean, put it like this. I look at fighters' resume, and on every resume, I can take somebody out and say Tank would have been a tougher fight than such and such. You know what I'm saying? So if them motherfuckers can get in the ring with my top dogs, which is Bud and Errol Spence, and if they got in the ring with them and went 12 rounds, or did I quote unquote, yeah, shit, I don't see how Tank wouldn't be a motherfucking problem. And that's just me. That's just letting you, like Uncle D said, that's just letting you know how highly I think of Tank, though. So when I say a dude can beat Tank, that should let you know I'm not saying Tank is subpar, Tank is inferior to the person, Tank is less than them. It's just in a particular matchup, I think another fighter win and get the best of them. But I know at any round, Tank will be down 8-1, and he can get their ass up out of there.
And that's something I think we don't do as boxing fans, what you just said. Sometimes, man, you got to understand, and I don't think people do that, it's the styles of the fight. That's like me. I think Keith Thurman has a better chance against Crawford than Spence do. But people probably don't understand that because that nigga Keith Thurman got a right hand. Man, that overhand right hand all motherfucking day. And that nigga, if he catch that nigga, it could be dangerous.
And people forget that Keith Thurman is athletic as fuck too, man.
Exactly.
He's very athletic, yeah.
Styles make fights, man, and that's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
You can
some people overlook it. Some people overlook it and just think because of the name or because of what they did to such and such, they automatically gonna win and don't look at the actual matchup that's in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I was gonna say, man, I'm gonna wrap this one up, but I'm gonna come back like in 2 hours or maybe like an hour and shit. I'm gonna go do something. I'll be right back.
Salute,
Hey, man, take a little break, y'all, man. We gonna come right back and do it again.
Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, subscribe, notification bell, all that.
Peace out, everybody. Salute. Hit that like button on your way out.
Stop being lazy, man. Got a lot of lazy people been just tagging along. Smash the motherfucking like button and stop playing. For real, for real. I see you in a minute, H.
Okay, for sure, Billo. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Already.